texted it because I don't know what was going on. If somebody could try to post it in the chat, let me see. I can't go off of this screen. Now that I'm here, I cannot go off the screen. I tried to share it from my phone and I don't know what I did, but it ended the live stream. So I'm not going to do it again because I'm scared it's going to mess it up. So now I need to promote this with the other link. I'm so sorry, y'all. Hopefully y'all see it. Hold on. New link. Use this one for the live stream party. Live stream vision and prayer board party. I'm gonna give y'all a minute to join me because I know. Okay, we're back. Yes, I don't know what I did. I was trying to share the link, like from my phone on my community tab, and it ended the whole live stream. So I'm taking a second to like remove my posts that have the other link because that's just gonna confuse people. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pin the other one in the comments. We are live on this link now. I don't know what's going on. So if somebody uses the old link because I promoted it beforehand, hopefully they'll see that comment and they'll come over here. Okay, so I sent some of y'all the link for Go Live Together. I do not know how to do it without exiting, but I can add a guest. I'm not gonna mess it up though. I don't want to click it and do it. Now I also have a Google Meet link. We can try that too, and I can join from my computer, which I have right here. So the Google Meet link, I can go ahead and put in the chat. I don't know how to do the Go to Live Together link because it's on my phone, but I did message it to some of y'all right before I went live. So, Kwana, check your Instagram. Brandy, check your Instagram. Lissa, check your Instagram. Bria, I should have texted you. Dang. But yeah, this is, I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay. So first of all, thank y'all so much for joining. I'm really excited about our party today. I wanted us to kind of start by talking about our 2023s together, and then we'll get into what we're doing. So it's not letting you go live. Okay, hold on. How do I do it then? Add guest, copy link, and then it says it's copied. I see y'all comments too, but it won't let me respond to anybody. Ugh, this is so annoying. Okay, let's see what happens if I click on it from my computer. All right. Let's see. Okay, I just put the YouTube link in from my computer. What happens when y'all click on that? Um, Mine is letting me join. Okay, try to join and see if it lets me bring you up. I'm just trying to see if it works. If not, I have the Google Meet link and I'll drop that in the chat next. Okay, you good. Not it sounding like my trash people just came. They were supposed to come yesterday. No, I'm not saying I'm in a place to be live, so I'm just gonna watch. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying the link didn't work. Okay. So do y'all still want to go on Zoom or not Zoom, but Google Meet so we can video chat? Or do y'all just want me to talk to y'all and we use the comment section? Because I'm good either way, but I just, brought options if y'all want to come up. And then mine won't let me join from computer. Mine either, and that's where the technical difficulties are coming in because I'm streaming from my phone and it's charged, so it's not gonna die or anything. But child, okay, let me get the Google Meet. And I have my computer because I was gonna do the Google Meet with y'all. So if y'all want to be able to talk and we can hear it. So I'll keep this going and then I'm gonna go ahead and do the Google Meet too. So let me see. First of all, let's make sure it's still working. It is still working. So I'm on Google Meet. Now I'm gonna go ahead and put the Google Meet in the chat. If you click on the Google Meet, you'll see me on here looking at you because I'm on 2 devices. So yeah. Oh Lord, that's why you have to have a plan B, okay? Listen, I have been it's gonna work together. Okay. I'm gonna give y'all a few seconds to test out the Google Meet link and we'll see if it works. In the meantime, let me go and update my Facebook post from earlier at the same time. So I could tell people who might have seen it to go over there and not go to where I was earlier. Because I gave people the old link, and that old link is going to basically run for like 2 minutes and cut off on them. All right. I'll just leave a comment, updated link. Join us here. All right. And then I'm going to put it on Twitter as well. I can't do Instagram because Instagram is on your phone, and I'm not going off of here again because if it ends again, then I have to do the whole thing all over again. I don't want to do that. Is anybody on Google Meet yet? Let me see. I just see myself. Let me see. Is it letting y'all do it from your phones? Virtual party going on now. All right. Link is updated there. Okay. I'm seeing 7 of y'all on YouTube, but I don't see nobody on Google Meet yet. Let me see. Okay, Brandy's here. Hey, Brandy. There we go. All right. So I don't know. Y'all can't see her. Ah, I don't know. I can move it this way. But me and Brandy are on here. Okay. Ooh, the struggle been real today for me. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You can meet with your camera off if you want. It doesn't matter to me. Okay. I'm getting dressed. Yeah, take your time. No rush. Okay. Lissa, if you're still on there, will it let you join from your computer? Because I'm on a computer. It's working for me. Whew. This is my first time trying this. So whatever I learned from this not going right, we'll do better next time. I did test the Google Meet link out beforehand, but I'm pouring my wine. Today's wine is Roscato. And then I also have some what is it called? Some peach wine that I got from Aldi too. So I'm gonna start with the rest of this, because this wasn't a new bottle. It was in the fridge already. The peach one is chilling. Like when I put that short up and I was at the store, that was less than an hour ago. Did you have to download the app? No. No. It's you don't have to download anything from your computer. It should just let you open it in your browser and it should let you write in. It's gonna tell me that whatever your name is trying to get into the room, and then I'll let you into the room. Brandy, you can still see YouTube too, or when you did it, it took you off YouTube and brought you over here. It took me completely off YouTube. Okay. That's fine. I'm not gonna leave YouTube because I know some people are probably gonna be coming in on YouTube. So I'm gonna give it a couple minutes and then I'm gonna start. And then, you don't have to join on video if you don't want to, but some of y'all were saying y'all wanted to. So that's why I'm doing it like this. I might need my charger. Let me grab my computer charger because it's not plugged in. Be right back. Right back. I'm not leaving too far. It's just plugged up on the other side. Oh. Okay. I don't want none of the devices dying in the middle of us having a good time. All right. Did you have a meeting code? No meeting code. Is it giving you a hard time? Let me see. I don't have a way to message it to you right now either. Hold on. No meeting code. It shouldn't be a meeting code. It didn't ask me for one. Brandy, did it ask you for a meeting code?
No, I clicked the link and it brought me right to you.
Let's see. Add people. I can add you with your email address if you want. If you want to put your email address or if you put the first part of your email address, whatever goes before @gmail.com in the chat, I can add you by typing it in if it's not letting you do it.
Can you see my screen, Yosh?
Oh, wait, let me see. I switched back to YouTube. Hold on. Now I can. Yeah. Oh, I can see your vision board. Yeah. I can see your
Canva.
That's cool.
To kind of share it with y'all, but I don't know how to do it. But there it is.
Yeah, that's nice. Soft life. God is within her. She will not fall. Yes. I can see the whole thing. I think Quana is doing hers on Canva too. She says she's doing hers on Canva. I'm the only one who went and got the magazines. Josiah was supposed to be doing it with me, but he wanted to play with his friends, so he ain't in here right now. He left me hanging.
I'm getting dressed about to go to Sam's Club.
That's okay. I just left Sam's Club. That's why I look like a wild banshee. Okay, I see you, Lissa, letting you in. Hey.
Am I on?
You're on. I see you. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey.
Okay. All right. So, and I still got 7 on YouTube. Okay, so for those of y'all who are staying on YouTube, feel free to just type. I'm looking over here. I'm looking over here. I'll be talking to y'all the whole time. So, yes, I am, and I'll share it with you on Instagram when I finish mine. Perfect. Quanda says she did hers on Canva too, Brandy. So y'all did y'all's on Canva. Lissa, are you doing yours on a poster board too? Oh wait, your microphone is muted.
Well, let me pause this because I'm you're gonna hear the background. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
So this is the one I created a few weeks ago, and then I think I'm gonna just either add to it or I have a few other poster boards.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't know.
That works.
Are y'all doing Canva?
I'm doing mine. I didn't do mine. I waited, but so I'm gonna do mine on this board that y'all can't see. Let's down here.
Oh, that's nice. I have some magazines and stuff too.
Yeah, so I went right before when I was in the store telling y'all. I went and got this magazine. So I wanted some Black people because I'm Black. And then I saw this one. This one was about health. So I got this one because my fitness journey. Y'all can't see. I'm sorry. I do it on both sides. So these, and then we get magazines in the mail. I have Greystone Power, so I get their magazine. I also get the AAA magazine. So I've just been saving those all year because I was I'm gonna use it for my vision board at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So I got this AA Living one that I can, yeah. And then what's so funny? I just got these this mail with all this stuff on it, with these furniture and stuff.
It works.
So I was I'm gonna just save these, and then I have, like I said, some older magazines like Georgia magazine, just different stuff that sometimes they mail me stuff. So yeah, I'll be using that, and then I got some tape and some scissors.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Oh, it's right here.
It's Brandy.
And some glue.
freezing outside. Oh my God.
But yeah, Brandy's going to Sam's. I was there earlier. Like, y'all, I've been running errands all day. And then my son had basketball practice this afternoon at 3 o'clock. So I went, but I left early. I've been to 3 stores. I had to clean out my car.
Oh, God.
I've been doing a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just happy to be here right now. But anyway, okay, now that y'all are here and y'all are there, hey, everybody. I figured we could start by talking, like going around and kind of talking about some things that we're proud of that we did in 2023. And we'll start on a positive note. And I can go first if y'all want.
Why can't, so I want to bring up the live because I feel like, oh wait, what happened?
It probably kicked you out. Did it kick you out?
Okay, I want to see the live. Am I still here?
Yes, you're still here. We can still see you. I have a tab open too, so I can see it because if people comment, I'll comment on my computer, but I can't comment at all on my phone. Like I'm also live right here. I'm just showing y'all.
Oh, okay.
Well, y'all can't. Dang, I wanted y'all to see. I got Lisa and Brandy on Google Meet. So, yeah, this is what some people do. They stream from multiple devices. More power to them. This is a lot. I'll do it again though, until I figure out StreamYard. But okay, I'll go first. So the question is, like, let me put it in the chat because to your point, some people might be on YouTube still, besides Quana, which it looks like we got 5 people still on. So right now, this is what we're discussing. What are you proud of that you accomplished in 2023? All right, so and I'll pin it to the top as well. Oops, I just clicked the 100 button. I wasn't trying to do that. The thingy is in the way. I keep putting hearts. I'm not trying to do that. Okay, I pinned it. So that's what we're talking about. Okay, so for me, what am I proud of? Oh my gosh. Okay. I say one thing I'm proud of is how consistent I've been with live streaming in 2023. I've been doing it for maybe like 4 years now. And I remember back in the pandemic, me and my husband would go live together all the time. And then I just kind of stopped. And then I would be like, okay, I'm going to go live on next week. And then I would disappear for months and y'all would not hear from me on live. So I feel like this fall or whenever I decided to start doing it again, I've been really consistent with that. And it's really helped me connect with all of y'all. And like, it's been really good for me. It's been good for y'all. So I'm really proud of that. And I know that's like, okay, but what did you achieve? I don't know. I just feel like in that I've achieved more of a YouTube tribe. And that was something that I feel like I still need to work on, but have been complaining about not having. And I do feel like that two-way communication that we have with each other allows us to grow together. I guess another thing I can say I'm proud of is my fitness journey and how I was consistent with that before October. I honestly believe if I go back to that routine in 2024, I should reach my goals, even though I have to start over at the beginning. And then lastly, professionally, I was really excited when I got a promotion in February. And although I'm not happy about returning to work full time, basically, I still feel like it's gonna be a good thing for me professionally because I know like once I get used to it, and even before I get used to it, I'll still do my best work and it may open the door for another promotion. So those are my 3 things that I'm proud of from 2023.
They say they can't hear you.
Hold on. Y'all can't hear? How? I'm on my phone. That doesn't even make sense. Can't hear.
Is it muted on YouTube?
I don't know. Hold on. That's ruling. Yes, Josiah. Okay. Juana says she can hear. Hold on. I'm gonna mention Brian and tell her what she should try to do. Exit out completely. Join. Uh-oh. See, that's why it's good to be on 2 devices. Because if I was on my phone only, I wouldn't even be able to respond to her. Okay. Okay. Who wants to go next? On Google Meet. It's either be you or Brandy. Brandy, did you make it to the store yet? I feel like you should go next because when you get in the store, it's gonna be harder for you to chat.
I'm on YouTube. I'm in the comments on YouTube. I'm in the car driving.
Oh, she said it in the comments. Okay, wait. She said, "I'm proud of going back to school and graduating within the next 3 months." Oh my gosh, yes, that's major. Yay. And I'm also establishing boundaries with toxic family members. That's a big one to be proud of because I feel like sometimes when it comes to family, it's really hard to set those boundaries because you love them. And like, if they've been being toxic all along, even like in your childhood, sometimes it takes a while to understand that they were being toxic in the first place because that's all you knew. Like, mama always did that, auntie always did that, dad always did, you know what I'm saying?
And a lot of people are healing from their childhood. Like a lot of people, and that's crazy.
Yeah.
You have to heal from your childhood.
Definitely. And it can like last through your 20s, 30s, 40s. And I think like if you can start that process in your early 20s or late, it really don't matter. You can start it at any time. It's just going to be for your better good because if not, the cycle just continues. So those are great things to be proud of. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing any comments. I don't think anybody said anything. Okay.
I was trying to get Alex to put me some lip chat. Okay. But okay, what am I proud of? So I feel like I navigated this year the best that the past me would have navigated this year. It was like a lot of stuff going on. I feel like it was a lot of I feel like God honestly made me learn a lot of lessons. And I feel like I navigated that the best. Can you guys hear like those notifications?
Yes, but that's okay.
Oh, it's telling me to restart, whatever. So I feel like this season, it was about growth for me. And normally I'm not really good with growth. And I actually try to, well, not necessarily growth, but like I'm not good with like difficult things that I have to go through. And so this season taught me a lot about myself, a lot about my strength. And I'm just proud that I made it through. Like this year has been a whirlwind. And honestly, like I'm just proud that I made it through. I'm proud that I kept my composure. Yeah, is that good? Yeah, is that good?
No, it's good. It's good. That's why you're proud. You want to come say hey? Hi.
Hey, Josiah.
Josiah said, "I don't want to play outside no more," and came in. Did you lock the door?
Yes.
Okay.
I came back in because it was hard to get that bike up the stairs, and I didn't want to wait no longer.
So you let the garage door down?
No.
Wait, you took it in already?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I didn't know you were coming in.
And then the groceries were already in the floor, so it made it even harder.
Sorry. Y'all left me with a lot to do before my thing. I told y'all 5 o'clock. Oh, Lord. Okay. Well, if I have to pause the parent. Hey, Tasha. Just wanted to say thanks for joining. We are on YouTube and Google Meet. I put the Google Meet here so that if people want to join us and talk on live, you can, because I cannot figure out go live together. I actually went live from my phone so I could bring y'all on YouTube, but it was acting funny, and it even ended my live stream the first time. So I just said, okay, we're going to do Google Meet. But this isn't bad. And I just realized I just put my whole email address in the chat, and I was not trying to do that. Not that my email address is like not public information or anything, but I didn't mean to put that in there. So I'm just gonna put the right link in there without my email address. Okay. But yeah, Alyssa, I think that those things are good, honestly. Sometimes just getting through a difficult time, especially when it comes to like friendships, or like I know in your case you got married this year. That was a tough year for me too. Just because it was a lot. I feel like I did way too much the year I got married. We bought a house. I got a new job that year, and I got married all in the same year. But the marriage part and the wedding planning part was really hard, and it really made me realize that certain friendships and even family relationships, I was putting more into them than I was getting back, but also I was expecting me in people. And I mean, even sometimes now I still struggle with expecting me in people.
Yeah.
And you have to realize like that might be your mom or your cousin or your sister, your best friend, whoever, but they're not going to be you, you know, just because you pour into them and you show up for them and you do things for them, it don't always mean they're going to do the same for you when it's time to return the favor. So
yeah, that's a hard lesson to learn.
it is. It is. It'll hurt your feelings real bad because you'll be like, but I, what? And it's not even like because I want to say what I did for you, because I never want to throw in your face all the things I did.
Right.
But those moments will make you start thinking, like, I did a lot for that person. And
yeah. And
I just asked for so little and got so much less in return.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. Tasha, when she joined, she was agreeing with Brandy. She was saying, child, I was just saying I need to work on relocating. And then she said, because my mama is toxic. And that was going with what Brandy had said about being proud of establishing boundaries with her toxic family. So I just wanted to put that out there for Brandy, because I think Brandy is on Google Meet. She can't see your comment. But that's okay. I'm on both places, so I'm still reading y'all's comments too. I am most proud of being more consistent with my music business. This is Kwanle now telling what she's most proud of. Writing again, learning how to let go from things that don't serve me, and standing up for myself more in toxic situations, healing more. That's awesome, Kwana. I mean, I could talk to all of those. I'm proud of you as well. I'm really proud of you for writing again as well, just because like it's hard to write. You have to be in the mood for it. And I saw like a sample that you shared with me, and I really think that like even in just what I saw, it was really great. So I'm definitely wishing you the best as you continue to work towards your books. And then also with your music business, I'm proud of you for that. No business is hard. No business is easy, not hard. No business is easy to work towards. So getting back involved with that, I'm proud of you, because I'm sure it's a lot of work behind the scenes that we don't see. We just see the input of what you're putting out there. And since I've been following your page for that, I've been kind of seeing what you do as far as promoting artists and stuff. And I think that's really cool. I'm trying to do better with like not attaching to things that don't serve me. And I think that's something I'm going to try to get better at in 2024. It's hard though, like when you've known people for a long time, or if the people doing it are people that you have to interact with, but definitely something I'm going to be trying to work on. So that's great. I'm going to see if anybody else has anything. And if not, we can move on to our next topic. Something that you could have went.
Just bouncing off what Shauna said about, like finding your voice and standing up for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That takes a lot. Like I'm a former people pleaser, and it's so hard to like just be quiet and just suffer in silence while someone else is happy.
Right.
So yeah, I guess that goes hand in hand with establishing boundaries and standing up for yourself and saying, hey, this ain't cool. Let's limit that.
I agree. Yeah. I agree.
I'm a people pleaser too.
I am
and
as
I'm
well.
trying to get out of that. I'm trying to get out of that because before you know it, like you're walking around with an empty cup, trying to please all these people that are just like going about their everyday lives, So I'm definitely trying to get out of that.
Yeah, and then I think imposter syndrome ties with that. Like you don't know who you are, and how you make yourself happy. Like, oh, he's happy by doing this. I'm gonna try this for myself. Then you're stuck in the cycle of doing what someone else is doing, but you're still miserable.
Yeah. I resonate with that. My husband and I have been talking about that a lot, and I feel like he expressed what you just said, like feeling like you're people pleasing too much, and you're like running from an empty cup, trying to make everybody else happy, trying to show up as all the hats you wear, and then you lose yourself, and you don't even know how to relax anymore, how to do something just for you anymore. And when you do want to do it, you feel like you don't know how to enjoy it because you haven't done it for so long. Also, like, if you're always people pleasing and you never stand up for yourself and say when you don't like something, it's like you kind of forget how to do it. Or when you do it, you get angry and yell or just like lash out because you've been sitting on things for so much that all of it comes out at once, like, oh man, and you did this and you did that, and you just piling it on, and the person that did it, they probably don't even know that they've been overstepping your boundary because you didn't say anything. Now, some people do know, and they just don't care, but
they keep pushing.
Yeah. So I definitely agree with that. And I've also been on the side of just going along to keep the peace, and it keeps the peace in that moment. But if you keep doing that, I feel like it definitely will not always remain peaceful. You're going to start losing yourself. You're going to start feeling tired. You're going to start being angry because you're doing things you don't really want to do to please everybody else. So definitely working on that next year. I have not mastered it yet, but I have gotten better with saying no. Because, yeah. Okay, so next we're going to talk about what is something, I put the question, I don't remember how I worded it. Oh, what is something that could have went better in 2023? I'm trying to think. What is mine? What is something that could have went better in 2023? Oh, my travel experiences. I'm just going to put a period at the end of it. I feel like I done told y'all that before. My travel experiences could have went better in 2022 and in 2023. But I did a solo trip in 2022, and that was awesome. So I'm just going to talk about 2023. My travel experiences could have been better. All of them. Period. Okay. Who else wants to go?
Brandy, was you going?
Yeah, I would say my time management skills could have been a whole lot better. I was procrastinating a whole lot. I was lazy. And looking back, I'm like, I had all the time in the world to get stuff done. I just did not do it.
I'm gonna start cutting stuff out while we talk. Okay. I like that too, Brandy. I feel like when it comes to professionally, and when I say professionally, I'm talking about my 9 to 5 and this, because this pays me too. I feel like I could have done better with time management as well, specifically when I was tired. And I know, it's like, well, you was tired, but it's like, you know what? When you're tired, if you have obligations, you still got to get stuff done. And I know sometimes, I would be burned out and just kind of going like a hamster on a wheel. But I felt like it would be taking me longer to get stuff done because of it. So I feel like next year I want to try to do better with prioritization so that my time management can go better. So that's a good one, Brandy. Anyone else? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just going to say, anyone else here on YouTube, feel free to type yours in the chat. You could go, though.
Okay, so I was going to say mine would be, I think that I need to start, focusing more on self-care. And not just say oh, I'm gonna get a facial, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna take a few days off and do this, but actually do it, because I took a few days off recently and I found myself getting gross before I can truly relax. I had to take stuff back. I got groceries. I was just doing a lot of errands, and I just need to pour it. I should have poured into, for this year, I should have poured more into me,
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop making excuses, because, I'll do that sometimes. I'll be like, oh, I'm going to, I love pedicures and stuff like that. But I was like, oh, I'm going to get a pedicure, and then it'll be in a few weeks, I'll get one. And then, I don't know. Just whenever I say I'm going to do something, just try to do it. Just try to do it then.
Yeah.
Same day, or in that weekend, not just okay, I'll do it, not just doing it like a few weeks from now.
Yeah, I understand that. I resonate when you said you spent your time off running errands and doing for everybody else. That's why my Christmas weekend wasn't good. I'm literally editing my vlog, my last vlog of the year. Y'all will see all the moments if you watch. It's gonna be long too. But y'all been watching the vlogs lately. But anyway, the point I'm trying to say is by the time I got to Christmas Day, I was so burned out because I was running over here, running over there. Oh, you forgot to get this. Let me go get this for you. I literally got to the point where I lost my voice and I did not enjoy my Christmas because I was tired. I was running off and I just felt like I was doing too much. And so next year, like I know I said travel plus days off. Like I want to start using them more for me and like making sure I'm resetting, go get that pedicure, or if it's not a pedicure, go get that alone time. Take myself out on a solo date. Go try something new. Go do something for Yosha because a lot of times it revolves around Josiah having something going on, whether it's a birthday party or now he's doing sports, so it's gonna be games for the next 7-8 Saturdays because he's doing basketball now. Like I didn't even agree with some of that. I'm like, okay, so that's where I'm gonna be like, okay, other parent, grandparent, y'all wanted to do that. I didn't even agree because the grades weren't grading. Y'all can help with some of these games, and I'm gonna go do a self-care day while that's going on because it's like, if not, especially with return to work, like in person, I'm gonna be burnt out even more because now I'm having to go to work and drive in traffic 4 days a week and then run around all day Saturday like I did today. Tomorrow and January 1st, my goal is to just relax, enjoy Yosha before I have to go back to work. So yeah, definitely resonate with that.
Me too. Things like we being like a full-time student, my kids are in school and daycare. Yeah. I'm my son in basketball, my daughter in gymnastics, and on off days I'm cleaning, grocery shopping, meal prepping, washing uniforms.
Yes.
Like I'm filling up my task cup before I fill up my personal rest cup.
Exactly.
I get overwhelmed, and then my temper explodes because I have no time to breathe, or sit, or relax because I feel like there's so much stuff to do. Because I can relax, I don't feel productive, like I'm doing enough.
Exactly.
And I'm overwhelmed.
I definitely understand. And like the last few days I've been cleaning up. Like that was why I left late this morning because I was cleaning up our kitchen and I was like, well, what's this over here in this corner? And I'm like, oh my gosh, how did this get like this? And another thing I want to try to do better with is what's it called? Like decluttering and throwing stuff away. I feel like my mom used to hoard stuff and keep everything, and now I'm starting to be like that a little bit. So I usually go through my closet a couple times a year to try to donate clothes. Like my clothes, Saya clothes, because kids outgrow stuff as they grow anyway. So it forces you to do it. But now I'm starting to go through the rooms in the house, like, what is this? Why is that even over here? And I'm like, oh my gosh, like no one's using this stuff. This just been sitting in the corner and it's just taking up space. And it's like, I'm trying to get better with that sort of thing while we're here. So that if and when we do move and get something better, bigger, whatever, I'm not taking those habits of being cluttered with me, you know? But yeah, and also like I don't mind cleaning and stuff, but as I was explaining to my family, like y'all basically was getting a stay-at-home wife without really being a stay-at-home wife because I was working from home. And I'm like, that girl is going away in 2024 because I'm not gonna be doing all these chores when I get off work or on my one work from home day or on my days off.
Right.
Y'all gonna have to help or we're gonna have to hire somebody. So I always try to be funny, but it's like, you know, people, when you're at home, they be thinking like, oh, she'll get to it. She at home anyway. And it's like, no, I don't want to just be the only one doing these things. So like when I started doing my New Year's cleaning, I did some stuff. We went to Target, bought like baskets, and I've been teaching Josiah like, okay, I know you like to do toy bath. When you get done, this basket is for your toys. Don't keep leaving this stuff in here. And like just trying to teach him how to help straighten stuff up. I know I'm getting on his nerves, but I'd be like, okay, get them toys up because I cleaned that living room. Like, you know, trying to set those boundaries. And I feel like Des helps me too. Like he'll clean the kitchen from time to time, and he does the trash. He'll take the trash out. I take trash out too, though. It don't bother me. But it's just I don't want to be the only one doing it, especially next year. Quana said what could have went better for her was prioritizing herself and the things that she wanted to accomplish. And that's felt. That's definitely felt. I feel like if you making room for everybody else, you continue to put yourself on the back burner. And time go by so fast. It'll be like, I looked up and it was November, and now this week, tomorrow is New Year's Eve, y'all. Like, how did the year go by so fast? And we already here.
Can they hear us?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering that. Cool.
Yeah. They can hear you.
I really like that, Kana.
Okay. All right. Lastly, last question is, what are some things you want to do in 2024? What do you want to do in 2024?
I want to prioritize myself and have more experiences.
Okay, elaborate. When you say experiences, what kind of experiences are you looking to create or do?
Experiences, I like experience something new, like take it like a pottery class or a cooking class or go skydiving. No, I'm scared of heights. Take it back. Yeah, just do something different. Just live instead of survive.
I love that.
My friend was telling me, money comes back to you. Time does not.
Yeah.
So I'm really implementing that in 2024 with myself and my children.
I love that. I saw a meme and it said something like that. When you just said, I want to survive instead of just living, someone said, like, I really want to get out of survival mode in 2024. And that really resonated with me because I felt like there's been a lot of times these last few years where I was just like a little hamster on the wheel, just going and going. But I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I understand. That's getting out of that survival mode and actually beginning to enjoy stuff for longer than 5 minutes. Like, it's not just a bubble bath. Okay. I'm talking about like making it a regular thing.
Mm-hmm. It probably helped for me, like putting it on my calendar, like self-care day. Like the whole day is reserved for me and only me.
Yeah.
Like no kids stuff, no, just me and only me. So I guess being more selfish with me and my time.
Yeah. What do you think are some things that you were using your time on that you'll be able to trade that off for to make that happen in 2024?
For example, I was cleaning and doing laundry every single day. Like every day I'll find something to do. So moving forward, I'm going to have a day just for laundry, a day just for deep cleaning, and then a day for me.
Oh, I like that. Hey, Leash. Hold on. Do you want to talk to us on video? Let me put the link in the chat for you. Okay. Hold on. We're on Google Meet talking on video too, if you want to join us. But if not, you can just type in the chat. But I know you like video talking, so you should hop on with us because then you can see and talk. Alicia is here, y'all. She changed her channel name. It used to be called Alicia's Adventures. I just noticed. Talks with Leash. If you want to join, you can click the link and then I'll add you into the room. But if not, feel free to stay on YouTube. And the question is, what is something you want to do in 2024? We also talked about, if you can share whatever you want. We also talked about what are some things that went well for you in 2023, something you're proud of that you achieved this year. And then the second question was, what was something you want to improve about this year that you would change, something you could do better. And then now we're talking about what do you want to do? What do you want to achieve in 2024? I have a series starting in January that y'all will see, and I'm going to talk about my goals, and I'm going to talk about like things I'm leaving in 2023. So those will drop next week, this week, next week in January. But I'll just say, like, I want to leave behind bad travel experiences because travel has gotten too expensive to be going out of town for fun and it being a bad time.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. I know I keep talking about it, but I really do mean it. And I know some people who don't have that chance to travel at all are like, well, at least you got to go. And it's like, no, but I mean, I would have rather not went if it wasn't going to be a good time.
You pay too much money.
Too much money
for those resorts, and then especially if it's like the service is lacking. Like people are saving up like months and months, like skipping out on whatever just so they can have an experience. And then you go there and it's kind of like, it's just not up to par. It's not the experience that you're paying for. So I get it.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm responding to the chat too. If not, you can stay on here if you don't want to do video chat. Yeah, Alicia asked, are we on Google Meet too? And we are. We're on YouTube. I'm on my phone over here, and then over here, when y'all keep seeing me go like this, I'm on Google Meet. I'm on 2 devices at once. Some people were saying they wanted to be able to come on and talk and be on camera, or just be able to talk and not have to type everything. So I did a Google Meet. I was gonna do go live together from my phone, but when I did it earlier, it ended the live stream. And yeah, when that happened, I was just like, I'm not doing that no more. So I put the Google Meet link in. But Leash also said, right, I spent my hard-earned money, agreeing with you, Lissa. And then Quana said, well, I'll wait because I don't want to like loop her into what we were talking about just yet, but she's sharing what she wants to do in 2024. So I'll just piggyback and say, like, I think in general, I don't want to pay for lackluster experiences, whether it's going out somewhere in Atlanta to have dinner or doing an activity. Things are expensive, and I don't mind paying for stuff, but I don't want to pay and then be coming back saying I didn't enjoy myself. And to Lissa's point, like, we saved for months for that trip to Jamaica because the flights were high. And then also we were paying on the trip for like 10 months because we paid our first payment back in November of 2022. And then we finished paying in July of 2023. So this was a bill for me for 10 months. So when we got there, I was expecting a really, really good time. Like a really, really good time. And when we didn't have a really, really good time, I was just frustrated. And then I started doing research this year, and I found flights as low as $500 round trip on Delta, and as low as $400 round trip on Delta for Cancun and Jamaica. So I've overpaid going, and I was mad. I'm like, we paid like a lot of money to go on this trip. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna critique it harder because I paid my money for it. Like, I would have spent $200 for the flight, and then I would have only paid like $1,000 for the resort. I probably wouldn't have been tripping, but we paid double that because we went through a travel agent because it was supposed to be this seamless experience, and it wasn't seamless. It was terrible. And it wasn't terrible before. This is my 3rd time going with them, but they're going to Cancun again, which I've already been there twice. So I'm not sure if I'm going with them next year. But it made me like feel like I don't know if I want to go with y'all again. But it's a different resort. It's not the Grand Palladium again, but still, I'm like, I had looked it up and I was like, I could book this by myself and save $1,000. So if I'm gonna pay more, I need the experience to be up here. It can't be down here. And it was down here. If you watch the vlog, then you know what I'm talking about. She said, come on, lackluster. Okay, it's okay if you can't copy it. I don't know what's going on. It's not letting you do it. I'm trying to see where I can send it to you from my phone. Send me a text because you have my number. If you want to be on Google Meet, I can text it to you from my MacBook, and it'll text you if you want to do it. You don't have to. You can stay on here. I don't care. But if you really want to, I'll send it to you. What was I gonna say? The resort wasn't the best because they were under renovations, but the customer service wasn't good, and that was what really threw it off. As far as our travel agent, she planned an excursion to Dunn's River Falls, but it was like 60 of us, and she wanted us to be there all day, like from 9:30 a.m. and they didn't get back until like 1 in the morning. And they did Dunn's River Falls first, and then they did a sunset catamaran party boat right after. So one thing shouldn't have been combined with the other because one is like hiking and water shoes, it's wet, it's nature, it's musty, okay? And then the other is like twerking on a party boat. I feel like we didn't need to do that on the same day together. But I also feel like because my husband, he didn't invite his mom and his aunt. this is what happened. I asked my husband, mom, would she babysit Josiah so my husband and I could go, like we did in 2021. Mm-hmm. She said I can't go because my sister's birthday is that weekend. And we usually go out of town. Oh, Alicia's here. I'm letting Alicia in the room. Hey, Alicia.
Hey. Hi. It was too much typing on it. I said I'm just doing the.
See, that's what I was. That's why we here. We don't want to keep typing. So we got Brandy, we got Lissa, now we got Alicia, and then we still got. Well, I can't do both. Okay, but I'm trying to show we here. Okay, and they can hear you. Okay, so I forgot where I was. I'm gonna make it quick because it's not about this. But okay, so I was like, we're going to Jamaica, and then my mother-in-law was like, oh my gosh, I've always wanted to go to Jamaica, and my sister's always wanted to go too. She's never been. So long story short, she asked her sister if she wanted to go, because I was like, well, it's a trip that's open to everybody if y'all want to go. So she was like, okay. She asked her, she was like, yeah, and they paid their deposit that day. Like, I was like, dang, okay. So it then became about us going together, even though Des and I were in one room and her and her sister were going to be in another, to the point where the travel agent even put our rooms next to each other, which I was like, now, why would you put a married couple next to their mama? Like, we're not going to be in this room knocking boots. Come on now. Y'all, and we did, because what? That was probably the best part of the trip. So anyway, it just, I feel like everything was revolving around, well, I don't know if they could do this and they could do that. And then they weren't even doing everything with us. Like, it was plenty of times where they had went to the beach without us or did stuff like that. But we didn't go on the excursion, mostly because of that. Honestly, if I would have solo tripped again, like when I went to Cancun, I would have probably brought my butt on the dang boat and been musty with everybody else. But I just don't think they should have did the sunset party and the hiking river thing at the same time. And the travel agent did not tell people to like bring a change of clothes. She wasn't really as explanatory with what we needed for the excursion. And I gave her that feedback too, because we typically would just do the party boat and that would be the excursion. So she did 2 excursions in one. And I felt like I overpaid since we didn't do it, but it's like, it's not her fault we didn't do it. So yeah. I say that to say that I don't know. I would go again by myself. I would go again with a girlfriend. I might even go with Des again. Maybe not. I had the most fun when I went by myself. So yeah. So that's why I didn't enjoy Jamaica. It was a lot of trying to accommodate our family members. And I was annoyed because like that was like my one time to have a baby-free 5 days, 4 nights, and it was supposed to be fun. And every time you see people do
that vacation too,
yeah. And every time you see people do Jamaica on Instagram, you see them with the little bandanas and the party boat, and it be looking like about the massage with the feet and the tree. Like I ain't do none of that, so I was just like, this was lame.
You're supposed to invite your family members.
Yeah, I think that's where I messed up. Yeah, that's where I messed up. So
I don't know what trips.
Never again.
Yeah. But also it sounds like a group trip though. And so those other things, I would say, like, if you want to have a fun time in Jamaica, you can really do a trip to Jamaica without being in a group trip.
I agree. Yeah. And I will.
So I think you should do it like just you and your husband if you do like a redo.
I think so too. We talked about it. We talked about doing it for our anniversary next year, for a weekend, because I feel like I don't need 4 or 5 days again, but I could probably do 3 days.
Well, it depends on what y'all did. I think it depends on what you want to do.
Okay. So yeah, what do I want to do in 2024? I want better travel experiences, and that goes into what y'all was just talking about: traveling with the right people. People that got the same goals as you. Like if don't go with the turn up crew if you don't like to turn up. Don't go with the boring Christian stuffy crew if you don't want to do anything except praise God the whole trip. I love God. I'm not saying I don't want to praise God.
Christian girls like that.
I'm Christian. I'm just saying, like my Aunt Renee is a pastor. She's like, oh no, twerking on the beach. I'm not going. I'm like, okay. My auntie. But it's an age difference. So like you have to have a similar goal in mind. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be funny. Like or like people who don't want to try anything except chicken nuggets and stuff. Maybe you don't take them with you to the restaurant that has the Mediterranean food. Like you gotta know your audience and you have to know like what you're getting yourself into so that y'all don't end up mad at each other. But I will say I've never had I was finna lie. I've not had an unsuccessful girls trip in a long time. And the one time that I did, it was with somebody who I couldn't get along with at home. That was the person causing the problems. So with my current friend group, I've never had that problem.
I was gonna say too, I'm like, that's just like going down. I don't know. I'm a picky eater, so I'm like, if I'm gonna be picky in the States, I'm gonna be picky wherever I go.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, you can't really change that. But that's why people be traveling solo, probably because everybody can't get along with everybody. But then it just sucks because it's like people that you probably don't want to travel with the most are the ones that are available to travel with sometimes. Like, are different things. You know, like people have different schedules and stuff like that.
Exactly.
So it's hard to be picky when you want to travel with people because then your schedule or something like might not line up and everything that, you know, you want to do or that you like. But I feel like I can go out or I can stay in. It just depends on the vibe.
Yeah.
It depends on what's going on. But I know that I like to get up early and get out of bed. But I know some people don't like to get up and get up. I'm like, y'all wasting my day and my money.
I don't know. I'll sleep in as long as we can stay up and make up for it. I don't mind either way. But I also don't want to stay out all night and then you talk about at 7 a.m. All right, time to go. I'm like, which one is it? We not doing both. We not doing both.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, and I don't. And when I only get up, it's like if we have something, like I'm not like, oh, we have to get up early, something like that. But it's like, you know, if you're trying to go to a museum or something like that, like you kind of got to get to those things like earlier, like 10. Like you don't want them to get overpacked and stuff like that.
Exactly.
So I feel like when we have a time thing, I feel like people should be like considerate of it. Like we all have to get in the shower, we all have to do that. So it's like when we have to be somewhere at a certain time, I don't just wake up at like 7 o'clock, like, oh, let's go to breakfast. But like, but when it's like time, because
I agree
and stuff like that too. But yeah, it's the time. It's just like y'all like, and people just be acting like they don't got no sense of urgency.
I agree with that too. Like when you was talking about museums, that made me think about Nashville. Like I remember we was trying to do so much in like 2 days. And with the museums, we went at 4 o'clock and it closed at 5 o'clock. I don't recommend that. Like I would next time go like by 2 o'clock or even 11 a.m. because like you said, first of all, it just takes hours to go through a museum if you really want to look at the stuff and not feel rushed. But also, like, if you go early, most people don't like getting up early, so you can beat the crowds and get in and out like you want to. Get your pictures.
Yeah, I'm like, I actually went there. I went there after you were telling me about it. And I feel like I was there for like maybe like an hour and a half or something like that. To like 2 hours.
Okay.
Like, because it's literally so much content. Like, it's so much. So I definitely agree. It's like, give yourself time to get there. And you just know everything, like, takes a while. So, yeah. And I always go to museums on trips. So that's probably why I'm like that, too. Because some museums, you know, you have to have a reservation sometimes. Have to do all that. And so you done did all this work. Baby, I need to make this reservation.
Right. All right.
But travel, like, honestly, like, depending on who I'm traveling with, I'm just like, do you want to do this, this, this? And then like, okay. And I'm like, okay, well, I want to do this, this, this. And then we just work it out. And we just like, okay, well, we'll do your thing. We'll do my thing. You know.
Compromise is important when you go with other people. That's true, too. Yeah. And I'm usually easygoing. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind doing something for everybody.
Yeah.
I think with the trip I was referring to, we knew up front it was a group trip and there was like an itinerary provided up front. So when we started, oh, we don't want to do this, we don't want to do that, I got annoyed because it was like, well, we knew that this is this day, this is this day, this is this. We knew before we paid. Wait a minute, like, you know. So it's just like a learning lesson for me for sure. But y'all, I just want to let y'all know. Google just pinged me and said that our call will end on here in 14 minutes. Yeah. So it's like Zoom. It's better than Zoom because we've been talking for about a good hour, which is good because Zoom would have kicked us off in 40 minutes. But whatever we don't finish on here, I can either start another link and I'll just share it and we can hop back on, or we can talk on the live because I'm not going to end the live stream. I haven't even glued nothing on this poster board. We just been talking.
Me either. I like this. This gives intimate.
Yeah, I like it a lot too, and I still feel like we talking about our goals. That was the whole point. Like, it don't have to be done today. It could be. I keep working on it tomorrow and everything. But Quana, I wanted to say what she said. She said in 2024 she wants to do more events with her business. She wants to release her books. She has 3 solo books in her series, and then she wants to make more time for herself and start her podcast. So those are her goals.
Okay, my girl's doing it big for 2024.
Yes. So Quana, I ain't forget about you, girl. I was like, we gotta make sure we go back to Quana's, but I didn't want to loop her in with travel because it didn't have nothing to do with that. So I love all your goals, girl.
We're just saying what we want to do for 2024.
Yeah, it's your turn. Yep. What do you want to do?
And what we did or something like what we did in 2023 or something?
Yes, the current question is, what do you want to do in 2024? The first question was, what was something you're proud about from this year, 2023? And then second question was, what's something that could have went better? And then your the last question is, what's something you want to do next year?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what is something I want to do next year, 2024. I'm trying not to relate it to travel. So I would have to think about it, but I'm supposed to actually. I want to build up like my network. I would say I'd like build my network up in 2024.
Okay.
Social media, like people in general, like building my network up so that I can be able to like get into doors, meet people, meet the right people, so I can kind of like progress in my like passions and career. So that's probably what I would say.
Okay. That's a good one. That is definitely a good one. And then what's something that you're proud of from this year that you did, that you achieved?
Well, I achieved my goal of traveling every month.
Oh, you did? Oh my God.
Right now. Yeah, I'm in Ghana.
You joined to talk to me from Ghana?
Wow.
Oh, Alicia loves me. Hey, D.
Yeah, I seen you on YouTube. Well, I was eating dinner. It's like 11 o'clock at night.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's 11 o'clock, so you are 5 hours ahead of us. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was eating dinner and I was watching the YouTube video, and then I seen that you was live. I was like, oh, let me join.
I'm so glad you did. Mm-hmm. That makes it even more special. Yeah. Well, thank you for joining. Here, let me share this. I don't know, D, I don't know if you want to go on Google Meet. It's gonna end in 10 minutes on Google Meet anyway, but I'm just sending you the link if you want a video chat with us over here. And y'all let me know if y'all want me to create another one, I can, and then it'll be a different link and I'll post that one. We don't have to though. It don't matter. I don't care. No pressure. Y'all want me to start going live with this?
Mm-hmm. You can put the new link in the chat or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can do it like that if you want to. I don't know.
Oh, let me see if it'll let me do it or if it's gonna be like, you've reached your maximum of a free Google Meet. Like, let me see. Google Meet.
Oh yeah, because you can't put the new one in there.
Mm-hmm. They might be smart.
We started at a time.
Create meeting for later. It looked like it worked to me. Hold on. Here's the way. Is there a chat? Hold on. Okay, here's the one for the new one.
Oh yeah, and then you put in there, and then we just join that one. We can join that one.
Yeah. Hold on. Here's the link for 10 minutes from now.
Oh yeah.
It's like how we had to do this with Zoom too, because I'm not paying for no Zoom account. Not the premium one anyway. Unless I really start doing services on there and I have to do it, but I'm like,
not paying for nothing.
No. All right, now anyway, just so y'all know, I'm transitioning to trying to work on this this board. Ooh, the beach. Let me put the beach on my board again.
But yeah, that's what I'm proud about. Doing the 12. I made it kind of just fell in place. But I'm in March I was like, oh my gosh, I went somewhere January and February, so I want to go somewhere every month in 2023. And so I got to do that. That was my big travel goal. That's why next year I probably won't have as many travel goals.
Okay.
I hit a big travel goal.
Yeah, you ending the year in Ghana. That's huge. Any advice for us to be like you when we grow up?
Yeah.
How did you make that happen, girl?
It's a lot of planning and sacrifices, and I left Atlanta. Okay. Well, I left Atlanta, I moved home, so it's just like saving, working.
Oh,
it's a lot of planning.
Gotcha.
Like money. And some of it was just like already planned. Like my birthday's already planned. Holidays already planned. So it was kind of something like that. But I also got to go to new cities. Like I try to go to at least 7 new cities. I haven't done it in a while, but I think I hit my 7 new cities this year too. So I just kind of plan it. I just see what days I'm off, and then I try to be like, okay, where can I go? But it was a lot of driving travel too as well. Not as much flying. But yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was strategic planning, I would say.
Gotcha.
That's my resume.
So you didn't fly everywhere you went. That's helpful because I was like, girl, how you did all that travel with these high flights? But now I understand you drove some of the places too.
Yeah. So I did driving distance. And where I'm at is kind of centrally located. So it's 2 hours away, 1 hour away. And then I went somewhere it was 4. Yeah. It wasn't all the flights. Now I did take a lot of flights though, but July or something like that. July and August, it was a lot of road trip traveling. Okay. So yeah, a little bit of road trip traveling will definitely help and not be as pricey.
I bet.
Where you're if you're buying trains, I know Atlanta, the train system is kind of pretty good depending on where you go. They have a lot of that too, but yeah, so it incorporated road, car travel, air and airlines. That's all.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And planning and trying to have people to also split the bills with was also great too.
I think that's good too. Going with other people, you always gonna spend less when you travel with more people, for sure. Mm-hmm. So it's just a matter of going with people you vibe with well too. Mm-hmm. So I will say on another note, next year I want to do more stuff with y'all. I was testing this out to see how well this went. And then a lot of my supporters are here. So I want to do more virtual events and more subscriber meetups and things like that.
That'd be cool.
I think my time is 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta.
6 minutes.
Okay. I'm in Lawrenceville. Yeah. Where? Lawrenceville.
Oh, and then D said her goal is she wants to create a buffer in her checking account next year. She's always overdrafting. So she wants to create a buffer in her checking account. That's a great financial goal.
Yes, that is. Yes, we love that.
Yeah, I've meant to take my old board and bring it in here. I was in here scrambling before the meeting started, because I wanted to start right at 5 just for it to drop 4 minutes later. But we ain't gonna talk about that. Because I was gonna tell y'all what did I achieve based on what I did last year. But I reached my savings goal, which was to have 20,000 in savings. I did reach that goal.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Let me put you some hearts in the chat.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
On that, how to save, okay? Because I ain't got that one.
Oh, look at her heart sliding up Thank you. So my goal next year is to, I don't know. I said I wanted to end the year with at least 20,000 in savings, and I did that. I also started Saya's savings account. So my goal is to put 1,000 in his account every year. Thank you, D. And then she said big money. Y'all funny. It was hard because if you've been around for a while, when my husband wasn't working for that period of time, back during the pandemic or whatever, it really affected my ability to save because, of course, we went from having 2 incomes to having 1 income. So once he started working and he started contributing, it made it much easier for me to be able to do that. So I was able to, since that period of my life, I've had 2 promotions. So I actually make more also, but with him making more and contributing more, then I started making more and contributing more. I was able to increase how much I saved per month. And then because we weren't in a struggle mode, if you will, it made it easier for me to stop going in my savings because I remember with what Dee's talking about, that used to be me too. well, this came up, gotta go in savings. That came up, gotta go in savings. Like, you can't save like that. When you
I put it there, I go and get it out.
Yeah, like all the time. So, I mean, typically now I basically would go in if something is broken. Like when I had to fix that issue, that was like $1,000. I had to use savings because that was just nobody was planning for no $1,000 damage thing. Or like if a flight is really expensive and like it's $1,000 too, I'm like, I don't just got $1,000 laying around for that. But I try to stay out of it unless it's an emergency. Sometimes I may pull into it for Christmas gifts, but I try not to do that either because really you should be able to plan if you know. I'm quick to transfer. They call me the transfer queen, but I'm changing my ways next year. You can do it, D. You can do it. I believe in you. Y'all want to hop over to the new link before it ends? We got 3 minutes left. What y'all think? You want to hop over now? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try to hop over too. All right. Okay. Bye.
Oh, hold on. Wait till we hop over first.
Okay. Y'all hop over first.
Okay. Yeah. So then. Oh, it's not working? Okay. Okay, I copied it, so now I think it'll be good.
Everybody got it? That wants to have it. I know Brandy was at the store, so she might be. Okay, I'm gonna hop off now.
Okay, I'm trying to end it. I don't know how to end it.
All right, I left the meeting. I'm gonna hop on another one. Oh, where is my code? I done lost my code. Okay, let me see if it works. We're back. Oh, nothing. I was saying we're back.
Oh,
and we don't.
Drink.
What drink? You put a drink in the freezer?
In the fridge.
Oh, okay.
And then I put some of the...
You're not sitting on my bed after you were playing outside, right? Perfect. I appreciate it. I love you.
I meant this drink.
Okay. What's in there? What's floating in that drink?
The ice cubes.
Oh, yeah. To keep it cold. All right. He looked like the coolest kid with the remote going to my room to watch TV. Okay. I'm about to look at the hell. No, because I lost his universal remote. So he does have a TV, but I lost his remote. I don't even want to talk about how I lost it because it's embarrassing, but I'll tell y'all if y'all really want to know.
No, you're fine. I was going to ask if you were talking about savings and money and stuff like that. Well, like finances, I was like, do you feel like you're at a stage like where you're like comfortable, like, and so now you're able to like travel and save and do some more stuff? Do you feel like you're I don't want to say, oh, like, you know, like continue, like this, we're always striving for more and more and more and more. Like, I'm like, do you feel like you're at a, I guess, contentment stage in life because you're able to kind of do what you want to do and not have to like worry?
No.
I don't make finances like that, but
no, I don't make 6 figures yet by myself. So my answer is no. I would like to be to a point where my salary is 6 figures or more. And then I think, let me knock on the wood now. I don't know what's going to happen in 2024. knock. But then I would be more comfortable. As long as inflation doesn't make stuff more expensive. It was me.
Oh.
Knock. Because I don't know. Like, I honestly feel like if I would have been making what I make now when I first got out of college, like 8 years ago, I would have been content with the amount. But because everything started going up, it's like, it's great because I'm not struggling. Like you said, I'm not struggling. I'm able to save. I tithe every month now. Like, I started tithing like it's a bill. Like, I remember when I used to have to wait. Let me make sure I pay everything first, and then I'll see what I have left. Because like I always tell, I know you're supposed to give your first 10th or whatever, but I always say, and my dad taught me this as well. He would say, like, you know, if he gave you the money to pay your bills, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't tell you to give 10% of it away if it was going to prevent your essentials from being paid. Because then your power going to be off, but you tired. That don't go together. You see what I'm saying? But I say that to say, like, I feel like I would like to increase what I make and get to at least 6 figures by myself. My husband and I together make over 6 figures with both of our incomes. However, individually we do not. So I would like to get to where I make 6 figures or more individually outside of my husband, because then I feel like I would be more comfortable, because I don't know, we would like it's like that video I did a few months ago where I was talking about like I would love to get to the point where like my expenses are less than 50% of my income instead of it being 70-80% of my income or whatever the number is. I remember when my expenses used to be closer to 90% of my income and it was tight. So I'm grateful that it's not like it used to be, but I could still see that like making more would make it better, if that makes sense. But I'm also grateful.
I taxes, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that does make sense. I was just wondering because it's like, you know how we're like, oh, we get to one goal. Well, it's like you keep on going. It's like when
are you gonna be happy?
Yeah. So that's why I was just asking, like, in your or whatever. But I do know you were like talking about going to church and like tithing and stuff like that. Do you feel like your year went better this year with like what you're doing, tithing and like going to church and stuff like that? I feel like it was a better year in 2023.
I feel like it started off that way. I would say the last few months have been kind of rocky.
Oh, okay.
To be honest. But I would say this, like going to church or having a relationship with God doesn't mean you're not going to have tests. It don't mean you're not going to have challenges. If anything, it just means you're going to know how to navigate those challenges better. Like you're going to start relying on your faith more and like trusting that it will work out, because life goes up and down and ebbs and flows. So you'll have a season of wins, then you'll have a season of losses. You'll have a season of kind of stagnancy. It's up and down. So it's like, I feel like
seasons.
Yeah, like I believe the beginning of the year, it was just like really good. Like I said earlier in the call, like I had started with, "Ooh, I just started a new job. I'm making more money. I'm working from home. This is great." And then fall came and it's like, "No, you're not working from home." And then it was like, "Oh, now you got problems in your house." And now like it was just like throwing stuff at me. And it was just like, "Ooh, this is a lot. Ooh, wait." Then the church I was visiting, I wasn't really feeling it anymore. So a lot happened, but I don't know. I guess I would say I feel better about it than usual. But I started therapy again. That was good. I don't know.
Oh, that's good.
Girl, I don't know. I don't know if I answered your question.
I see a thing on Facebook about the prayer. I seen the Facebook thing about the prayer board or whatever. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I might do that. And I asked this girl, I was like, hey, she was like, I did. I was like, oh, did everything come true? She like wrote it. And she's like, yeah, everything she prayed for came true on her prayer border, like vision board. I was like, oh, that's so cool. So I was like, I would have to do a prayer board or whatever. So then I was asking you because I was even thinking about like doing like maybe like a virtual Bible study, like a Bible study, just to kind of like have that support and stuff like that within it. And so I was just kind of just asking about your journey because I know you talked about it a lot more like earlier this year.
I was thinking about doing that next year too, the Bible study thing, because a lot of y'all, I've talked about it with y'all, and a lot of y'all kept saying like, well, I would like to do it with somebody I talk to or whatever. But if you did it, I would join. Let me know. I think it'd be good to be able to talk with people who want to do it, that are interested, and maybe it'd be something. It don't even have to be. And yes, Brandy just said definitely getting closer with God is a 2024 priority. It's one for me as well. And then it's crazy. Like I haven't said that the whole time, and I feel bad because like that should have been first. But I think like that journal I bought, maybe actually using it, that Bible 52 weeks something I bought, like I still got it, and I stopped using it. So maybe starting to use it. But then maybe we think of like adjectives like strength, or depression, or weakness, or jealousy, or whatever, and that be the topic, and then we look for a scripture or scriptures that go with it, and we talk about them together, and that could be the study. I don't know. It doesn't have to be exactly like how you do it at church.
Oh, yeah, Yeah, I was trying to look in like Facebook groups, like a couple places, and I was like, is there like Bible study plans and something like that? But yeah, like topics that we can relate to. That is good too. Because I was like, I don't even know how to start my Bible study, so I don't know for real how to do it. But like, there's some plans and some things to like figure out how to talk about it or something. So yeah, but that'd be good. I like the topic. Basically, it's kind of like we're all kind of in like the same season or like different. I don't know, like not different seasons, but just trying to figure out and try to like grow closer. So it's like closeness to like God and stuff like that. So yeah, I thought about that. I still need to keep it on my mind.
I do too, and I feel like I was doing good for the first 3 or 4 months, and then it just kind of fell off in the summer. Probably after the summertime. But I think also I was trying to get something that worked for everybody. And that goes back to what I was talking about with trying to be a people pleaser, trying to make it work for everybody else. You might not have been here yet when we were talking about it. But it's like, if it's my faith journey, it's my bond with God or whatever. If I find a church and I like it, but like, let's say Des doesn't, I shouldn't stop going because he doesn't like it, because he can seek his journey in a way that's not the same. But I guess my mindset was also like, we're married, so I feel like I should do that with him. What? You just said, Mom.
I agree with
okay. Hi, Kaylee. Kaylee said, I love you. I love you too. Hey.
I think you should make a savings video.
How did you go about saving $20,000? You should make a video. It's been a long time coming. But I came into the year with, I think, over 10 already. So I didn't save the full 20 in 2024 or 2023. But I don't know. I've had a saving. Yes, I would love that, and we could do a Sunday sermon if you'd want. Quana, where would we get the Sunday sermon? Because I stream Word of Faith Family a lot. So if y'all need a recommendation, I recommend maybe we listen to the stream and then we study the scripture that we learned after. And then on top of that, we pick a topic every month and we can talk about it on one of our normal live streams too. Let me know. I'm not a preacher. I'm not going to get up on here and preach because I'm not that. I can study with you, but you got to elaborate. What do you mean by sermon? Because I think it's a good idea. If we're saying maybe we take turns recommending an online stream and we watch it together and we talk about it together, I think that would be fun.
I think that would be nice.
But me doing it? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No.
They go, you got to work for Sister Yosha.
Okay, so I got a word today, and my word is, please go and check out Word of Faith Family, because that's all I got for you.
Have you guys got your calendars yet for the new year?
Yes. I got it from Dollar Tree. It's very plain.
Yeah, I got mine from Dollar Tree, but look.
Yours look cuter than mine.
So, okay, so hold on. Probably need to open it up.
You got a good one. My Dollar Tree didn't have nothing good.
It says, it's just like very encouraging. And
yes.
Also, it has like, on some it has Bible scriptures.
Oh.
And I was just going through that. Not on everyone.
Oh, Brandy likes the idea. Good. That's impressive. You should definitely make a budgeting video. Okay. I'll see if I can do it. I don't want to lie. But if you have any specific questions, just text me. Because I don't know. Everybody's situation is different. Yours looks kind of like the one I had last year, except that's a faith-based one. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Mine was lame. Like it's plain. It just says January, February. Like it don't got nothing on it. It's just real basic.
Yeah. I thought that was cool. I thought this was just like plain too.
No, to me that's good. I don't know. What do you think, Alicia? Did you get yours yet?
No, I didn't. I don't get calendars.
Oh, you plan on your phone?
Yeah, I do plan on my phone. I'm a notes girl. Like I'm a notes and just like write stuff out.
Really? Yeah. When you say notes, you mean like iPhone notes or like in a notebook?
Mm-hmm. iPhone notes.
Oh, that's cool too.
Like I wrote down I wrote down like, where I want to go, what I want to do. I write them down all in my notes.
Just say, turn that TV down. If it's too loud in here, shut the door.
It's definitely getting late over here, so I gotta get ready because I have to get up in the morning. But
okay,
it's great. I enjoyed it, and I will
I'll see y'all next year.
Okay, Happy New Year. Thank you for joining us. Bye.
You too.
Quana said we can do our own and make it up. Have you have one of us preach and give a word? I don't know. I will not be me. I cannot. I'm not a preacher. I could be a motivational coach though, but I don't feel like I'm a preacher. I feel like that is not my calling. But I don't think it's a bad idea. Josiah, cut the TV down and shut the door. It's like it's getting louder. Thank you.
Oh, I have here's my AAA magazine.
Ooh, AAA Explorer.
So
I need to look at mine because they mailed us one recently and I haven't used it. I'm cutting into the health book, getting pictures of food right now. Y'all, magazines cost too much. I was gonna buy a whole bunch of them and then I realized they were $10 a piece, and I was just like,
they're expensive.
Slow down, Quana. Let's work from the pews, not the pulpit. I don't think it's a horrible idea. I just don't want to lead y'all the wrong way because then God wouldn't be happy. And that's not me just saying. I'm serious. But I do think we can pray before we get off of here. You don't got to be a pastor to pray.
Yeah.
And then people will also judge you, which, I mean, you're going to be judged until the day you die. They judge Jesus. But, like, I know my life is not perfect, and I know that I'm not perfect. And I know I've seen other Christian YouTubers be judged for things that they've done on the internet. As you grow, you're going to get more trolls. And as people get to know you, when you do certain things, they'll be like, oh, but wasn't you just praying? Or wasn't you just doing this? Aren't you supposed to be a pastor or whatever? You know what I'm saying? I've seen them type of comments in Christian YouTube sections. Mm-hmm. So like I don't care if people, I guess, judge me because really only God's judgment matters, but I don't want to come off as holier than thou either because I know like I am not perfect over here and I don't pretend to be. That's why I'm so transparent in my content because I don't want y'all to ever feel like I'm trying to tell you how you're supposed to live and then I'm over here living a lie at the same time. All I can do is suggest and tell you what works. But what I will say, and I've said this before, y'all asked me about the savings thing, and I think I could do an updated video with some tips that would help. One thing you need to do if you have a job, you work for somebody else, if they have direct deposit, you have to, yes, Christian YouTube can be so judgmental. Christian TikTok, Christian Instagram, all of them, like they can be so judgmental. They can be so off-putting because I don't know. Like it's just I don't know. I don't want to get into that. But let me just say dang, what was I saying, y'all? I done forgot where I was going. What was I talking about? We were talking about Christian YouTube and talking. And I was reading these comments and I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? Y'all help jog my memory. I forgot because I was cutting.
You was talking about
You were listening and I was listening and I forgot. Reading the comments. You were talking about direct deposit. Yes. Okay. If you have a job and you get direct deposit and they allow you to split the payment up, what I recommend is that you directly deposit something into your savings account every time you get paid. So when I started my first job and I wasn't making a lot, I used to make them deposit $50 into my savings account every single check. So every 2 weeks, put $50 in there. Now the number is $200. But I did 50, then it became 75, then it became 100, then it became 200 as my salary went up. You can do it if you're making $15 an hour. Because when I started, I was making $12.50 an hour and putting that $50 in there. So that's my first tip. And I think I've said it before in another video I did about saving. But the reason why I recommend doing it is because if you don't have it going in automatically, then it requires discipline. And if you know you don't have discipline, when you get your check, you're going to start buying things. And then once you pay your bills, once you get something for your kid, once you do, this unexpected thing came up, you're going to find an excuse not to pay yourself in your savings account. And you'll never save anything. Like, And I kind of know this because I'm building my son's savings up, and I had told myself, okay, I'm gonna do $25 a month, and then I realized, ooh, that's not really helping me reach my goal. And what ended up happening in the last 2 months is I had to put like 175 at different times to get it to the 1,000 by the end of the year. And I just started putting money in his in March. So it took me doing, at first I was just doing $25 a month. Then I started doing 50. And then my mother-in-law, she might have helped deposit 25 a couple times as well. She probably put maybe 100, 150 this year. But in the last 3 months, I know I had to do like 50, 75 to get it to 1,000. Like I got my last check of the year Friday, and it was at 1,009 cents. And he got 9 cents of interest since I opened it in March. And I don't touch his account. I'm not gonna go in it at all. Like if I went in his account, it would be because I lost everything and I absolutely had to. And we're just not in that space. I would touch mine before I touched his. So I say that to say it took discipline, because I would be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that with the next check. And then you don't do it. And the next thing you know, you're not saving anything. So I say that to say with my own savings, what helped me was when it started being direct deposit into my account. Before then, I struggled with saving because I didn't have discipline. And it'd be like, oh, but I want to get these shoes. Or, oh, it's a concert coming up. Oh, I just saw a flight. So yeah, like that's my advice. And with saving $400 a month, in 5 months, that's $2,000. In let's see, so in 10 months, that's 8,000. 12 months, that's 4,800. The rest of it came from saving my taxes. I got tax money back, and it was because I have a business and I am not making a lot from my business. So I had a lot of write-offs because everything is content. So that's another reason why I can't really advise you, because my situation is different than everybody else's. If I have tax money coming in, and your tax money might look different than mine. I will say when you have kids, you get a higher refund because you can write off those expenses for daycare, and just they give out, people who have kids, you get certain like relief that people without kids don't get. Most people without kids pay taxes. Like you end up owing. When you have kids, you know, I'm just telling the truth. And then like I said, until this year, like I wasn't making a lot of money. So when you're not making a lot of money, but you have a business that's not doing well, but you have your full-time job, like you end up getting more back. So I say all that to say, like, that's kind of what it was. And then maybe some sponsorships here and there, but I don't even have a lot of sponsorships this year. So just discipline and saving.
I said, but they're coming.
Oh, thank you. I didn't hear you say. So if you're wondering, like, I don't know, and that's why I was like, if I could do a video, I could, but really it's, I think, putting the money to the side and then living within your means. That's another thing that helped me stay out my savings this year, is I tried to set a goal. And I think I set this goal back in April when I realized I was starting to mess up. No, after my birthday, which was in May. So in the summer, the goal I set is try to have $100 left from the last check when you get the next check. And for the most part, I've been doing it. Now, when Christmas came around, I had to go and save it, so I didn't do well in December. But the rest of the year, I did pretty good. And honestly, if you figure out what your extra spending is coming from, whether it's eating out, and you told me in your last live you was doing DoorDash, so maybe your extra money is being spent on DoorDash. I don't know, but you need to figure out what is your extra excess money going to, and what can you cut back on. I feel like when I cook more, I eat out less. That saves a lot of money. But then I know there's months that cost me more than others. Like my husband's birthday month is July. That's an expensive month. Usually June is an expensive month. May is an expensive month. So like in January, February, March, maybe those are months where I try to chill on the spending a little bit so that I can have something going into those months from not overspending by the time those more expensive months come along. Or I'm saving, right? That 400, I can already plan in my head, okay, for my birthday, I'm okay with taking $1,000 out of savings because I want to do something special for my birthday with it. You just have to kind of plan in advance. You cannot just be a reactive spender. Otherwise, you're going to be in a cycle of living paycheck to paycheck. But I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just telling you what works for me. And having extra streams of income. Like I do surveys online. I get passive income from referrals on that. I do YouTube. YouTube pays me every month, which I didn't mention that. But that's another thing that helped build my savings. All my YouTube earnings go right in my savings account. And I don't touch them because I have to pay taxes on them. So I just put it right in my savings account. And that's another thing that helped me as well. So what built my savings this year is my full-time job direct deposit, my YouTube income going directly deposited once a month, which is still not a lot, but it's something every month. And then just every now and then, if I had extra, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put an extra 50 in here. That's kind of what did it. And my taxes. That's what built the money. And trying to stay out of my savings as much as possible. I treat it like it's not there. That's how I do it.
Yeah.
Until something expensive happens. Like when they be like, okay, your tires will be $675. I go, okay, savings. Here you go. Because I'm not paying. And I put it on my credit card so I can get cashback rewards. And that's another thing. Cashback rewards are your friend. Okay. So look at cashback rewards at Walmart, Kroger, Publix, whatever store is near you. Use your cashback rewards, use your coupons. Your credit card. I have a Truist account. They have cashback rewards for. I've gotten them for gas, for Walmart this year, Kroger, going to go get nothing but cakes. So I look on there, and if I see a place that I might go, I will redeem a reward. I got a cashback for one of the hotels I stayed at this year, and it was 10%. So that was $15 for an expense I already had anyway, because we had to travel somewhere. So like I'm gonna be more intentional about that stuff next year. Any type of cashback offer I can get, I'm gonna sign up for it. Any sort of passive income thing, I'm gonna sign up for it. Whatever, like anything you could do that you can make some extra money on the side, sign up for it, do it. If it's passive, like I don't know.
I love that about you.
That's it. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm just trying to make it.
About you, though.
Thank you. What's your advice, Lissa?
For you, like having me on the side. Should I just like go in the chat? Is this distracting for you? Like having
no.
Oh, okay.
I'm down here trying to cut. I'm trying to look at the page of what I'm gonna cut next. I'm just looking in both places because you figure that your insight is helpful too. Like, let me see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can. I don't know how to work it. I was trying to like turn it so they can see you too. Hold on. Maybe go this way. It's on the charger too, and that's what's also making it awkward. Let's see.
Hi guys. Can you see me?
Can they see you? I don't know. No, they see my wine in the door. That's not helpful. Okay. What if we turn it this way?
Hi guys.
Yeah. Now they can.
Yeah.
Hold on. And I'm over here. This is on video, y'all. But I don't know. What else y'all want to talk about? I'm working on my vision board party. My vision board. Goodness, I can't even talk. Ooh, cracking the sleep code. Can y'all see that? Cracking the sleep code. I'm going to put that in my thing because I've been struggling with sleep this year. That's what made me buy the book, actually. I think I was flipping through it in the store, and I'm like, ooh, I need to crack the sleep code this year. Do you want to talk about your vision board that you already did? Because they can see you. Hold on. Let me scoot it back.
Okay. So guys, if you guys can see it, let me see. So this is my vision board, and I'm just gonna like, I guess, hold it in frame for a few minutes.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so first starting. Well, honestly, let me look on YouTube. So first starting, I have like, I guess you guys can see like the 810 credit score. Basically, I want to have better credit. I put books here because I want to read more. Money here is because I want to steward my money better than I have been. Like I want to make sure I'm good with savings. I'm just being financially responsible. Let's see. I have consistency is because like I need to stop starting something and then like I'll start something and then like all of a sudden, like if once it gets hard, like I'll stop it. But I need to be more consistent in 2024. Here I have where I'm crossing out. What does that say? I'm crossing out frustrated, nervous, scattered, and I'm circling proud because all of those things gotta go for 2024.
Got my wine, y'all. I'm listening, girl.
Also, I want to eat better, and it says, here's like this little quote right here that I love. It says, loving life and enjoy the scenery while on a detour. And yeah, and then on this corner, I basically wrote a letter to myself. So, and basically what that is saying is to make sure I'm giving myself grace and giving my husband grace, because I can always work on that. Like, I think I need to first I will make mistakes, right? So I'm my worst critic. So giving myself grace and then giving others grace, because also I want them to, like, everyone is on a growing journey, right? So yeah, that it just takes me a while to, like not give others grace, but I just want to make sure I'm doing that,
Yes.
And then also I talk about like being unapologetically myself, and just like loving myself and pouring into myself this season, because if I'm not good, I can't be good to others. And so that's something that I learned in 2023. So I have to make sure that I'm in a good space and pouring into myself so I can be there for friends or family or whoever that needs me in that moment.
Right.
So that's what I want to do. Also, I want to travel. I want to get to know people. People that are good to me, because you can always, like, people that add to me, people that are what is it? What's the word?
Asset?
Not necessarily asset, but that's the word I'm thinking of. People that add value.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So, and thank you, and also with you, like I definitely love like our relationship, and
yes, I gotta get your number when we get off of here, because at this point, I think, yeah, but yeah, I'm grateful for you too. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Oh no. And then I have like this plane, and I'm like, bye, because I gotta live my life.
Oh, so you're gonna be traveling more? Okay, I was wondering what you meant when you said bye, but that's duh. I should have understood because the plane ring is right there.
See ya.
Yes, I'll see you later. I'm going.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I encourage that so much. Like, even with the kids, I still want to do my mommy and son cruise. With Josiah. I'm hoping we can do it in October next year. I found one that's during his fall break, and it goes to Jamaica. And I just remember saying, like, because he wanted to go too. Okay, I'm gonna put it back on me. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't want to be like cutting you off.
Yeah.
Okay, it was just mail. It's okay. It wasn't my laptop. It was I knocked over a bunch of papers. I'll pick it up. Thank you for sharing that with us. Now I'm looking in like one direction instead of two now. That's better, because all the papers are on the floor. I wasn't using them though. It's clutter on my table. When I get done with this live, I'm gonna go through those papers and see if any of that needs to be thrown away, because I think I heard the trash people come. So I can start dumping more stuff. Our trash was full and it had Christmas boxes, so I couldn't take nothing else out. And I was like, no, this is bad luck for New Year's. I don't want trash in here. But anyway, thank you so much for sharing yours with us. I really appreciate it. I'm cutting out words and like, I don't know. I encourage you to travel. I want to do my trip with Josiah. I didn't get to do it this year.
Yeah.
But we did do a family trip. It just didn't go well. So
how do you think like it'll go well in 2024? Like what's some ideas you're having? If you want to share.
No, I do. Let's see. Well, for one, I'm gonna try to listen to everyone's needs better because like at times when I want something, I just think about what I want and I don't think about everybody else. And so like my husband had been saying for a while, he doesn't really like cruises. He doesn't like the way it makes him feel. The boat is a lot. And I know y'all like, well, aren't y'all going on one next month? Yes. But that's a 2-day cruise. The other cruises we went on were longer. He wanted to do the drink package that year we went and we didn't do it because I didn't want to do it. And so next time I would just do the drink package for both of us. But in my defense, like my period was going to be on and my cycle is so regular. Like I counted ahead and I was like, ooh, my period's going to be on. I don't need the drink package. But it's like, if he was saying in advance, like, you know, cruises make me uncomfortable, at least the drinks will make me be able to relax a little bit. But then also just being considerate that like his back problems and whatever else, like all of that mixed together, I should have compromised somewhere there. Yeah. But then also just knowing like if Josiah and Yosha like cruises, Josiah and Yosha can go. It does to stay home. Like if he's willing to compromise, sometimes we can pick shorter cruises for him. But if I find one and it's 5 or 6 days and it works for me and Josiah, then do the mommy and son cruise. Because then you're not dealing with a cranky person on your trip. Yeah. Pouring into the energy for everybody else. And it's not to say something like I won't go anywhere with Des, but it made me realize like make sure that I plan something that is not just focused on what I like when I involve Des and Josiah. Yeah. And then when it comes to Josiah, I just think it's more so working on him while we're here at home, getting him to listen to me better, making sure I understand his likes and needs so that when we go out the country or just somewhere else, we can work well together. But we typically do get along for the most part. So I think that's that. And then just I'm not going on trips with people who don't like have the same interests as me anymore. So like what happened with the Zumba people, like I think I would go again, but I would go by myself because when I went by myself, I had a roommate that I met for the first time and she and I had a blast. We had an amazing time. And it's in the vlogs. Like if y'all watch that Cancun trip, we had a great time.
Y'all look like y'all had like amazing time.
We did. So it makes me realize like it wasn't the people that were the problem with this Jamaica thing as much as it was that I also tried to lump my family and the group together and it just wasn't given. When I was off by myself with my people from like the previous years, we had fun. We danced, we drank, we had a good time. My husband ended up meeting some other husbands that went that didn't want to be doing Zumba. So they were in the sports bar drinking and having a good time. It was really just when we were trying to do everything together with his older relatives where it was like, okay, this isn't working. D said, I'm here. I'm just pumping. I have a mom about to come get some milk. No problem. No problem at all. And that's awesome. Are you sharing your milk with another mom? Okay. Like, that's amazing. I read it too fast and thought you said my mom is coming. But if it's for another mom, girl, that's amazing. You sharing. Yeah. You helping another mom feed their baby. Like, I need to give you a big hug. That's amazing. But yeah, and then just solo trips. I feel like I'm gonna not be afraid to go do things by myself. I think it was you I was talking to, Lissa, but like feeling awkward about going out to eat by myself or something like that. I'm not gonna do that in 2024. Like if I want to go out to eat and they don't, okay, I'm gonna go for a few hours. I'll see y'all later. Like not being afraid to do something new just because I have to do it by myself. And I feel like, ooh, self-love. Yes. This fitness magazine got all the words.
Alpharetta.
You live in Alpharetta, you said?
No, I went to this place like where can you see it? It's like a perfume.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Like, your own perfume. And it's like you mix oils. And so it's in Alpharetta though. Okay. And it's a cool class. And it's probably like a class of like 5 or 7, but you're
not
like
bad.
smelling just the notes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And once after that class, I was like, I need to do more classes. Oh, fitness.
Also, wait, let me show y'all another one real quick. I'm sorry. Setting boundaries. We were just talking about that.
I love that. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm listening.
No, so but just like going out and doing things by yourself, because at first, like, I get a little nervous, but then yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next year because I feel like I'm always waiting for friends, and like some of y'all have become my friends. So if you're here, we're gonna see each other next year, okay? Especially if we free. Like, I don't mind driving to Alpharetta. I went shopping out there during Christmas time, and they had everything. It's far though, but I don't mind.
Yeah, it's a drive for me too.
It took about an hour to get over there, but the shopping was amazing. Maybe 50 minutes. Mm-hmm. Because I live on the west side, so past Six Flags, so I had to come from that direction. But the shopping made it worth it. I didn't mind. I told Josiah, like, we're gonna have to take this ride more often. And that's another thing. Like, I would always say, oh, I want to go, but oh, that's too far. I don't want to go because I don't want to drive or whatever.
Yeah.
I hope working doesn't make me not want to drive at all on the weekend. But I feel like it's so many cool things outside of the city where I'm at. Mm-hmm. So I gotta start driving the stuff more often. And I don't mean just Atlanta. I mean, like, maybe I go to Fayetteville and do stuff.
Yeah.
No problem at all, Quana. Thank you for letting me know you're still here. Hey, Victoria. How are you? Happy New Year, girl. We are doing a live vision board, prayer board, goals chat. And I'm cutting out stuff from my magazine. It says self-love.
Oh, yes. That's what I need.
And then I had a Google Meet going. Let me put that in the chat. Hey, Miss Nanya, I didn't even see you. Hey, girl. If y'all want to come and video chat with me, I also have the Google Meet going too. Here is the Google Meet link. If you are camera ready and you want to be on, no pressure. You can talk to me in the chat too. I'm looking at both screens. But when I talked about doing this, some of my people were like, yeah, you should do it on Zoom or somewhere where we can video with each other. And I tried that whole go live together thing from my phone, and it ended my live session the first time. So I got to figure out with YouTube how to do that so we can stay on here. Ooh, dancer. Y'all know I'm a dancer too. Yeah. This magazine got all the words. I need some more pictures. Like, I want travel to be on my board for next year, but I feel like I haven't found no travel pictures yet. Maybe Essence will have it. Because I'm cutting right now. I'm in this little women's health magazine because y'all know fitness is real big for me.
Yeah.
And then I have this Essence magazine because I wanted some black pictures. So I'm saving the best for last. We'll see. And then I got this AAA Living too, which should have, I ain't pay for this one. This one they mailed to my house, but I bought the two ones I showed y'all first before I came on here. When you gonna start doing live workouts? I wanted to do this, but I couldn't figure out how. Girl, YouTube don't make it easy for you to do stuff. They get mad when we don't want to do stuff on here anymore. Instagram, if we would be on Instagram, it would have been so easy for me to do it because with Instagram, you just click a little button and you can bring people up. For the live workouts, maybe I can partner with some of my fitness instructors. I know one of them, she definitely wouldn't mind. That would be a spin class. And then for Zumba, I'd have to talk to my Zumba instructor first. She creates content too. She probably wouldn't care. But I would want to go live from her class. I should do it? Yeah. I should teach the class? Y'all crazy. No, I'm not gonna lie. My Zumba instructor, she was like, girl, you need to go get certified. You can dance. Yeah. You can teach my whole class. I was like, please stop. She was like, no, I'm serious. Because when she be forgetting her moves, she always look at me and I be knowing the moves. I'm like, that just means I've memorized your choreography. It does not mean I'm ready to be a teacher. But I thought about it. If as another side hustle, maybe I could go get certified in Zumba so I can start teaching. Maybe. Big on the maybe. That's a lot. I don't know. It's not about the money, but it's like the time. Like, because I can memorize somebody else's choreo, but can I teach you? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too hard on myself, but I'm just like, ooh, that's a lot. That's such a compliment. Thank you. You're so sweet. She said, girl, no, you. Miss Nanya, I don't know. If I did do it, mine would be a mix of Afrobeat and like hip hop and a little bit sexy. I don't know. I don't even consider myself that good, but I've heard it a few times, like from people in my classes anyway. Hold on, is somebody trying to join? Brandy's back. Hey, Brandy.
Okay. I went to Sam's Club, came home, got something to eat, change clothes.
Yes, girl. Multitask. I was at Sam's earlier and I got some stuff for the house. I love Sam's because they be having the stuff for the right price.
Yeah.
And in bulk.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on. I just realized I need to update a link for something. My previous live stream. I'm like, I don't know. I did it on my phone with every intention of us being able to do it together. So thank y'all for bearing with me as that did not work out. But for y'all who just joined, like, join the conversation. Even if you don't join on Google Meet, there's no pressure for y'all to come over here and talk on video. I just did it because my subscribers said they wanted to be able to talk too. My subscribers and friends, they want to be able to talk too. And sometimes when we start having these in-depth discussions with each other, it's too much to talk. Do things on your own, Yosha. She said, don't rely on people. You're not wrong, but I'm not a teacher. So I don't even know what I would get on here and do. And let me ask, are y'all looking for me to teach you something? Or are you looking for me to go live while I'm actually working out? Because that's where I'm saying I could go live and dance and I would be showing you, but I would be doing it in somebody else's class. Because I don't want to confuse nobody. I do not teach it, but I could do it with y'all. If you want to like work out with me live, I could do that. But as far as, okay, I'm hosting my own workout session. I ain't no personal trainer. Like I'm the student. I'm trying to learn myself. Y'all know I'm not shy.
Maybe you play the music and maybe we follow you.
I could do that.
Yeah.
But I still would have to ask my instructor. She probably don't care. But she probably like, so you in here still in my choro? And you got other people? She probably wouldn't care. Honestly, she probably wouldn't care. Hold on. This thing that saved the highlight from the live stream and everything. Like, child, I forgot I could be saving highlights while we were talking the whole time. I forgot. Oh. It's all right. Because then I could post it as a video later. It's like, in case you missed it, this was something we talked about. But you know what? I'm not going to take the live stream down. So if people missed it and they want to watch, they can watch it. It's, we've been up here for 2.5 hours. They'll be able to watch. I'm not going to take it down or nothing. I'm trying to, I went live in Publix earlier. I'm trying to put one there, the correct link, because I'm linking out to the wrong live stream. So I just want to make sure they know if they see the short, not to watch the other one, because we didn't do much on that other one.
Yeah.
Okay, she said, go live and work out together on days that is hard, like no motivation. You can host your own group workouts. I can do that. I'll add it to my bucket list. And she said 2024 should be no more thinking we can't do things. We just do them. Quana, you the whole motivational speaker here. Yes. I'm going to go get my wine out the refrigerator. I'll be right back. Because my Roscato is gone. I'm going to drink some peach wine. So, listen, keep talking to the people. They can still hear you. I'm going to go get my other wine.
Let's think of a question. What's a good icebreaker?
I'm going to take Quana's advice. But her, like, one thing she just told me what I need to work on is just doing what I want to do. Yeah. And not asking everybody first. Hey, what do you think about this?
Good. I got this Stella Rosa. But I think maybe I need to switch up. I should have probably got Stella Rosa mango or something.
Oh, it's nice and chilled. This came from Aldi, y'all. Hold on, I can't see you. Let me go back to Google Meet. I was on YouTube. Now I can see you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so rude. Such a rude host. Okay, so
I'm so jealous. Everybody has wine, and I just got water.
Oh, here, look, I got water too. Because it started getting hot. Okay, this came out of Aldi, y'all. It's the Sweet Peach Pacific. Look, one thing about Aldi, they're going to have some good wine. And it's not expensive.
Doesn't have wine. I'm jealous.
Why they don't? Are you sure?
I'm positive. My Aldi does not carry wine.
They must not have they must not have their alcohol license then.
Yeah, I think I'm in the Dry County. I'm in Madison County. So I'm pretty sure it has something to do with it too.
Oh, that's probably it.
I hate that for you.
Me too.
It's not fair. So you have to drive to another city to get your alcohol.
It's so weird. Like, we have liquor stores, but my Aldi does not carry wine. Like, most liquor stores will not carry wine.
Oh, wow.
That's your county for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wine is $3.99. It's good.
Really? Is it really sweet?
Yes, it's sweet. It is sweet. It tastes that one's sweet peach. They have peach, pineapple. I think they have strawberry too. I like peach the best though. Pineapple's okay too, but peach tastes better. She said, go live and we work out together on days that it's hard. Like no motivation, you can host your own group workout. Even if it's once a month during the evening, that would be nice. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Because I do have a playlist now. Because that time when my dance instructor didn't show up, I put all her songs in a chat. Plus some songs that my other Zumba instructor used to do. Mm-hmm. And you know what's crazy? I might start working out by myself more because I enjoy dancing. And like, I know with my son doing sports now, and it's just a lot, I might not be able to make it to the gym anymore. And I don't want to fall off of my fitness routine because I'm not going to the gym. So maybe I start doing the workout at home and then I film it on live, kind of like this. Uh-huh. And then I just do it in front of y'all and we dance together. And you can turn your camera off because when you dance and stuff, or you might not feel as like comfortable being on camera. And I get that, like when you're sweating and things like that. Ooh, I'm gonna put lifting because I want to lift weights more. Mm-hmm. Do y'all lift weights or are y'all more of a cardio person?
I'm a cardio queen.
Me too. I call myself that. I need to work on lifting more. What about you, Brandy? Yeah. I know you've been in the gym lately.
I'm both. Like, I love to run and sweat, but I want to, like, tone up. Like, I guess I do. It's like a challenge of weightlifting. Like, getting up there. Like, powerlifting.
Yeah.
I love it.
They say you lose more lifting.
You do.
Yeah.
And be looking good, too. Like, cardio will have you out here wobbly, and I know from experience, like, it's good.
Not wobbly.
But, like, you don't tone up as much when you...
As quicker.
Yeah. Now, I will say, like, doing cycling with the class I take, it will definitely tone up your legs and your glutes. Mm-hmm. Even though that's a cardio class. It's because, and I think part of it is because it has resistance. And you know how when you work out at home, if you use resistant bands and stuff like that, it's not a lot of weight, but it can help you tone up. I think that with the cycle bikes, when you have the high resistance on your bike and your legs have to push it, it's like, it's not weightlifting, but it's similar in that you're tightening up your legs. My legs look really, really good. Even with the weight gain, they still look good because I've been on that bike consistently this year.
I need my arms, my back to get together because this back fat I can feel like within my shirt. I'm like, no, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Same.
Yeah, for me, it's definitely my stomach, my arms, my back. Like when I was doing real consistent, my arms started getting tighter, and I like that. But the belly. She just been hanging. Like I want to announce the pregnancy announcement because at least I could be like, "Yep, it's a baby." No, it's not a baby.
Have a C-section?
I did. So I got the pouch.
So yeah, same. It's like it's a lot harder for that muscle to reattach and then lose it.
It is. Yeah, it is. I hate that for us so bad. I told him like when I get pregnant the next time, I'm gonna have a nice conversation with my OB. Hey. When we had a baby this time, can you sew this back up the right way? Because my first doctor didn't do it right.
Or like, you have to have a C-section.
I don't know if I have to. You can have what they call VBAC, but it's difficult. But some people do it. Look, it says the cycling clean. I was just telling y'all I cycle. Look at her leg. I'm gonna cut her leg and put it on my poster board. Because she looked good. Yes. And it says at the bottom, who cultivates confidence.
Wow.
Let me rip the whole page out. I'm just gonna
just
keep
put the whole thing on the board.
It's big. I can fit her on there.
Yeah.
She cute.
Cut around it.
I'm gonna cut around her and just glue her on.
And cut around it.
Yeah. Cultivate confidence. I might take the confidence. I mean, the cultivate confidence, I might put that somewhere else. Because I still like that by itself. But the cycling queen, she's gonna be on there. How are y'all wearing y'all hair going into the new year? I know that's random. And then hold on, she said, "Uh-oh. Oh, Brandy's presenting. She gonna show us her vision board. Y'all want to see Brandy's vision board?"
Yeah, I'm trying. Let me see if I can pull it back up.
If Quana could join, I would let her do what you're doing because she's screen sharing from Canva, which is cool.
Oh, y'all can see my whole camera roll. Oh my God.
We can. I'm not judging you at all. And it's not on YouTube either. It's just the three of us who can see it.
I know.
I'm not looking.
I can't.
And after the live goes away, they won't be able to access this because it's like a video chat. I didn't record it or anything. Okay. So
I can't find it. And I had it up there earlier.
They'll just be able to hear your voices. That's it. So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all want me to do Google Meet more in 2024? Some questions I'm going to ask y'all because I don't be wanting to do stuff y'all don't like and waste time. But
I like this.
I do like this, though, being able to talk to y'all.
And I think on my vision board, I want to show their face. They can still join, but like
you can turn your camera off like this. Like, let me. I can turn mine off like this, but you can still hear me. We really could do it to do check-ins with each other. Like, that's what I'm saying. I want to do like events and things like that where we meet it up with each other. But I want to keep a virtual component because I know that all of my followers and friends are not in Georgia. For y'all who are in Georgia, we could probably try to meet somewhere like Ponce or Cumberland Mall or I don't know, Piedmont Park, wherever y'all want to. I really don't care.
Yeah, I think this is more intimate. I like it.
Yeah, and that way we can meet in person. And if there's a virtual component, then I can bring my laptop and we can still do Zoom, or I'll bring my charger. We could do Zoom or Google Meet. But I definitely want to do more of that next year because I feel like we should. Yes, it's like we're all on the phone. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Speaking of that, let me put the Google Meet in the chat just in case anyone else wants to join. No pressure. You don't have to.
Can y'all see it now?
Hold on.
Did I do it right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, girl, I can see it. Content creator. Yes. Get that content creator on. I love that for you.
810.
So, yeah. I think I think with this vision board, it's like soft life. I'm going to work out more, get my credit together, and just cater to me a whole lot more than anything.
Yes. It's the flowers for me.
Yeah.
Because they need to come correct, period. Give me my flowers while I'm here.
Listen, I told myself, I'm not waiting around for a man to bring it to me. I can get it myself.
You sure can. Sam's Club have beautiful bouquets. I'm going to get me some sunflowers. I remember my best friend got me flowers for my birthday. And I kept them flowers for like 3 weeks before they died. It really made my whole day.
Yeah.
And I was like, girl, you didn't have to give me that.
It's something so simple and so cheap.
Yep. Had me over here like about to cry. Like, oh my God. You're so sweet. But your board is really nice. And I think that it's going to be easy for you to keep up with. Are you going to make it like your wallpaper so you can look at it? I'm trying to cut off more of this.
It's my wallpaper on my iPad already. Yeah. And I want to print it out. I want to print it out like poster paper and put it like on my wall.
Yeah.
I love that. I'm doing mine right now. Y'all can make me do Canva next year. This is a lot of work.
I have a question.
What's your question?
What has 5 letters and it grows 10 times its size as you get older? It starts with a P.
I don't know.
People of eyesight.
Huh?
Your eyesight gets stronger.
Your pupil?
Yes.
Oh, it's like you said, people of eyesight. Like, what?
I said pupil.
Boy, I thought you was finna say some other P word, and I was finna make you come and take a nap.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, baby. Who told you that joke?
On TV. Now you can literally come in the room and see.
I know. Okay, no problem. Y'all, I thought that baby was finna say the other one. Y'all know. But why y'all laughing too? Let's go grow 5 times as fast. My mind is in the gutter. No. Oh, Lord. Good job. That's a good one. Mm-hmm. Okay. Flexing her age. That's cute. Oh, she must be older. Well, she look amazing.
Who?
The girl who I cut out. Because the title had said, like, the cycling queen flexing her age. I had cut out some of her. Let's see. Who puts the healing before the workout? Oh. The fitness influencer. Okay. Is that me? Am I a fitness influencer? No. I don't think so.
You are. Yeah, you are.
Yep.
Oh, wow. See, they messed it up, though, y'all. I can't even cut it on one word because they did it like that. I'm going to glue it together. Why y'all didn't put influencer on the same page?
Yosha, this is ending in 2 minutes.
It is? Oh.
That's what it shows on my end. Does it show that on your end?
It sure is. Okay, y'all want me to create another one?
Did it kick Brandy out already?
It said Brandy left.
Oh, okay.
But if she didn't, hold on. I can create a new link if I need to.
Okay. It says your call is ending in under a minute.
All right, let me go quickly. Oh, Lord. How do we get the comments? I'm going to put it on YouTube, too, just in case. That's the new link.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, she said it kicked her out. Oh, gosh. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end it.
Okay.
All right. Y'all, this thing does not want to let me be great, and I don't appreciate it. That's the new one if y'all want to do it. How many minutes do I have? I want to know how many minutes I have before we start talking. I feel like the first one was much longer than that other one.
I don't know. I only see it when it pops up like 15.
That's what it did with me too. It told me I have 15 minutes left, and I was just like, okay. Alrighty then. Look at this. Motivation masterclass. That's funny. You've heard that you need to eat right, exercise, and lower stress to live longer, right? Wow. Oh, I can't have both. No. Oh, wait. Motivation is on here in more than one place, though. Okay, cool. I like that quote. This magazine had everything I needed in it, and this was the cheaper magazine, too. I shouldn't have went to Publix to get a magazine. Let's see. You want me to click this? Oh, Jamboard. Okay. I've never seen the Jamboard. I'm requesting access. It won't let me view it. And y'all, I know I said it's gonna end at 7:30. That's 8 minutes from now. I'm not doing nothing. This is a chill night. If y'all ain't got nothing else to do, feel free to stay on. If you do have something else to do, I'm just gonna say thanks for joining me because this has been fun. It's like having a little sleepover. Back in the day, we used to stay on live until like 1 a.m. talking to each other. Literally would be in pajamas and go to bed afterwards. That's the vibe I want to bring back, man. I miss those days. Yeah, I cut right into that motivation. I didn't get that. Could you try again? Siri, I'm not talking to you. Wait a minute. No, Siri, cut it off.
was trying to see how to do this whiteboard, but I was just gonna put notes.
I didn't know. Okay, wait. Yes, we be looking forward to those weeklies. Y'all are so sweet. Okay, I guess I'm a fitness motivation. I just want to come with some results next year, though, so I can feel more proud. Because I just feel like I lost 10 pounds and gained it back. That's what I did in 2023. I lost 10 pounds and gained it back. That was my fitness journey.
But you lost it, though. You lost it successfully. It's all that matters. You did lose it.
I did. So I gotta manage my stress better because I don't want to lose it again and gain it back. Like I really want to lose the full 28 next year. And with us starting over, I feel like there's no reason why I shouldn't. Hey, I'm glad you're here too. Oh, Miss Nanya's joining us. Come on in. Come on in. Bria, let me share the current link. Hi.
I'm a truck driver, so I'm on the truck.
No problem. You can turn your camera off if you need to.
Hold on. I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm Miss Nanya, aka Nene, if you guys want to call me by my name.
Hey, Nene.
I've been following you for a long time, so it's good that you're actually finally doing this so we can get to know each other. Everybody. Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad you joined.
Are you gonna join? I'm like, no, I'm just gonna stay in the chat. He's like, just join. I'm like, okay.
I'm so glad you did. It's so nice to meet you, Nene. Thank you.
Nice to meet y'all too. I'm gonna be in here, but I'm gonna go take the camera off.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, y'all.
I'm trying to hold on. I just saw it. I'm trying to give it to Bria just in case she wants to come on here. I'm trying to hold on. I just saw it. I'm trying to give it to Bria just in case. I'm echoing. Let's cut that off. Okay. Sorry.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Okay. I have so many tabs open. I'm gonna cut like all of them off except YouTube and the Meet. Okay, if y'all see the 15-minute thing, let me know and I'll create another one. It's better than Zoom though, because Zoom will be like, you want to pay or you want to get off? But I thought of it because like YouTube is owned by Google, so I was like, I bet Google will work better than doing Zoom. So that's why I did it.
Why is it not letting me type?
And I don't have Teams on my Mac, so I was just like, yeah, because Teams, I don't think there's a limit, or maybe there is. You know what? It probably is. We use Teams at my job, but I figured that's probably like paid for because it's at work. I don't know how it works when it's a personal account. So, all right, I done cut out all these words, y'all. I need some pictures. Ooh. It says women marathon runners. Milk wants to sponsor you. I'm going to just cut out wants to sponsor you because I want to be sponsored.
For those sponsorships that are coming.
Yes. Speak life into me, friend. This one says up your protein. I know I need to. Y'all be drinking protein shakes? Who at 30? Even though I'm going to be 31 next year. Well, I'm going to cut the 30 out anyway. 30.
What protein shakes are? I see them.
I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask. I don't drink them.
Okay.
I was asking if y'all do so I can get a recommendation. I finished my vision board. I made a digital prayer board too. Oh, cool. Okay, so if you have it on Canva, if you come on video, you can screen share it and we'll be able to see it. So far, Brandy just shared hers on the Google Meet. And then Lisa shared hers as well, but hers is not digital. She did it on her poster board. So if you want to share it during the live stream, you can. If not, just message me and I'll look at it when I'm not on here anymore. Because I still care. And y'all, this ain't going to be done in 2 minutes. I'm still cutting stuff because we was having a good conversation for about an hour. So it's not going to be done. I remember when I did mine last year, me, my mother-in-law, Des, and Josiah, we all did it together. And mine took about 4 hours to put together. And my board was little. This board is big. So I might be here until January 3rd doing it. Try to get out of here.
Don't say that.
Oh, man. This one had a lot of good words.
What magazine are you like working out of?
Oh, this one says Breakthrough. This is a women's health magazine that I found in a grocery store. It was cheap. All the other magazines were $10 and up.
Why they're expensive? They're horrible.
Yeah, I was like, what happened to magazines being $2.99? Like, dang, we gonna use some dang Buffalo Wild Wings things that they put in the mail because I ain't finna keep paying that. This says it's good to be a regular again. I don't know about that, but it's good. I don't know. I found something. I could cut out the word good and use it for something. Delivery. Every Thursday. Maybe that's my new live day. Every Thursday. You see? Yep. This Buffalo Wild Wings. We'll make it work. Yeah. Crazy. And I'm going to look at this AAA magazine too. But yeah, I was like, oh, no wonder the girl was on Facebook asking people if anybody had any magazines that they wanted. Ooh, this one says Splurge on Fun. It's in my AAA magazine. Yes. That's the one. Yeah. Splurge on Fun. It. How do we share it? You have to join the Google. Wait, are you in the lobby? No. Okay. You have to go on Google Meet first. And then when you go on Google Meet, it gives you a screen share option, and then you can screen share. But don't feel pressure. You don't have to if you don't want to. But if you want to share, you're not gonna be able to share it on here. Unfortunately, the word content. And if I find creator, I can just put it together. On here, it's not letting me do go live together. I sent you a link though. See if that link works. And if it does, then I might be able to bring you up on my YouTube. Let me see if it works. Wait, never mind. She's here. Hi. Hi. Hey. 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 Okay. It's a button at the bottom that has a square and an arrow, and it says present now. Click on that.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Don't do it until you're ready.
I don't see the button.
You don't see the button?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay.
No, I don't see the button. It's like by there where the camera, like where you can like mute yourself or turn your camera off. It's like by a hand. By the raised hand. The raised hand? Yeah, it's right by that one. It's the present now. It's like with the arrow. All I got is a camera icon, the microphone, in the hand. Oh. I don't think I have the present button. Do you have like the 3 dots like for more options? Yeah, I got the 3 dots, but when I click on it, I see share screen. Is that what I'm supposed to click on? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Hold on, let me show y'all. Can y'all see? I mean, how would I know y'all see my screen?
We'll tell you.
Can you see it?
Not yet. I just see you.
All right, hold on.
And go to it first, so that way you don't show us everything in your phone. Because if you do it first, okay, it's presenting. We can see whatever's on your screen.
Okay. I don't think I got nothing crazy.
Okay.
Okay, here it is.
Just a judgment-free
zone. This is the one I
zone.
made on Canva. It was already the template was already pre-made, but I just added my own pictures and stuff.
Yeah. It looks really good.
Oh, I like that.
So and I love your scriptures. I haven't even done my scriptures. I'm gonna have to write those on with a marker because
hold on. Child technology. Yeah, hold on.
Okay. Ooh, SeaWorld.
Yeah,
I want to go to SeaWorld.
Okay. Child, I was trying to say when I had did all the scriptures and everything this morning.
Mm-hmm.
To attend the live, but child, you a mom, just anything, just
I understand. Listen, I was running around like a chicken with my head cut off from 4:40 to 5 o'clock, trying to get here at 5 o'clock, just for the live to drop on y'all at 5:04. I was just like, oh my gosh, because I was like, I don't want to be late. Black people always being late. I don't want to be late. We're gonna start at 5 because I told y'all 5. It's okay.
Camera so that I record during the process of everybody just started tripping.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It's okay.
Yeah. But I'm gonna do my board tomorrow.
Okay.
I didn't have time to do it today so that I can record it. If I do it now, I'm definitely not gonna record it.
Yeah, record it because you have a channel. That way you have content for your January or, whenever. Like I was telling them earlier, I was like vlogging, trying to get y'all my last moments of the year. It was supposed to go up today, but I ain't finished editing it because I've been doing everything all day. So it'll probably go up tomorrow. And then I have my new series starting in January where I'll be talking about what I want to leave in 2023, what I want to do in 2024. Hey. And then after that, I want to start with like my vlogs for 2024. So it'll be like my first week of the year. And then I'll talk about my fitness journey and, returning to work and all that great stuff. Some people ask, well, can you record your day in the life like when you go back to work? I was like, I really don't want to, but I'll try to do what I can do without getting fired. So
is it Monday through Thursday you have to go and Friday you don't?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe they'll reduce like
maybe. I don't know. I heard it's supposed to be really relaxed, so we'll see. Oh, and I'm drinking wine too. This is the wine for those of y'all who weren't here. It's from Aldi. Okay.
Yeah, I have a random question. Mm-hmm. Is Professor 2Fs or 1F?
Professor 2Fs or 1F?
Yeah.
1F.
Professor P. I'm looking at it and I'm like, is that right?
PROFESSOR.
SOR. Okay.
2 S's and 1 F. And that's okay because I definitely done looked at a word and was like, is that right? Like, it's one word. I can't even think of it right now, but every time I have to spell it, I struggle with it. I forgot what it is now because I'm trying to tell y'all, but what is the word?
I'm trying to write in my digital planner, and I have like the autocorrect on it.
Save on tickets, splurge on fun. Yes. Takes a special kind of... Oh, it says visit Mississippi. I actually am going to Mississippi.
Really? Where?
The Long Beach, Gulfport area. Okay. Well, actually, I don't know. My husband said his uncle is hosting, and they live in Mississippi, but closer to Jackson. So actually, it may not be in Long Beach this year. Never mind. I don't know. Jekyll Island. They be having some cool travel places in these AAA magazines. So cool.
Do you all have any certain travel goals for next year?
Yes.
Yes.
I want to take Alicia's goal. Alicia was on here talking earlier. She was saying she did this year somewhere every month.
I was on there. I was like, yeah. I'm like,
I want to be like you. Can I do that?
What do you have for that? Like, teach me. Like, teach me how to save to travel like that because I would love that.
Does it count if I travel from Douglasville to Alpharetta? I want to go.
Now you know.
Can I go one city over and stay the night in a hotel? I want to do it. Like, no, ma'am, that doesn't count. You need to go out the state. Oh, but like maybe like a trip to Alabama or Kentucky, like all the bordering places where I could drive. Maybe.
So, have you been to Blue Ridge?
No.
The Mountain area in Georgia?
I've only been to Helen. Helen.
Blue Ridge and Helen is.
They right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like,
Hold on, you went out. Say it again. You're going out. I didn't hear you.
Me?
You, yeah. What did you say?
I was asking if you've been to Blue Ridge. I haven't yet.
No, I haven't. What would be cool if we did a content creator girls trip for?
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, and all of us went. And you could, well, I don't know. You bring whoever you want to bring with you. I ain't gonna tell you who don't bring. I'm not that person. Cause bring them and let's go and have fun and do TikTok.
I'm in Cobb County, Austell.
Oh, you're not far from me at all. I'm in Douglasville.
Oh,
and here I am in Kentucky, far away. Y'all all in Georgia.
And I'm in Gwinnett.
You're in Gwinnett. You're not. Well, you are far. I was gonna lie. You are far, but we can still see each other. My family on my mama's side stays in Gwinnett. One of my resolutions is to visit my aunt more, and she lives in Duluth. So.
Oh, okay, that's close to me. I'm in Lawrenceville.
Okay, yeah, that's really close to her. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you 45 minutes away from me.
Yeah, so she an hour from me, cause girl, the traffic don't be good. But my mother-in-law lives in McDonough, and we have to drive an hour to see her every time we get together. So, or they have to drive an hour to come over here.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. And my dad, he lives. Oh, this says due date. Gonna put that on there. That's like a due dates. We do need to do more dates. I need to get a babysitter, okay? Because my parents are sick of me. They're sick of me.
How do you? Maybe they want to come over more. How do you know?
I don't know. I feel like I didn't start having trouble with having that until my dad got that part-time job, and the part-time job is on the weekends. So he used to be like, I don't care, drop him off whenever. But now it's like he works on the weekend, so he doesn't necessarily say no. But I have to be mindful because, like, it's my mother, not my mother, my stepmother, who would be helping out, and I don't want to like be inconsiderate of her because she's off on weekends like everybody else in the family. And my dad works his part-time job on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So that would be the days that work for me. Not Monday, but the Saturday, Sunday part.
Let me see.
He even worked on Christmas, which that also I was like, really, Dad? Christmas? But it was Monday, so
yeah.
I was just like, why your job ain't closed? Everybody else's job closed. Did it say it's gonna end again, or maybe Brandy just hopped off? She'll probably tell us on here. You should do a cartoons series. What kind of cartoon series? Like an animated one? I am not sure how I would do that. Why am I cutting out boneless wings? See, this is why you shouldn't do food. Hi. I'm not putting boneless wings on my vision board, y'all. That's greedy.
Why?
That don't belong on the vision board.
Well, I mean, I should cook more. I gotta put like, your wings look so good and crispy.
They be good, girl. I'm gonna do a video how to make your wings crispy.
Yeah, because that's what I want. Like,
had to hop off my meet and charge my phone. I'm still here, and I think she means like music. Oh, okay. Let me know.
I tried to be realistic this time with my prayer board because last time I put a bunch of stuff on there. I didn't even know if I even accomplished any of it.
Oh, well, so you put less stuff, but stuff you could be specific to.
Yeah, I put more realistic things like like practicing self-care every day, or what was something else, or like reaching 1,000 subs on YouTube instead of like 10,000 subs.
Right. I understand. I need to put, you just reminded me, I need to put a 20 so I could do 20K. Because, I mean, I would be surprised if I didn't reach it because I'm real close. But that was my goal for this year. I would put 25K. And I feel like I could have did it, but I didn't. So, like you're saying, maybe putting something so much closer so that I don't get discouraged when I keep realizing how far away from it that I am. But I feel like YouTube been playing with our views anyway, because you're consistent. You post a lot. Like, you posted for like 28 days straight. The views should have been viewing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like YouTube be playing games.
Yeah, YouTube is very tricky. I try to watch my analytics and see how long people are watching the videos, what videos they're watching. Surprisingly, I just reached 1,000 views on my grocery haul video, and I'm just like, so people want to see grocery haul?
Yes, and you have a large family, so it's probably because you did my blank amount for my family of 6. If that's gonna do, because there's people like you who have a big family and they want to know. Thank you so much. Have a good happy new year. Have a good night. It was so nice to meet you, Miss Nunya. Thank you so much for joining.
Oh, who noodle is this for? I think. Oh, never mind.
This is so funny. This was Georgia Blue Ridge was on this magazine. And it says "Get Away Together," and I'm gonna cut that out because I want to do that.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
But yeah, so yeah, you should do it. And I like doing those anyway because it's easy to vlog while you already doing something. Like, that's why vlogging came easy to me, because it's like, oh, so I'm just doing what I was gonna do anyway, and I'm going to record it. Okay, that's easy. The hard part is when I get home and I gotta put all the groceries up and I gotta still record that. Like, that's why that's never in my video, because that's a lot. Like, now I gotta sit here and, okay, where do I put the camera while I try to figure out where all this stuff can fit? Okay, now I gotta do the vlog while I'm going up and down the steps with the groceries. Like, I'd be like, get somebody else to do it. But while I'm in the store, that's easy. What?
That's another reason why I was kind of consistent too this year for YouTube, even though I said I was going to be consistent, because I just don't want my content to come off as repetitive, because I'm home pretty much 24/7, and I feel like it's not much to record.
Yeah, I only can do so much. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. But I was like, for Vlogmas, because I wasn't even going to do Vlogmas. I got inspired by someone that I had just made friends with on here. And I was like, you know what? The day of Vlogmas, I was like, you know what? I'm going to do Vlogmas. So I just started getting up and recording. And surprisingly, during Vlogmas, we ended up doing, I think, getting out the house at least 2 times to do something. I was like, oh, wow, perfect. Because this is content.
Yes. I feel like doing a daily upload challenge is a great way to get motivated if you want to do videos, because it's hard sometimes. Like, oh, and Brandy is agreeing with you in the comments. Bria, she said, that's why I stopped vlogging. It was repetitive and I was posting the same thing.
Yeah.
But and that's the other thing, like, I feel like that's why I should up my vlogs, because I'm about to not be doing the same thing and I'm figuring it out for the first time. So I'm like, maybe I should do it so I can learn and document it. But hold on, Quana said no, I was talking about music, so I think she was right. You should do a cartoon series. What cartoons? Oh, like what I listening to in the car.
Yeah.
Duh. Okay. I'm sorry, Quana, that I didn't understand what you were saying initially.
But I feel like if I don't vlog, even if I'm doing anything, but that's how it was. Like, I would take a day off or 2 or 3 days from vlogging. Then after stop vlogging, I wouldn't be motivated to do it. I'm like, I'm not doing it. So
why am I vlogging? Yeah, I understand that too.
I mean, most of my vlogs anyway was kind of repetitive, but I was like, you know what? Forget it. I'm just going to put it out there because somebody going to watch it.
Exactly.
Every day. Like, nobody's going outside every day. Nobody's doing this every day. Like, this is my life. You like it or you don't.
And it's realistic. And I think also, like, I like how in your videos you had your prayer cards that you were showing.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was unique and special. And it's like, oh, that's scripture. That reminds me to do this, you know, like, and then like to make money, also you could link the like cards that you bought, and if somebody else likes it, they buy it with your link, and now you made money when somebody else comes across it and they like it too.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. I think if I'm not mistaken, I tried signing up for the Amazon creator program, but I don't know if I was disqualified. I don't know, child. I just
hold on, you're breaking up again. I heard you when you said you tried, but you're not sure if you made it. And then it broke up after you said that part.
Matter of fact, when I had my blog, I had signed up for the program. I think I did in with my blog, and I was able to post information, but I forgot all about it, child. I forgot all about it. And then I was like, child, I don't even know how to get back to it.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Sometimes you have to take a break and then get back to it. I know I've taken a few. When I was feeling discouraged about my views, I stopped posting for a little while.
No, keep posting. I like your videos. I'm actually, every time I'm about to watch your video, something always come up. Literally, like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and watch all videos that she just posted. And as soon as I get comfortable and start putting on your video, then somebody needs this, somebody needs that. I'm just like, dang, I just can't catch a break.
It's okay. I understand, and some of them are longer too, so like it's hard to watch a long video. So I'm also trying to do more shorts in the new year too.
Yeah, I'm trying to do more shorts too. I just posted one now. Surprisingly, I got a good amount of views on my shorts, but I don't really like short form content because with YouTube you gotta film this way, and then with short form you gotta film this way, and I'm just like, I just want to film one way and get all my content. Like,
yeah, it's double work. It definitely is double work for sure. But what I like about shorts is you can do it real quick, and you don't have to do a lot of editing, and you can upload it. Excuse me, and you can schedule it just like you can with the other kind of videos. So like sometimes when I don't have much going on with the long videos, I'll do short videos to show y'all behind the scenes, like random stuff. Like I was in Target and everything was 50% off for Christmas. And I said, let me just do a short video real quick. And that video got 1,000 views. And I'm like, oh. And the other cool thing that YouTube did is now you can recommend a video on it, and it shows up as a related video. So now every time I upload a short, I try to link a recent video to it to help people see it. Because YouTube push the shorts out better than they do our long videos. So if people think you're funny on a YouTube short or relatable, or if you hook them in, then they might, if they care, they might go and look at the long video. Then you get longer views, not longer views, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, longer views and more support on the longer videos, and that ends up helping your channel out. But it don't work every time.
Yeah, it doesn't work. But I did create another channel where I focus on like I don't even know how to define it. I guess it would be more like a God channel.
Oh, like faith, yeah.
Talking about God and this, that. And I'm actually growing much better on there than I am on this. No, Owen, than I am on this.
What's the name of your second channel?
Subscribers already. I've only been posting, I think, on there for maybe about a month now.
That's really good. Maybe that's a niche that more people are into. I know a lot of folks are trying to return to Christ and build their faith. So if that's working for you, I would say keep up the consistency over there on that channel. And you can even talk about that channel on your channel, and you can like plug it into the end of your vlogs. Like, hey, I know I have my prayer cards, but if you want more faith content, you should check out my channel. And then you can pin it on a comment so people can come over from there too. Yeah. I don't know what my second channel would be. I've played with the idea for so long. I don't know if it would be travel, because travel content does really well. I feel like I don't travel enough for that. Like if I would have did something like what Alicia did, where she was saying I travel every month, I feel like that would have been a perfect time to launch a travel only channel. Because it's like, okay, every month I'm giving you a vlog of where I went and a review of the place I stayed at. And that's 2 videos a month. Plus I can do, in a vlog, I could probably get y'all 5 to 7 shorts in one vlog of my weekend or week somewhere. So it would be very easy to pull together. This is what I ate, or this is what the room looked like. You could get a month of content from one trip easily. And I've done it. Like with my Jamaica trip, I uploaded about 30 shorts from that 5 days. Random stuff, food, scenery, music, random fact about pickles that people really like just random videos.
I didn't know that.
I was in Jamaica when I filmed that video because I had cramps and I had got a Charlie horse out there. So I was looking for vinegar and they didn't have any on the bar. And then I asked for pickles and they didn't have it at the buffet, but they had it on that. The chef had some in the back, so he brought me out back a plate of pickles. So I was just eating them because I was like, I cannot get another Charlie horse. I had got one after dancing, I think, and that hurt. That hurt. Okay, I was about to cry. I was like, this is horrible.
So does it also help with like hangovers and stuff?
Yes.
Like
yes. Some people drink pickle juice before they drink to prevent their hangovers.
I never knew that.
Yes. I heard it for the first time in college. But yeah, pickle juice. I was just eating pickles, but yeah, pickle juice. It helps with hangover. Preventing cramps and it helps with hangover.
Wow.
I need to work on posting my TikToks over here as shorts. Yes, but don't upload them from TikTok because when you get monetized and you start earning, YouTube will not pay you for the TikToks that you repost over here from your TikTok. It won't pay you for the Instagram Reels. Anything that has somebody else's logo on it, you won't make any money. But yes, you should. You should definitely do it. And I'm sorry, Brandy, I'm sitting here talking to her and y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Brandy said I need to work on posting my TikToks over here as shorts. And that's why I said what I just said. I saw on TikTok an influencer reach out to Airbnbs and different museums and attractions and pitched herself as an influencer and was getting free trips and stays. That's something that I would love. Oh my gosh. But I don't want to lose my authenticity. I feel like, and y'all let me know because y'all are all on Instagram. We be talking on Instagram. I talk to all four of y'all on Instagram. So Brandy, listen, Bria, let me know. Do y'all ever feel like you get those videos in your feed from influencers and they're telling you to go check out this amazing new place somewhere near your city? I see it a lot in Atlanta, but I'm just going to say somewhere near your city. And then the person's like, ooh, have you heard of this new place? It's awesome. It's a vibe. Check this out. Check that out. And it feels like it's not that, but it's just because they're selling it because they got to go for free or they got a discount or something.
Yeah, I've been seeing like a lot lately on TikTok and I've been seeing it mostly on TikTok. I actually saved those posts because I actually do want to explore Atlanta a little bit more and see, like what's out there. But I do think a lot of those be ads.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
I've been seeing it. I don't get on TikTok as much. That's a goal for social media. I got to get back on TikTok because I was doing so well over there. And then I just stopped posting in the spring. And I don't be on there. The last time I uploaded, it was like March. I do not upload on my TikTok anymore. And I still got 2,000 followers. And I do not post on there. But my content was doing good. But I'm assuming they do whatever on TikTok. They doing it on the Reels on Instagram. I've been seeing like a lot of restaurant reviews, and that was something I was trying to do more of. Like, I wanted to start trying a new restaurant every month and doing a short and a TikTok and a reel and a YouTube video vlog, like kind of tying it together. So y'all get to do like a week in my life and y'all see what, like, I'm going to work, I'm mothering, I'm wifing, I'm faith, all of it together, my fitness stuff. And then like, here's how I have fun and I'm trying this place and that place. But I started getting recommendations in my feed for that type of content because I used to do that kind of content, I guess. And some of it is like, it looks amazing in the person's reel, but then when you look at the comments, they tell you don't go there.
But you know what? Like, I saw one for Rocksteady.
Girl, no. And see, that's a perfect example.
And I'm like,
my friend had her party there for her birthday, and they treated us so bad. Like,
terrible.
It was terrible food and terrible service. And I've had good Jamaican food before. That wasn't it.
It's expensive. It's too expensive to be terrible like that.
Be the next Keith Lee. I know. I need to be Yosha Lee.
Yeah, you should do that.
Because it's just crazy. It took somebody who wasn't from our city coming to come say the same thing I've been saying. Like, I went to a place in Marietta, or I think it's Austell. It was a beer taco, beer something. Everybody kept talking about go there. My friends wanted to go there, so we went. And I was so underwhelmed by the drinks and the food. And I was just like, don't send me no more TikTok restaurants. I told him, don't you send me no more TikToks. Let me look, because I'll tell y'all the tea. Go on Yelp. Yelp is where you find out if it's good or not. Don't go on TikTok.
Yeah, always be suspicious of the restaurant reviews where they get most of the anesthetics.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Versus actual food. Like, we don't want to see what it looks like. We want to see what
how the food looking like. Because I'll go to the hole in the wall and eat every time before I go and pay all that money just to sit next to another green grass wall and neon light. Because everybody got that. Yeah, like, you know, it's good to get pictures, but I don't want to send my subscribers and friends to no restaurant for pictures and they done had to spend $100 a person to go and experience.
Exactly.
For bad food. Like, no. You got to go outside of Atlanta. That's what I keep telling everybody.
Yeah.
You said something or you were not talking to me?
No, I said we don't even go to it.
We don't. If you live here, you know not to. Like, we know not to. That's not where you go. A suitcase. Yep, we traveling more. Got the carry-on bag because I'm going. But I agree with you. No, we do not.
Yeah, because, I mean, what you will pay, what they charging for drinks, it's just, then they charging the park. It's just too much.
Exactly. And I don't like when I go somewhere that's not Atlanta and they act like Atlanta and they charge for stuff like parking and I'll be like, this ain't even the city. We're on Beaufort Highway. Why am I paying? I went to Botsy for my friend's birthday and it was good. But they made us pay $20 to park.
It sounds familiar.
It's that place that has that hallway with the picture. I can't even show y'all because I'm on my phone right now, but I'll send it to you after I'm not on here. And the food was good. We went for brunch. I don't know if it's good for dinner. I looked at Yelp reviews and the Yelp reviews were saying like the dinner experience was hit and miss. But it's on Beaufort Highway, not too far from like the shopping area. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it's far from Josephine Lounge. Like if you've heard of that and know where that is. I used to go to Josephine's all the time. I don't now because it just went. It started going downhill. But they charge us $20 to valet when you can go to Ross across the street and park for free. And that's what I'll be talking about. Like, I done spent $20 before I could even get inside the place. I don't like places like that.
Me either. Or they have like the overly priced drinks.
That be too strong and don't taste good.
Yep.
Just sorry, you can have a snack. Get a Danibles or something. Why is the TV so loud in our room? Well, can you turn it down to 16? Do you have the door shut?
What are y'all plans for tomorrow?
I was thinking about getting up early to go to church or at least streaming it live. I mean, I've been streaming it live, though. I feel like it's the last Sunday of the year I should go to church. Yeah. Word of Faith is doing something at 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. Mm-hmm. But I kind of don't want to be out at 10 p.m. And then my plan for tonight was to start cooking my food for tomorrow so I can clean it all up. Do y'all do greens and like black eyed peas as a tradition in y'all house?
No. My Mississippi family, like, I was just talking to my mom and like black eyed peas for good luck, greens for money.
Yeah.
What else is it? It's some other stuff too.
Cornbread for something, which I can make a scratch cornbread if they want it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna of that. Good luck and all that for certain foods.
Yeah. That's what my dad always told me, black eyed peas and collards. Even on my mama's side they do. And we always had it growing up, so I just continue the tradition with my family.
My husband is Haitian and Bahamian. Ooh. I know he makes it's a soup called soup jumu. Mm-hmm. said it's basically like a soup. It has like meat in it. Well, he's not gonna use meat because he's pescatarian, so he put like cone, fish, shrimp, and like potatoes and some other stuff. Mm-hmm. But it's really good. We eat mostly seafood or like island food, like Haitian food.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm. American.
Brandy said, I'm laying in this king size bed with babe and clean out my emails. LOL, I don't do none of those New Year's superstitions. All I know is not to wash clothes. That's another superstition that my family didn't have, but my stepmom's family did. And I remember when my stepmom's mom was living, she got mad at me because I tried to wash clothes on New Year's Day. And she was like, no, you'll wash somebody out your life. You can't wash that until tomorrow. And I was just like, okay. And I didn't wash it out of respect, but I was like, my mama never told me that. I never heard of that before. Right. But, she, they didn't, you didn't do that.
Yeah.
But some of you like to blow the cinnamon on the porch and other stuff. We didn't do all that. I don't do those. I don't know.
What that's supposed to do?
I heard of the clean stuff.
I don't know.
A New Year's, so you won't have somebody. If you have a dirty house going to New Year, you're gonna always have a dirty house.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Maybe that's my problem. But see, that's why I started my cleaning 2 days ago. What day? 2 days? 3 days ago. Like I've been cleaning. I've been throwing stuff away. I've been trying. Like when I get done with all of this, I think I heard the trash people come, so I can go ahead and take out the trash that I made this morning because I was trying to declutter our kitchen. Because like I want to do more vlogging, like as I'm cooking and stuff like that, but I just feel like our kitchen is not presentable most of the time. Like, and I already know folks who don't know me gonna be in the comments like, ugh, that's gross or whatever. It reminds me of the mother that I told y'all about with the 4 kids. She does the Get It Together series on Instagram. Like she exposed her home and it was really, really bad. But she's getting it together. And like it inspired me because I was just like, dang, like that shows like I'm not the only one who doesn't have a perfect house. Like mine didn't get as bad as hers, but I'm just saying, like, but people were mean. They like, that's horrible. You need to get help. It should never look like that. And it's like, y'all don't know how it is with having a lot of kids. That's hard. Like, mine get rough with my one and my husband. I just like, I could only imagine with having like small kids because they don't know any better. They tear up stuff. They throw things places. They don't care. And don't nobody disrespect a car more than your child. I went and cleaned my car out earlier. Josiah spilled yogurt all over my back seat. Oh, no. Left a stain. I don't know how to get that out. And he not even a baby. He 8, and he should know not to do that.
Yeah. When I see those, because I'm not the cleanest person, but my house looks great, and it's funny you bring that up because that's another reason why I kind of dread vlogging too, because I feel like my house doesn't look like how I want it to look, especially I still vlog though in my kitchen. I got over it, but I'm just you ain't gonna see everything, but you can see.
Yeah, and that's me too, because I don't know. I don't care, but I care at the same time. It'll be the one time that something stupid ends up going viral. I'm like, I done did videos for years. Y'all want this to go viral where I'm looking a mess so people can come out and troll me. And I just hope I'd be okay to handle it because, I mean, it comes with the territory. But everybody's so perfect all of a sudden when they're in the comments judging somebody else. Like, that's how people can be. And then Brandy said, listen, I stopped the cleaning videos because of how rough my house got. I lost all motivation. And then kids are the worst in cars. I pulled my kid's car seat out and I wanted to fight them. I wanted to fight too because it was half of a doggone Pop-Tart under Josiah's seat and a dried up yogurt. And had the nerve to be vacuuming out the stuff outside on the ground instead of helping vacuum my car earlier. I was just like, you can't eat in here no more. And we went to Sam's Club, and I don't know if y'all Sam's Club is like a food court. It should be. I think they all have it. Yeah. But Saya likes to get pizza, so he got pizza before he had basketball practice, and I got a hot dog. And he was upset because I said he couldn't eat the pizza, and I'm like, did you just see the Pop-Tart and everything? We'll eat it when you get there. I'll get you there early so you can eat the pizza. You're not eating it in my car because disrespected my car. And I always say it, and then like 3 weeks later, they're eating in my car again. But I just, yeah. So I'm trying to declutter. I'm trying to like do all the things you're supposed to do. I took my tree down. I told y'all that, yes, on other live. Like my tree was in that corner right there. Y'all see my living room look good because I cleaned it. But it was looking horrible because Saya had been up here living. Because it had been cold, and like his room gets colder because his room is downstairs and ours is up. So in our house, the heat and the air circulates better upstairs. Mm-hmm. And our 2 bedrooms are down, and then ours is up with the living room and the kitchen. So sometimes I'll let him sleep in here on our couch or on the floor. He'll do like a pallet if he wants to. Mm-hmm. But I was just like, this can't start looking like your room. And so when he was out playing the other day, I cleaned up and like I cleaned his bathroom. That really pissed me off because it had gotten gross in there. Like I've been avoiding going in there. But I was just like, okay, it's a new year. We got to clean up. We got to get it together. I didn't use up all the bleach. I had to buy more bleach today. I was just like, look, you getting older. I'm finna give you some chores because you just be doing everything. It's a lot. It's a lot to balance being, you know, a wife. Gotta clean up, gotta cook. I gotta cook when I get off here. But I've been enjoying talking to y'all. I was upset a little bit earlier. I'm not even gonna lie. Because I was just like, I have to do this live and I don't want to not be on time. I don't want to not show up and it not go right. And I've been advertising it. Like, I'll be honest, sometimes my life isn't perfect. Like, y'all know that, but like things don't be going smoothly. I'll have this plan in my head and something always seems to go wrong to deter something. And so it'll be like, well, I wanted to go live, but then this happened or whatever happens, and I don't end up doing it. Or I want to start a new series and something will happen and I just won't feel encouraged to keep doing it. Yeah. And so I won't. And the way I get myself out of doing stuff a lot is I don't tell y'all what I plan on doing. So y'all don't know. But like with the live, I did it in advance. I told y'all about it. I made a flyer. People knew about it. So it was like I couldn't make an excuse and not show up because y'all were counting on me to be here and do it. So I don't know. I guess I'm going to just start trying to press through those more difficult moments and just, okay, well, we're going to do it. And if I have to explain, I'll just apologize and do it anyway. But it'd be hard sometimes.
Time I try to plan something, it never go as I expected to. But when I do, everything just goes through.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because you know, being a mom of 5, it's not easy trying to get everything for yourself done while also trying to do what you need to do. Because I also homeschool too, so half my day is taken up by homeschool. So after I try to get everything I need to get done once I'm done with that. And half the time I don't even get it done.
I have a question. Do you vlog at all how your homeschool process?
No, I mainly don't vlog. Well, I don't vlog because I don't post my kids on my channel. But another reason why I don't vlog that is because I'm kind of all over the place. I'm trying to figure out what works for each of them. And I think I've actually now finally got a system down. We've been doing this since August of this year. And I think I finally got a system down for them because it's trying to teach 3 different kids, no matter of fact, 4 different kids, 4 different ages is not easy because one could be ahead of the other and the other's still on the same thing. So I try to keep a balance, make sure I'm teaching everybody what they need to know while also still trying to incorporate new, activities and things like that. And we actually just did, finally just got started on science, and I did a little make it homemade snow. I was supposed to vlog it, but it was so messy. I was like, oh my goodness, like, really? But it was really fun. We used shaving cream and baking soda, and I kind of to a lesson, like how do you guys think how to make snow? You know, how does it feel? What's the texture like? Is it getting cold like snow? You know, stuff like that. It'll be educational instead of just fun.
Wow.
But it's hard. Sometimes I get down on myself because I feel like my kids should be ahead, like further ahead than what they are. But then I have to also remember that the way that I think is exactly how they want you to think in public school, because there's be times where kids could be in the same classroom and one kid is ahead while all the others is behind, but they still continue the lesson and eventually pass them on. Because when I was in college, I had a work study job, and I had to go to this elementary school and teach certain kids how to read. And when I tell you those kids didn't know one word, like it was so bad. And like how do y'all pass these kids and they don't even know how to read one word?
Right.
They don't even know how to form the word. Like
right.
So bad. So I try my best to help, but
I'm gonna start. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna start another Google Meet in like 5 minutes because this one's about to end in 10. But simply Miss Kira. Hey Kira, Happy New Year. She joined and she's listening. So she asked, what grades are you currently doing your homeschooling for? She's intrigued as she also has young children, elementary school age children as well.
Well, I try not to put a grade on it, but you can say we're in between like second and kindergarten. So between kindergarten and second, close to third. That's the lesson. That's how I sit the lessons around based off those grades. But I try to just keep everything simple because one thing about my kids, they don't like they'll understand something, but then when you ask them the next day, they don't remember. So I the same thing over and over and over, so it's ingrained in their mind. But at the same time, I still focus on the previous lesson because they will literally forget. And I'm just like, we just learned it yesterday.
Right.
So it's a lot of repetitive when it comes to homeschool. It's a lot of repeats, a lot of going over the same thing over and over, a lot of patience.
Right.
I just be like, God, why? Like, why can't they just go to school? And God always remind me that I told you, literally, when we had our first child, I always said that I wanted to homeschool her because I didn't want her to go to school. And you know, they don't teach Black kids what they're supposed to know.
No, they don't. And now in certain areas of the country, they're removing Black history altogether. I just put in the chat the link to the next one, y'all, if y'all want to join.
Yeah, because my daughter, we had her in public school for, but it was virtual because you know the pandemic.
Oh wow, your daughter was in kindergarten that year of the pandemic. That's the same year Josiah was in kindergarten as well.
Really?
The year they were virtual, yeah.
And she and I tried to sign her up for virtual. It was a lottery process for only for that virtual. I was like, well, I can't go to school because I was not gonna put her on the bus. I was like, homeschool her.
Yeah.
When she was first born, God told me. I told God I wanted to homeschool her. It was always in the now the schools doing all these closing the roll up. God remind me, okay, remember, it's not gonna teach you what you know.
Yeah, and Kira is asking, so it's sort of like Montessori. I'm saying it wrong. Montessori style. And then she said you don't just move on like public school does. She stick with the lessons until they get it.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing.
Yeah, she said yes.
So it's hard. I have to remind myself that at a point in time I was the same age, and I probably anyway.
Yeah.
I learned high school. I don't remember
right.
I'm like, I was, and I have to remember that. I know it, but that doesn't mean you remember it or how it goes.
Exactly.
But it's hard. But I mean, I enjoy it though. I feel like
not to mention all the great time you have with your kids because you're teaching them and then they get to learn at their own pace. And I'm sure sometimes you may lose your patience because sometimes kids get bored or they don't want to listen because I had to homeschool Josiah basically with kindergarten because they were virtual. And I was also sent home because of the pandemic. So I was home. I was homeschooling Josiah that year. And it was challenging. He actually got sent home while he was in pre-K. Pre-K completely ended for him, and then he started kindergarten that fall, all the way through 2021. He went back to school for 6 weeks in the first grade at the very end of the school year, because in 2021 they decided to open it back up. And he was like, yes, I really do want to go back. And I said, okay. And I sent him. And then the next school year, they did have like an option for like virtual or in person. But I feel like they ended up doing away with it when he was in first grade. Like first grade going into like the new year. And then, yeah, like now he's in third grade. And I know like second grade, they didn't even ask us about no virtual nothing. It was just back to normal. So now, I mean, when I was working from home full time, I probably could have went back to it, but now I don't have that option anymore. I think, I don't know, y'all. And if you don't know, like this is a vision board thing, vision board, prayer board party. So I'm just cutting out stuff for my board. And some of the people have done their boards on Google Meet, and then we just talking on Google Meet too, because I tried to go live together from my phone and it ended my live stream. So I don't know what YouTube got going on, but I got to figure that out. So anyway, use the Google Meet and YouTube. But I'm just also working on my board, trying to figure out.
I was trying to ask you, girl. I had the phone on mute. Oh, I'm like, oh shit, it's on mute.
Right. I think the thing is gonna stop. We're gonna have to hop on the other one.
Okay.
Okay. Or hop back on YouTube. It don't matter. At some point, we're gonna end up on FaceTime because this is too much. We done did 5 Google Meets. If you want to be on there, she said you have to have patience for homeschooling, and I definitely don't have that. Yeah, you sure do, because your children will get bored, and you know you have to be able to be patient and know when it's time to give them a break too. Because sometimes, like, you'll be just so focused on wanting to get it done, and like they be like trying to tell you, okay, I'm tired. We've been working at this one thing for 45 minutes. Like, please, can we do something else? So you have to be able to have an understanding of like when you need to give them a break versus when you have to put your foot down. Like, no, we're doing this.
Yeah.
It's hard.
That takes a lot, though. I'm just thinking that has to take a lot. And then just having to maintain, and just like when you were talking about like how you have to balance, like, you know, Josiah's things and then cooking, and then, you know, just like other stuff like working. Because a lot of times where I would have to tell Alex, like, although I work from home, I'm still at work, you know?
Yep.
Because he'll be like, oh, like, he'll come in and he's like, oh, can I have such and such and such? I'm like, 1 second. Or he's like, can you take care of such and such and such tomorrow? And sometimes I'm like, he probably thinks like I'm just at the computer, just like, you know, just like typing or whatever. But
yeah, and the silly TikTok videos don't help because you see people playing and saying how they don't do anything when they work from home. So it creates a stereotype that when you have a job that lets you work from home, you're just BSing. And that's so not true. Like when you have a busy day, you're just hoping you can stay focused and get it all done, because if not, it'll bleed into your next day.
Right.
It's like, it's not. And sometimes when everybody's at home with you, it creates that much more of a distraction because of what you were just talking about. People want to ask you for things, or like how I'm doing something now, and Sai keeps coming in here to say, "Mommy, I'm hungry." Like, I know I'm gonna have to end my live soon because like I do need to cook dinner. I do need to stop, but I'm enjoying talking to y'all. So I might stay on live and just move my phone into the kitchen and then Google Meet after this one, since we've been on here long together. But I don't mind doing this again, like with the live. I do think it was really cool being able to talk to y'all and y'all talk back and I have to type everything. Like, it was no quiet moments. Like, usually I have to get quiet and give y'all time to type. And then she said, but I like the idea of them not being in school for 8 hours, a few hours, and maybe a field trip or something. Yes. I'm going to fix me a drink when I return. What flavor was that? Girl, it's peach. It's peach flavored. This is one of my favorites from Aldi. I done showed you 15 times.
I'm going to have to get that because I'm sick of Stella Rosa.
And it's cheaper than Stella Rosa, too. Yeah. It's like $3.99. If you want another one, if you like sweet red wine or Moscato, or they have all of it. It's $3.49 for the one that you have to put the wine opener on. I like this one because it's a screw top, like Stella.
Yeah.
But if you know how to open a wine, which I do, I've done it once before, but I usually make Des do it for me because he's better at it.
Yeah.
Do the little thing and you have to spiral it in. The one where you have to open it with the little spiral thing is $3.99. But they have sangria and that's $3.49. Really, I haven't tried a bad wine from Aldi. I just prefer red wine or like sweet fruit wines compared to like whites. Okay, I was just making sure Kira hadn't said anything. I'm just looking at.
How are you coming with your board?
I've just been cutting out words. I did get some more pictures out of that AAA magazine. Like I was able to get some food. Like this one said, don't forget about the veggies. Actually, that came out the health magazine. I don't know. And then this one, I wanted to read this page because it says setting standards to achieve the health you deserve. And then it has dream big, make concrete plans, foreshadow failure, and like some tips for how to do it. So I was just going to cut out the setting the standards to achieve the health you deserve, but I was going to actually read this advice so I can see how I can apply it. Now I'm looking for stuff that's about travel. Let's see. This says, don't let ID thieves steal your holiday joy. I might cut that out and replace thieves with the word anyone. Don't let anyone steal your holiday joy. Because I feel like that happened to me this time.
And I think like realizing when we're burnt out, because sometimes it's just like, I got too much on my plate, and just like taking a step back. Instead of keep going, because I was just saying like, I want to go in the new year like relaxed and refreshed, but just like how you said you were trying to rush and get to the live and everything, I was doing like 5 or 6 things, and then I'm like, oh well, I really need to go ahead and do this for me because this is what I've been waiting on. But it's kind of like sometimes I just need to simply say no, or I need to be more intentional with. I don't know. Well, I just need to say no. And I just need to be more intentional overall.
Yeah. So, I got to do better with time management too. I think that's part of it. I think returning to work in person may help me with that though. Because now I'll have a set time I have to be at work and a set time that I will leave. And that knowing that will make me realize, okay, I have to get up at X time. I need to go to bed at X time. I have this amount of time in the workday to get my things done for the day. So it will allow me to be a little bit more disciplined during the week, even though I was doing well at home. But also it'll allow me to establish boundaries in the evening so that I can still go to the gym or work out at home, help Josiah with homework, work on YouTube content. Like I still want to be able to dedicate an hour or more a day to YouTube in the evenings as well. So that's why I started going live with y'all more, because I was like, okay, if I make it a habit now, it's going to be a hard habit to break. But if I stop, it's going to be a reason or an excuse every time while I can't do it. So even if the lives is y'all going to have to start seeing me while I cook dinner or while I'm cleaning up or while I'm folding laundry, like that's okay. At least I'm still doing it and y'all are seeing and hearing from me.
And you're being consistent.
Yes. And just making time for me and saying no. Like my husband and I were talking about next year and how maybe next year we may do like Christmas Eve with his parents. We might do Christmas Day with mine. Like we might split it up so that we're not traveling 50 billion places in one day and we're burning ourselves out. Because that's kind of what we did the last couple of years. And when we didn't have to do it for Thanksgiving, it made me realize how much more peaceful the holiday was, because we didn't go to my mother-in-law's house for Thanksgiving because her son and his girlfriend went out of town, and then she decided to go to Mississippi to see her mom. So usually we would be doing half of the day in McDonough and then half of the day in Atlanta. And then I just told y'all where I live. I usually don't say where I live. So if you didn't catch it live, you don't know. Haha, no, I'm just kidding. But I usually won't, I'll be tired because I'm driving an hour away, an hour over here, an hour over there. And then by the time I get home, I'm tired, and I usually don't take the day off after. And so everyone's like, how was your Thanksgiving? How's your Christmas? I'm tired. It was okay, but I'm tired. So like next year, I want to set more boundaries. It's not to say that family is not important, but I can't drive to every event. I can't be at everything. Then we be drinking and stuff, and it's like, that's dangerous. Yeah. Folks who live there, they gonna want to out drink you every time. It's like, yeah, you don't gotta drive nowhere. Right. I can't get that drunk with you, or I gotta stay, and I don't want to stay. My bed more comfortable than yours. Mm-hmm. So it's just a lot. It's just a lot. So, generational wealth.
She can hear me.
All right, it's been a full fun 3 hours. I'm laying in this bed cramping. Oh no, I hope you feel better. Can't wait to see the finished result of your vision board. See y'all next year. Happy New Year, Brandy. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Good night. It was so nice to talk with you for 3 hours. I know I'm gonna have to end it soon too. Yeah. Not yet, but almost. I don't know when this board gonna be ready. Maybe tomorrow. I'll spend my day gluing stuff on here. Yeah. I didn't even cut up the Essence magazine.
Because what I did first is I cut everything out and then I pasted it.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna have to do too. I'm cutting everything out. I'm almost done cutting, and then I'm going to figure out placement next. Like, where do I want everything to go? And then the last step would be gluing it on. Okay.
Quana, I have a question for you. What is your quote for because I know you're so good with words. So what would be your quote or your message for 2024?
I'm going to ask her in the chat just in case she doesn't hear you. Okay.
No, I'm being hungry. I've been over here snacking.
No problem at all. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to make for dinner. I might do the gyros. Just like I was saying, he wanted gyros, and I bought some ground lamb when I went to Aldi earlier. Mm-hmm. So I might do those. And then I'm going to start, ow, I just stabbed my finger with the paper. Ouch.
Do you prefer Aldi over Kroger?
For produce lately, yeah. The produce has been real bad coming out of Kroger lately. I left a box of food downstairs, I think. When you just said Aldi, I think I thought of it. Josiah. He had mentioned when he came in that the food was on the stairs. I'm pretty sure I left it down there because I was like, I don't have time to put this away. It's like broccoli and zucchini. Yes. Is there a box of food on the stairs with like vegetables and stuff in it? Yeah, there was. Where is it now? It's still down there. Can you bring it up for me? Mm-hmm. Thank you. Because I'm about to cook dinner in a few minutes. I'm glad you said, well, I prefer, because it would have still been sitting down there. Because some of the stuff is like from Sam's Club. It's like not stuff that has to be refrigerated. But I just thought about it. I'm like, I put everything away except this box. Yeah. Thank you, Josiah. You can just sit it right there. Oh, yeah. I got to cook that. Thank you. You want to do the gyros for dinner or nachos?
Can we do gyros?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I get a snack?
Can you get the first snack out of our room first? Thank you.
I'm going to try Aldi.
You haven't tried it yet? I think you'll like it.
I haven't tried it yet. So, I know where one is, but a friend she recommended, she said no. She only shops at Aldi, and she saves so much.
It's very cheap. I spent about $130, and I got so much stuff. I got ground turkey, ribeye steaks. Ribeye steaks. Wow. Two. Josiah got the TV up so loud.
It's okay.
Hold on. Can you please go shut the door? What snack did you get? Josiah. I'll be right back because he think he's slick. He's not finna sit there and eat a whole bag of Takis in our room. Hey. What do you have? You need to come and get something to get that up. You can't just leave blue soda in here on the floor.
I didn't get it. It's not on the cover. It's not on the cover.
You're sitting on my cover instead of your cover, and you done made a mess with blue soda and you're stained our carpet. Get this out of here. No more drinks in here, just water. You want a drink? Come out to the kitchen. All right, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Mommying. Quana didn't say it. The answer to your question. I'm looking at the chat. I was telling you what I got. Okay. 2 ribeye steaks, 1 36 ounce container of ground turkey, 2 pounds of ground lamb, some mini naan bread, a bunch of veggies like limes, cilantro, green beans. I'm looking at some of it. Kale, jalapeno, broccoli, and zucchini. I got the bottle of wine, some mussels, 2 boxes of mussels. What else? I'm missing something. Oh, grits, 3 cranberry juices, a pineapple juice, some dill sauce to go on the little naan wraps because they're gonna be like, we're gonna make them like gyros using naan bread. Some apples. I'm trying to think what else I got. It was a good bit of stuff though. I overspent. I was trying to keep it at 75, but certain stuff was on sale. And then like when I saw like the ribeyes and stuff, I got extra because we're probably gonna do like steaks, potatoes, broccoli, and then another meal might be well, for New Year's, I got some chicken out of Kroger because I went to Kroger yesterday. We're going to do chicken, greens, black eyed peas, and maybe cornbread. So that's another meal. So I got the collards from Kroger yesterday. And then I got some kale out of Aldi because I'm going to mix my collards with my kale and do a pot like that. And I got turkey necks from Kroger because they were out of turkey tails. I prefer to use turkey tails because to me it has more flavor, but the smoked turkey necks are okay too. So yeah, I be trying to like get stuff based on what meals we're gonna make. Yeah. And then we have ground turkey, so you know you be watching my videos. I be doing those little ground turkey bowls. Yeah. So, yeah. Free is back. And then this is what Quana said. 2024, enjoy the moments you make, live for you, never give up on the goals you set to obtain, and remember you can achieve all things through Christ. Yes. Oh, I love that. That's my favorite scripture. That's going on the board. Corinthians 4:13. That's going on there. That's one of my favorites. And then I said Corinthians, it's Philippians. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm gonna get it right when I write it on the board.
I think I only remember a good 4, maybe 5 scriptures. That's one of them too.
Yeah, so that one has got to go on the board. I feel like I can do all things in Christ that strengthens me goes with everything. Like whether it's a work goal, a fitness goal, content creation, making new friends, like losing weight, like all of it. Like you just have to keep reminding yourself that like if God gave you the strength to do it, you can do it. Now, if God didn't bless it, it's not gonna happen because He don't want you to do it anyway. God don't bless mess. Yes, I was just saying that. And maybe I need to put that on the board. I can do all things in Christ that strengthens me. Parentheses, God don't bless a mess. So that you can understand that if you're trying to force it to fit, And it's not fitting. It's not fitting because God doesn't want that. And this is one faith-based creator that I watch on Instagram, and she was just talking about how a lot of times we as Christians, we have a habit of doing things and then asking God what he thinks. But we're supposed to pray about everything and consult God in everything that we do.
Right.
And so sometimes we done made a decision, we're going to date this person. We done made a decision, we going to move. We done made a decision, we going to start a business or quit a job or whatever. But you didn't ask God about that. And then you wonder why you're in the middle of a mess. And it's like, well, you didn't consult God. You did what you wanted to do. And now you want him to sprinkle some magic on top and make it fit when it wasn't supposed to fit either. And so I really do think that's like something that I want to keep in mind. Like, as I grew with God this year, I definitely see a change in that. Like, I've been able to navigate certain situations better, but like I want to start trying to be more intentional about including God in my day. So self-care is important, but also just like showing faith is important because worries tend to take over when things get stressful. But I think if you have a good relationship with God, it's not going to say that stuff won't upset you or that that you'll like everything that happens in every card that you're dealt. But I do feel like it makes it easier when stuff goes wrong because you're like, you know what?
And you can get through it better.
He's got me through it before he'll get me through it again. This isn't something I've seen before, but I trust you. Like, you have to really, you have to really keep that in the forefront because like the enemy will come in and have you thinking like your life is finna end today over something so little in the grand scheme of things. Now I'm starting to try to place stuff on the board. Let's see.
Yeah, that's another thing that you have to be mindful of. You have to have discernment when you're on your walk with Christ, because even now, the last 2 days, I found myself going certain thoughts like, dang, I don't think this YouTube thing gonna work out, or dang, I don't think I'm gonna get this, or ever be successful at this. And then I had to remind myself, like, that's not my thought.
Right. Yes. That's nobody but the devil with his ugly self.
Exactly. Back in the day, we used to sing "Shake the Devil Off" when we was little kids. He's under my feet. Shake him off. Like, you have to shake his energy off of you because he'll come in because he knows your vulnerabilities.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's so crazy because I always, like, for the last few months since I've gotten closer with God, God is silent, that he's not talking to me, but he talks to me through numbers and through other people. And it was this one day, it happened a few days ago. I was writing in my journal. I was like, God, I was asking God for praying for something. Hold on.
It's okay.
It's okay. But yeah, because the devil can't change like our plans or our things. Like, what happens is a lot of times he gets in our head and he makes us change our past, because then we start thinking we're not good enough or we can't do this. But a lot of times, like, when God gives you a vision, he's going to see you through it. It's just us thinking, oh, well, I don't know, maybe I can't do this now, or us second guessing it. And yeah, so that was something that I had to really work on. Sorry, I know you're back.
Oh no, I was listening. But I was saying, what was I saying? Yeah, I was writing in my journal. I think I was talking about Utah. I was like, God, I hope I reach 1,000 subs. And then, I put pillows on the side of my bed because my 1-year-old sleep with us, and I don't want him to fall and hit the ground. So I put some pillows and sheets next to my bed. And when I was done writing in my journal, reading my Bible verse for that night, I put the Bible on the pillows next to the bed on the ground. And I was like, I'll pick it up later. So when I finally got up to pick it up, it was literally open. So when I pick it up, it was on Mark 10:27, where it said, looked at them and said, with man, it's impossible, but not with God. Anything is possible with God. And I was just like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Like, how? Like, the Bible just fell over, like it was just flipped on its front side. I picked that Bible up. It was on that verse, and I was like, okay, God, I hear you. I hear you.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I mean. He'll speak to you when you least expect it. Or sometimes stuff will pop up in my algorithm, which is why I love when I land on the good side of faith, Instagram or wherever, and I'll hear a message that I really needed to hear.
Yeah.
And every time I do, I be sure to share it. Because I be feeling like if I needed to hear that and that made me feel good, it probably gonna make the next person feel good too. Let me share that.
Yeah. And he's also like throughout these last few months, he's also been showing me 1111, 111, 222. And at first I was like, because you know how they associate angel numbers with repeating numbers. And
yeah.
I practice law of attraction. So I like when I started seeing those numbers, I was ignoring it. I know y'all not about to get me, but then I just kept seeing this number, and I would literally see it on my TV, on comments, likes on somebody's photo. I would just constantly see these numbers, and I'm like, God,
yes.
To me. So one day I was reading my Bible, and I just happened to go to Hebrews. Sometimes I don't even choose a chapter. I just whatever it lands on, that's what I read. So I just happened to get on Hebrews. And the first verse was 111, and it was talking about how to have faith. And I'm like, okay.
So God was trying to tell you that you needed to have faith, and that was in Hebrews 1:11. I saw 333 earlier today, and this week I've been seeing repeating 3s and 1s as well. So I know some people be like, be careful or whatever, but I do think sometimes God speaks to us with numbers as well, for sure.
And it's not even too, because I remember I had a dream. I don't even remember what the dream was about, but all I remember was these specific numbers. It was 825. So anytime I dream about a number or I keep seeing a number over and over, I just know that God be talking to me, because I always ask things and I never get a direct answer, but I constantly start seeing repeating numbers, or I'll get a recommended video that mentions the number or mention anything about. So I had saw the number 825, and anytime I see a number, I just go to the Bible, go right to the Bible, and I land. It took me to what chapter was it? I don't even remember, y'all. But it was a chapter in the book, and in the book, it was talking about hope. The verse was 825. It was saying, if you don't have, I hope in the things you can see. That means something about, basically it was talking about having hope. Like, don't hope in the things you can't see, because why have hope if you can see certain things?
Exactly.
I hear you.
I was trying to make it so y'all could see, but my phone wasn't trying to cooperate. She said, and then Kira said, I never thought of going to the Bible for the number.
Yeah. Oh, yes. And I also watch, like, sometimes I'll watch videos too on like videos talking about these numbers, and usually it'll align exactly with what scripture I was looking to, and I know for sure that confirms what God is trying to tell me.
Oh, and they say I don't know. Apparently, and I could be wrong, my angel number is 4. 4 has always been my favorite number. My birthday is on May 13th. 1 + 3 = 4. And I just told y'all my favorite scripture was 4:13. So it's just interesting how numbers can be used with Christianity as well. But you have to be able to go deep with it. God wants us to go deep and don't just be surface level with him. And it's more than just like tithing. Like I told y'all, I tithe, but I think it's giving God 10% with your time too, finding ways to connect. So like sometimes it can be difficult to understand your Bible, but with social media, there's people out here making it more digestible, more understandable. So I love what you just said about you'll look for like biblical influencers or videos that break it down based on those numbers that you're seeing. And that way you can grow with God and learn too. And that's something I want to do more of next year, because I did better, but I feel like I could do more with it for sure.
Yeah. And that's what I told God too. That's why I was telling God, I want to understand, go deeper with my Bible, because I feel like nothing is surface level with God, like you said. Like, even though some scriptures may be direct, other scriptures is deeper than what is being said. So I was I need clarity, I need wisdom.
Yes.
It's more to learn in this Bible. Because even now, I still get confused. Sometimes when I start reading the chapters where you can't even pronounce the name, I'll be like,
I close it. I'll fall asleep. Like I'll be trying to read and I will fall asleep. But Psalms, like the book of Psalms, is one of my favorite. But that book is very straightforward. It's got very clear directions about how to live your life. And even like the stories with Jesus and what he did and all the miracles he worked, those chapters don't bore me. Like I hate to say bore because it's like, how dare you? But it's true. But when, like you said, when you get to the chapters where it's like, okay, and who? And what? And the father of who? Okay, I'm gonna pick this up tomorrow. And then that's why I never can get through the whole Bible and read it because some of them chapters are so confusing with all the words and I just get lost and I give up.
I have a teens Bible because I'm able to like digest it better to understand like what's going on. So that's why I get like a teens Bible for like more to try to get more understanding because I feel like just like how you were saying, sometimes like I'll be reading and that's like I don't get this. You know, like I'm just kind of like reading the pages and I don't get this, but the purpose is to like digest it because it's like it's something in there, you know? And so that's what I was just telling Kira.
And then Kira, you've been saying a lot, so I just want to read back. Kira and Quana. Let me go back so I can read. And y'all, when the Google Meet ends this time, I'm not gonna create another one. I'm just gonna go to the live because I need to cook. I'm not gonna end the live because I can just cook and be on live at the same time. I'm not done talking to y'all, but I can't do this and cook and do that. So I'm gonna stay on my phone. But let me go back. She says the algorithm with the messages from God for sure, and it does. And she said, yes to angel numbers. I never thought, I read that part already. Hold on. She said, I normally go to Google and look up what it is, but I'm definitely going to try going to the Bible. I love that. And then she said, my angel number is definitely 8. And then she said, my issue is comprehension of the Bible. I crave getting closer to God. I just purchased another Bible that breaks it down. TikTok influenced it. Can't wait to see your review because I know you're going to review it. And then she said, yeah, I actually have a teens Bible. That's what Lisa said. And you just said it verbally too. Then Quana said, we be so quick to pray to him and ask for things, but never pray to thank him in advance for the blessings to come or thank him for what he's already done. And I want to say you are absolutely right. And I think that goes into staying in a spirit of gratitude for your current season, whether it's good or bad. Like, and that's hard because when stuff is not going your way, it's very easy to have a bad attitude, to be mad, to be angry, to be complaining, to be talking about what isn't, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of the times we forget we're literally in a season that we prayed for last season or 2 seasons ago or 4 seasons ago. And so we have to continue to pray and give God glory and honor and praise. Like when she said I need to do cartoons, let me tell you, a lot of times when I'm going into a situation, I will sit here and play a whole gospel playlist and be singing my praises in the car on the way getting there. I'm pretty sure a lot of my mornings on the way to work will go that way. My dad was in the hospital for the past 2 days. He made it out yesterday. Did I tell y'all that? I don't know, but he was in the hospital and we didn't know what was going on. I literally was praising God on the way to the hospital to come and spend time with him. And then they released him when I got there. So I don't know. All I'm saying is it's hard when stuff is hard. It's hard when you're sad. It's hard when it's not going your way. But praise him anyway. Because again, there was something that you wanted last season that you didn't have that you currently have. So when I was sad about working from home or whatever, not anymore, I remember like, wait a minute, I prayed for this position. I prayed for this job. It was a time where I was working in a call center and I was praying to be salaried and have what I have right now. And so it's like, don't let me not let Satan come and try to distract me from a blessing that could be a blessing in disguise, because it's not exactly how I want it to be. God might be prepping me for something bigger than what I currently have. And I'm already blocking the blessing before I get there because I'm being ungrateful. And God hears our words. You got to be careful about what you speak over yourself. Exactly. Oh, this is going to be awful. Oh, this is going to be, you got to stop speaking that over your situations. And I'm saying this so I can watch you back. And Yosha, you got to stop speaking that over your situation, because those words have power. So when we give them praises up to God and we tell him, thank you, thank you for getting me to work. Thank you for giving me a job. Thank you for putting enough in my account to pay every expense and have something left over. Like, thank you, just being grateful and staying in that positive spirit. Yeah. It will allow you to receive more things. And sometimes it allows you to be a blessing to others that then becomes a blessing to you. Yeah. So. And that's
exactly what I've learned this year too, is being mindful of thanking God in advance for the things I don't have, but also thank for the things you have. Because just like you said, there was a year ago, I didn't have half of the things I have. And a year before that, I didn't even have half of what I had the next year. So,
exactly.
Things could be worse. And then I also have to remind myself that I'm doing 10 times better than I was the year before that. And then the year before not to mention, I asked God to bring me up out of certain situations, and so I have to remember to keep my mind focused on God. Otherwise, I'm going to end up right back where I started.
Exactly.
I also have been just trying to focus on less gossip, less just like for the most part on my TikTok, like most of the video recommendations, like faith talk videos or a word from God videos. Even here on YouTube, I've been watching a lot of faith talk and testimony videos that I rarely get any like drama recommended videos or just videos that I don't even watch. Because half the time YouTube just don't be YouTubing. I ain't never watched no 5-minute cry.
Yes.
I don't put that on my recommendation.
I think you made a great point. I want to tune in less into gossip and things like that too. I don't follow the Shade Room and never have, but I always get it in my feed. And I think part of it is because I'll start reading the comments just to see what people are saying. But I also do not want to be a creator that talks about other people's situations. Like, I just don't. I don't care. Like, it's channels are on here that their job is to go around and talk about other YouTubers and what they doing and what they think they lying about. And that's exhausting. Right. I don't want to be that person that's always reporting on somebody else, because everybody got something going on. You know what I'm saying?
My life is too chaotic itself.
So I don't want to be, worried about everybody else's stuff. Right. Like, I don't have enough going on over here at my house that I need to be worried about instead.
That's why I just keep my opinions to myself. I may tune into like a video about a certain YouTuber or celebrity, and I just say my opinions to myself. I don't got time to be typing up no comment because I don't want nobody to comment on my life.
Exactly. Exactly. And the same insensitivity that people express about others will be the same you'll receive when it's your turn, because people do not care.
And I feel like it has a way of making life seem one way when it really isn't. And that's the why I remember way back when Instagram was now. I was on the Shade Room. It's supposed to by Kylie Jenner at homeschool. And I was like, I had made a comment. I was like, isn't she supposed to get a degree? Like,
Right.
One of her fans was going back and forth with me, and I told myself that day I would never go back and forth with nobody ever again, because I'm not about to sit up here and argue about somebody I don't know, or neither.
And they don't know you.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what? We can agree to disagree, baby. Thank you, and keep it going, because people have time on the internet. They want to sit here and argue because they're miserable and they don't have nothing else to do.
Because even on my other channel, when I posted I posted my first video when I was talking about God or some type of positive message, and somebody commented on my hair, and I was telling my husband, I was like, look at this. Like, this is literally like my first or second video, and somebody talking about my hair or somebody commenting something negative, and I'm just like, this how you know when you're doing exactly what God is telling you to do, because come out of nowhere with just with his minions would just come out of nowhere saying, "Look at your hair," or "Look at this, look at that,"
to try to get you out of character and distract from what God's called you to do, and that's where you have to stay focused, or kill them with kindness and just be like, you know what, God bless you. But for me, I typically, when people are disrespectful, like I post shorts. Shorts kind of reminds me of TikTok, because TikToks will have mean people on there. And they'll troll and be like mean and say hurtful things. If it's too much, I typically will just block the person so they can't comment on my channel at all anymore. And if it's just them being critical, giving constructive criticism, then I'll probably respond. But if it gets to a point where they're trying to argue, like she's saying, I'm not going to go back and forth with you on my channel. You don't have to be here. If you don't like something, that's fine. You can express what you don't like, but don't make assumptions about me or my parenting, or talk about my child, or just, be evil just because you want to try to go mess up somebody's day. Like Tabitha Brown, she always say, if you having a bad day, don't go messing up somebody else's. I'm big on that too, because it's like, why are you choosing to be nasty on the internet? And there's a lot of people who hide behind the keyboards when you are on social media, and they just want to be negative. Thank you, Kira.
Not say that in person to someone.
Never to the person's face. God never denies you what you want. He delays your wants for what he knows you need. So nothing he gives you is something he already knew you would be good at. And it's not always monetary. That's true. That's what Quana said. And then Kira said, I'm praying for God to reframe my mindset. I want to replace fear and doubt with faith and optimism more often. Yes. Seeing hard situations as opportunities instead of obstacles, and seeing hardships as stepping stones rather than stumbling blocks. Consciously choosing a positive narrative for my life. I pray this for all of us because I know I'm not the only one. I received that, Kira. And then she said, instead of thinking, damn, here comes another water bill, be thankful for the clean water, hot water. Some people don't have any. I definitely want to practice this more on with all bills, because I be pissed when I get them bill notifications. Yeah, I be mad when stuff go up. Like I was getting my car, my oil change. I did so many doggone errands today. Oh my gosh. I got my oil change this morning. That was my first errand. Now, the same place I get my oil change, you can clean your car out. In fact, when you get an oil change, you get to clean your car out for free on the receipt. So it went up, and I was just like, oh my gosh, like every time I come here, it goes up. And the man was like, well, it is $80 down the street. And I said, okay. I'm just saying, I've been coming here for a few years now, and I remember when this used to be $24.99, not $44.15. So it's an increase for the conventional oil change. I said, well, does it still come with the free car wash? She said, yeah, we didn't change that. I said, okay. Well, I'm grateful for that, and Happy New Year. But like, I have to remember, like, sometimes I do complain, but then it's like, you can pay for it. It's somebody else that's driving a car who need an oil change, and they just saying a prayer every day before they start their car because it's been 6 months. They don't have the money. That's not an essential for them that they can pay for right now.
That's true. And you know what? Like, there was one job and I just like you, I was in a call center role, right? And it was just so stressful. Like, I would say I hated my job because that was like my feelings at the time. Like, I didn't care that it paid the bills. I didn't care. Like, I was mentally drained. I just was going through a lot with the job. I was mentally drained. And so I was just like praying to God for like any job, right? And so I got this interview, and it was like a 4-step process interview, right? And I was just praying to get that job, right? And then I go through all the steps. It's like me and 2 candidates. I'm like, I got this in the bag, like they like me. So I didn't get the job, right? Here I am bawling, crying, right?
Hey, Tammy.
And so I got the job that I'm in now, which now looking back on things, like I'm thinking, I'm crying and bawling because it's like, man, like God really wants this job. But I really, 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 really want this job. And now that I look back on things, the job wasn't even for me. Now I know the things that came with that job, and I'm like, thank you, God.
I didn't get that job. Yes.
And
thank you,
like,
God, I didn't get it. Amen.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of moments like that. It's kind of like we think we want something, right?
Yes.
And then when God doesn't give us to, we're like, God, but I'm doing all this. I'm tired. I'm doing, like I'm doing all this. Like, why not? And it's for our own good. And sometimes it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like realizing that, or being grateful, just like how you were saying. Like that's how I was feeling. Like just being grateful, and yeah, just being grateful and just knowing that God got us at the end. Like
yes.
what is it? Okay.
What's meant for you is not gonna miss you.
Yes, exactly. So, and I just have to keep that in my heart because a lot of times, like especially in this social media age, we'll start scrolling, we'll start comparing, we'll start, oh well, I'm at this age, I should have this, like I'm at this milestone, I should have this, I should probably be this as a wife or a mom or whatever.
Right.
And it's kind of like, like give yourself grace, and just know that you're getting there. And a lot of times they try to zoom past life, right? Like I'm thinking like, oh, I have to accomplish this, but at this point now, I want whatever God wants for me. If God don't want it for me, I don't want it because like
exactly.
You everywhere that you wasn't supposed to go, and then it's like you're crying about it later,
Exactly.
And I don't want those moments.
I've definitely had something similar happen with a job. I remember like I was in a job I didn't like either for a while, and like I interviewed for 4 or 5 before I got the one that I had before the one I'm in now. And I just remember crying a few times too. And then when I got the job I loved, it made me realize like I didn't need those jobs that I didn't get.
Yeah.
And then when I left the job I had before this one to come over here, it made me realize like, okay, God is placing me where I need to be.
Exactly.
And the funny thing is the team that I used to be on in the job I didn't like as much, they were recently told they're actually switching with us. They're switching with us because they're going to be basically considered remote, which they should be for all the stuff they do. And then we're going in. And some of the people that are on my current team were like, oh man, I wish I could be at home with them. And I said, no, you don't. I've had that job before. I've been on that team. The work-life balance we have, the understanding managers we have, the flexibility we have, you would lose all of that, but you'd get to work from home. Except you probably would be working on weekends now. You'd probably be on call in emergencies during the week now. You'd probably be working longer days. It would not be worth it. You would lose the peace in your home in exchange for working from home. So it made me realize, like, oh, they popping fireworks. It sound like a gunshot. I was like, what the heck was that? But it made me realize, like, oh my gosh, like, I might be losing a little bit of something, but I've gained so much along the way. And from what I'm hearing from everybody else that's like on the bigger team, some of them folks don't be there 4 days a week. They be there 3 days a week, sometimes 2 days a week. It's super flexible. So I'm just gonna go into 2024 with an open mind and just go with the flow. Like when I do what I'm doing, and when I start seeing people are doing what they want to do, okay, this is the vibe. Okay, cool. Do what I'm supposed to do for a little while, and then just see what the vibe is. And then when I realize what the vibe is, tune in accordingly.
Yeah.
But I think this thing says the call is gonna end soon. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to just YouTube. But it was so good talking to you. Shout out to Lisa. She's been on every call with me. And it was so good talking on here. We're gonna have to do this more often.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Google Meet gonna be something that I continue in 2024. All right. I know Google Meet is like, you cannot make no more Google Meets today, okay? They've asked me 5 times. They like, do you want to upgrade your account? I'm like, no, I do not. I don't even know how much it is. I already have an upgraded Google One account that I'm paying for storage. So I feel like if I already have that, that should be enough, right? I want to show you guys what I have as far as my little board, but I can't. move the camera off the thing. Hold on. Let me see if I can bend it down. Can y'all see it? Oh. I don't know. Maybe I need to go higher. I'm going to leave it like that for a few minutes. Nothing is glued down. But yeah, this is what I've been doing. Ooh. I don't know. Could y'all see it? And I still got my beautiful cycling queen here with these legs. Like, yes, honey. Giving body, yaddy, yaddy, yaddy. I might have to cut this vegetables a little bit smaller. But I got plenty of room on the other side. It's just I don't have a lot of room on the table. Thank you, Quana. Thank you. I didn't even cut into my Essence magazine. I might not need to cut into my Essence magazine. If I don't cut anything, I can go take this $10 magazine back to Publix and get a refund. Because I didn't even cut nothing out of here. So I still got to look through this one. I didn't even cut any pages yet. Elevate. Ooh, that's a good word. That's one of my favorite words. The right track.
Mommy, can I get something spicy?
No, you're not getting no Takis. Did you scrub that stain out my carpet? You spilled soda and just left it and kept watching TV.
Yes.
So it's gone.
It's not gone, but I got it off.
It's some spray in the look under the sink that Des bought for carpet. You need to spray that on there and try to get that out.
What does it look like?
Black and yellow.
This?
Thank y'all. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me see. Let me read it.
Z.
No, that's not it. That's something else.
Oh,
your friends are popping fireworks out there.
We didn't buy it yet.
Hold it up. That might be oven cleaner. Is that what that says? Oven cleaner?
No, it says
urine. That's oven and grill cleaner, yeah. It's yellow though. He bought a carpet cleaner. It might be in our laundry closet. You're not gonna be able to get it. Thank y'all. I see y'all saying it looks nice. I appreciate it. Thank you for still being here, Bria. I gotta start working on the food, y'all. It's getting late.
I can help.
You gonna help?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta help first by getting that blue stain out our carpet. We ain't spilled no drinks. What color is this, y'all? Is it blue or is it green or is it blue-green? He done spilled this on my carpet in our room. But shout out to Josiah. Come on, let's give Josiah a hand clap because he been here quiet for 3 hours for the most part. They can't see you. You got to walk around this way. Hearts for Josiah. Yay. He like, Mom, fix me some food.
Better food. Better.
You like my board so far? I'm not done.
You didn't glue anything.
No, I haven't glued. I just been cutting and talking. They said it's blue, green, and green. Okay, so you spilled green soda on my carpet in my room. You were right. It's not blue. It's green.
Was there anything in my lunchbox?
No, that's been sitting there for months.
Well, still.
It's probably spoiled if it is. I hope there's nothing there.
I wish there's Takis.
You're not getting no Takis today.
Sorry. No. Nothing.
Do y'all have any savings goals for next year? Mine is to save $5,000. And I have a lower savings goal because I want to travel more. So now that I feel like my savings is in a good spot, if I can have it go up by $5,000, I'd be happy with that. Because I want to travel more next year. So with that in mind, these flights have gotten expensive. Setting standards to achieve the health you deserve. I'm gonna have to put all this stuff in like a little Ziploc bag so I can place it tomorrow. Cause like I told y'all, it's gonna take me a while. I don't even know where my Publix receipt is to take the magazine that I bought from Essence back. So I will probably start looking at that one later. But I'm going to do it. And then I'm going to end up putting this blackboard on my wall once I get everything glued on there. So maybe in my January vlog, that's exactly where I'm going to put the results of my vision board in there. But... and I don't got enough room. Like, I need to be on the floor. My table is big, but we got stuff on the table, so I can't even get this stuff on here. I was behind. I realized when I saw people saying colors in the comments. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Kara. I was wondering because you were commenting something I had already said, but I was just like, well, sometimes it takes a while to see when you're on live because you have to type. So I could have been talking, I'd be talking so fast that you might have already said something after I'd have moved on to something else. So I didn't even think it was because you were behind. But I'm going to like scoot all my stuff together. And then I'm going to probably do the gluing later because I'm going to switch to working on dinner, I guess. Because Josiah is coming here twice asking for a snack. And I don't want him to eat Takis at 9:14. What other magazines were you using besides Essence? So I haven't even used Essence yet. I've used 2 AAA magazines called AA Living. So I used an edition from December and I used an edition from October. And then I will say the main one that I got most of my stuff from was a fitness magazine called Women's Health. I saw this one, and this one was only $6 at Publix. If you have Publix, Publix is a high store. And all the other magazines were between $9 and $13. So when I saw this one, I was like, yeah, let me get the $7 magazine. But also, I have a lot of health and fitness related goals. So I figured like getting a health related magazine would be good for the words I was looking for. And then I have magazines like these are mailed to me every quarter. I have this Georgia magazine that comes from Greystone Power. We have Greystone Power at our house. So like, ooh, did I just put my address on the internet? Oh Lord. Now I gotta unlist the video. Maybe I didn't do it. I don't know. But let me do it like this. So I use this, and I just used some different magazines that were mailed to me. And then I thought I had some letters, but I might have put them back. But I also have this royal blue glitter paper that I bought from Dollar Tree. So I was thinking about like cutting, I put some scratches in here by accident, and it got on my nails. Oh no, we need that to come off. Okay. Well, let me not rub my finger on there again because it will rub off on me. But I was thinking about cutting like the strips of glitter paper for my scripture. So like if I write the scripture in black or white even, I could write the scripture on the paper and then glue the blue on the bottom of it so it pops. But I am about to take a little break. And then I have also some of these little mailers from Rooms to Go and just other stuff. So like, I don't know. This is Rooms to Go, so I don't know if any of this stuff is gonna work. But it's a lot of numbers in here and words like New Year and like the number 4 is in here. There might be like a 20 in here that I can cut out, like 20% off. Use the 20 for 20K. So I'm gonna try to use these magazines that they've been mailing to our house too. Because I be saving those throughout the year. I keep on flashing the wrong side of these magazines. Or like this is a Kroger magazine that they mailed me that had coupons in it. I saved it. Yeah. But hopefully I didn't just put my whole government out there. I didn't mean to, but it'll be all right. If somebody come and find the part of this video, I've been on here for 250 minutes almost. I'll unlist it later. I'm not gonna unlist. I'm gonna leave it up for a little while so folks can tune in and watch it. But yeah. I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm about to move into the kitchen with my wine and start cooking in a minute. I'm glad that it's going to be something quick because I'm a little tired. I've been on the go all day. But y'all, this was definitely the best part of my day. When I get off of here, I'm going to turn on a nice movie. I'm going to practice some self-care with my wine, okay? I'm going to go ahead and cook up some meat for these gyros for Josiah and I. And then when I get done with that, I'm going to start working on my collards for tomorrow because for what am I cooking? So for dinner, I'm going to probably do some gyros and French fries. But for tomorrow, I'm going to be doing soul food. So I actually got to soak my black-eyed peas tonight. I'm going to go ahead and start my roux for my collards and cut up a sweet onion, some jalapeno peppers, and put all my turkey necks in the pot, maybe half, because I'm going to need like 2 of my turkey necks for my beans. And then I'm going to do I'm probably going to do a scratch cornbread with some collards. It's going to be collards and kale greens mixed together with some smoked turkey necks inside because the store they ain't had no turkey tails left because I went today. I should have went last weekend, got my smoked turkey tails, but that's okay. And then I'll do some black-eyed peas and some chicken. So just a little soul food Sunday going into Monday because you're supposed to eat your collards and your black-eyed peas for more dollars and more cents in the new year. So keeping that tradition going. And then I think they took the trash out because our trash was delayed. Our trash comes on Thursdays, but because of Christmas, it came on Friday this week. But they didn't come yesterday because the guy, thank you, Kara, the guy who was supposed to be driving, he wrecked the garbage truck. So they didn't come to our house. We got an email from our trash company letting us know that their other guy was out of town for the holiday and that their expected driver had wrecked the truck. So we were going to get our trash taken out today. And I was just like, well, I hope they come because we got all this Christmas trash in the trash can and it's full. And you know, they say you're supposed to clean your house before you go into a new year. So I started my cleaning like 3 days ago. So I got trash to take out. And then I started doing the kitchen today. And I have another bag of trash, but it was so full, I couldn't sit it outside. So I think I heard them come today because I heard like something that sounded like a school bus. You know, the trash can and the school bus sound the same. I hope that was them because I got trash for the can that got to go out by tomorrow morning. Otherwise, it's going to be sitting neatly in the garage and out of my kitchen. So, yeah. Whoo, y'all! I've been sitting and talking and talking and sitting, and then Quana said, "I'm still here listening, just writing one of my books." You good, girl? We've been on here for forever. I told y'all this is gonna end at 7:30. It's almost 9:30. This remind me of the old days, though. I used to go live. For those of y'all who really been around for a while, like if you've been watching me for a few years, y'all know we used to have sleepovers on live stream. Ooh. I gotta get some work done. I am on the tripod though, at least. So at least I can put this down and start cooking. Because I'm gonna have to multitask now. Let me pull my shorts down so I'm not showing y'all all my booty. Hold on. I dropped some food. Let me get the food I dropped. Okay, I'm back. And while I'm cooking, I'm not going to be able to respond to... Oh, you're in Georgia. Are you in Georgia? All my subscribers, and not all of them, but a lot of y'all are in Georgia, too. I'm going to have to do a subscriber meetup next year, because ain't no way all of y'all in Georgia tuned in. I love that for us. Ooh. But yeah, I enjoyed our session today. It was great. I don't know if Lisa is still on here, but I was going to show her, like, this is the lamb I got from Aldi, which I'm going to make to do these gyros. Okay. And then, yes, I love it. I have 3 books aside from the series I'm writing, so I just be flipping back and forth between them. Do you do it based on your mood? Like what mood you're in helps determine. See, you can tell I went to Sam's. I got plates earlier. Because who's finna be washing dishes when they been at work all day? Not me. Not me. Better use a paper plate. Child. Prepare to be sick of me. Listen, I got limes from Aldi. I'm putting them in my little bowl over here. I forgot them vegetables was sitting downstairs on the steps. I told you I came in, I was like, I gotta get ready. Then these are the greens I got. They're best by today, but it's okay because they're gonna get cooked tonight, going into tomorrow. So this bag of kale was $2 because they gave me $1 off. And I forgot I got Brussels sprouts. See, y'all getting a live grocery haul. This stuff I got earlier. Got some cilantro. Got some zucchini. Because the new year starting, I got to get back on my diet. Because I told y'all I done gained all the weight I lost. I'm so mad. That was hard work. Oh, and I got my avocados. Those were on sale for 59 cents. Sometimes they be on sale as low as 49 cents. Where are you getting a 49-cent avocado at? Nowhere. And I got jalapenos to put in my greens. And then the only thing is they don't give you carts. So like what I do is I take their boxes and I fill them up with stuff. Or I'll just buy their bags. And then these are the little non-wraps that I'll make the little euros in for Josiah. So yeah, that's the vegetables. The rest of the stuff I had put away already. Girl, I gained a lot too. All I've been doing is eating, drinking, and laying down. Girl, me too. And then like I straightened my hair 2 weeks ago because I was going to a funeral. Or not about maybe 10 days ago. It was not this Thursday, but the Thursday before. So, and then my Aunt Flo started this week. So I was just like, okay, well, I'll see the gym in 2024 with all the newbies because I'm not going back. I'm not going back. So we are neighbors. We are neighbors. We're literally neighbors if you're in Douglasville, girl. Hey, I live in Austell, Cobb County. Yeah, we neighbors for real, for real. Did I meet you in person and I told you about my YouTube channel? Because I've been doing that lately. When I meet people. Because sometimes I'll be vlogging in public and people will be like, well, what you doing? And I'll be like, oh, yeah, I have a YouTube channel. And then, because I be letting folks know. Or like if you do sports with Josiah. And then other times people just authentically find my channel and that's cool too. I do be in Facebook groups, but I really don't be talking in those groups as much like I used to be. Like, I used to meet a lot of folks on there too. But like I said, I stopped really doing the YouTube networking as much on Facebook. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it, but I just feel like the best way to grow on YouTube is to be on YouTube. You can do Facebook groups if you want to, if you like that, but honestly, I don't know. These algorithms be wanting you to focus on them. It's okay. It was just a pen. These algorithms want you to focus on them. So when I say that, I mean that like the algorithms want you to focus on the platform you're on. So if you're on Facebook, they want you to be trying to grow or network on a Facebook. They don't want you to be trying to grow your YouTube using Facebook. If you're on Instagram, they want you to be focused on Instagram and promoting Instagram because they want you to try to get more people to sign up for Instagram. So it's a little bit difficult to grow another type of platform on somebody else's platform. These are serrano peppers. I put serrano peppers and jalapeno peppers in my collards. And then these are my black-eyed peas. All right. They all in the sink because I was supposed to bend off a line. I'm working on that. But I'm finna do the ground lamb first. That's gonna take less time. So we like 20 minutes away from each other. Yep, we are. Listen, how close are you to Six Flags, Bria? Listen, it doesn't take a long time, but I've been losing spark lately, and you just got it back. Oh, are you serious? I'm so glad we can help you, girl. Right away. Because 2024 is your year. Listen. When I knocked that pan over, some stuff came with it, and it's on my foot, and I don't like that. Let me sweep that up. Child, try to clean one thing, and here goes something else. All right. I have a question for y'all. I don't got no scissors. Okay, my question is, if you could have somebody do all your cooking, all your cleaning, which one would you choose and why? For a year, all your cooking or all your cleaning, which one would you choose and why? I'm gonna tell y'all mine after y'all tell me yours. Saya. I probably shouldn't tell him I'm working on the food because he'll want to help. Come here. Okay. Yes. I'm working on food now. Okay. You can go back and watch TV if you want. You just told me. Yeah, so you know I'm not just talking and not cooking it, and I'm working on it. We're gonna do the gyros, right? Yeah. Do we have fries in here? Oh Lord, we don't have fries. That just put a whole wrench in what I said we were gonna do. I thought we had French fries. Oh, let me show you the mussels. This is what the mussels look like. These were $2.79. Now I think they were on sale, but $2.79 is not bad. This would have been like $7 at Publix, if not more. These came from Aldi. And I got them because my son likes them a lot. I didn't know. I've been feeling real good about it, so I agree. Girl, me too, Kara. Everybody's saying cleaning. I thought it was me. I would choose cleaning as well because my husband and I both can cook, and I don't have to trade my food for somebody else's because my food is good. But cleaning, especially cleaning nasty bathrooms, listen, I would gladly give that up to somebody else and pay them accordingly. But if, I was going to win a little prize and somebody wanted to help me out, I would most definitely be like, yes, sign me up for the cleaning, please, today. Because I swear, it's like as soon as you clean up one mess, here go another mess. And my child mean well, but just like how I had to get on him about spilling that drink in my room, he'll make a mess, know he made it, do the minimum to clean it up, and then I come in there and I have to clean it up. And it's like, no. Like, even right now, I kind of like, okay, I'm done with the party. You can come. We just talking while I cook. Now you come out in here. But he done made it his own. He want to come and eat Takis in my room. Like, no, you ain't eat no Takis in my room. He left my car so disrespectful. I did not vlog today. I wish I would have, but I was just like, I've been vlogging for the last 2 weeks. That's how y'all got content this week, because I was vlogging in December daily, but it wasn't until Christmas Eve weekend where I got some motivation to edit those videos. So that's how y'all got vlogs. So I'm hoping that my last moments of 2023 vlog will be up for y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, because it was supposed to go up today, but I didn't finish editing it. And this video is gonna have Christmas, us opening gifts, what happened after Christmas, me starting to clean, me starting to talk, and all of this stuff. It'll basically have moments through December 30th, even for my dad being in the hospital. Like, I was vlogging that too. But I cut it off with last night because it's like, okay, I can't keep going or the video ain't going to be up by tomorrow. So I say that to say I didn't vlog today, but I should have. But I was just like, this is a lot. Like, I had cleaned up. Then I went and got my oil changed. Me and Saya cleaned my car out. He did the bare minimum, but he helped a little bit. And then we went to Sam's Club. I dropped him off at basketball practice. My husband met me up there. my husband is now coaching Josiah's team with the other coach because the coach asked. And so then I went to Aldi. I came back here. And then I did this live stream. So when I get off of here, I'm going to get me some good old rest. Like, I want to start these pot of greens before I go to bed, but I'm going to have to move with quickness or it ain't going to happen. And that might be okay. Maybe I cook the greens in the morning if I can't get it done today. But because I went grocery shopping, I don't have no room to put these big old bunches of greens. I got 2 of these from Kroger. That's the size I just showed you. So I really need to cook them tonight. So if I can go ahead and peel them when I get off of here, I'll probably go in the living room and start peeling them. And then I got to soak them in a pot with some vinegar and some salt and get all that dirt off there. It's a lot. I consider cooking too because I would love to eat healthier if I hired a chef. I would love to be pescatarian or food that's made of fruit and veggies like jackfruit, chicken, etc. That sounds good. Oh, you saw me in Women of Douglasville. That's right. I did post it there on Facebook. Well, thank you for coming over from Women of Douglasville. Look, that's something I'm going to start doing more in 2024. But I guess I have to post on Saturdays because that's the only day you can like do free posting over there. But I put it on Facebook because I have been advertising my vision board session and prayer board session on my Instagram, on my Facebook. Like I have a MissExclusive4 Facebook page. And then I was just like, you know what? Let me put this in Women of Douglasville because Women of Douglasville has helped me find some great resources and stuff. And I am trying to grow my community, but I'm also I know a lot of folks in Women of Douglasville are in Douglasville or they're in Cobb or surrounding areas. And so I just figured it'd be cool if somebody wanted to join. But I don't know. I forgot when you joined, but we've been on here for a few hours now. Like we done did vision boards. I done saw some of my subscribers' vision boards. We were on Google Meet earlier talking. It was a good time. I appreciate all of y'all for coming out and spending some of your Saturday with me. I know some of y'all are going to be getting ready to go and bring in your new year and have a good time. So if you're going out, definitely be safe in these streets. I will not be going out. I'm going to be at home. I did enough going out last weekend for the rest of 2023 because I went to like 4 or 5 holiday parties and like game night and everything you could think of. So I'm tired. I don't want to do that going into the new year because I need to be refreshed when January comes. All right. I did garlic powder, salt, black pepper, and something else. What did I just put in there? Oh, parsley. That parsley is just for color. Cleaning because I suffer with fibromyalgia and my body hurts a lot if I overdo something. Definitely understand that. When that flares up, it's nothing you can do but just relax at that point. I appreciate you hopping in. What's one of your goals for 2024, Tammy? And I'm Yosha, by the way. I don't know if I introduced myself on the live as I just started talking. But my name is Yosha. I am also in your city. I typically just tell people I'm in the metro Atlanta area, though, because people outside of Georgia do not know where we live because it's in the suburbs. I'm a wife, a mom, a Christian, content creator. I've been on YouTube for over a decade, but I put myself in the category of real talk, lifestyle, and reviews. I review stuff, I do vlogging, and I give advice. So if you're not already subscribed, which I think you are because you're chatting on here, I don't know, but definitely consider subscribing. I'm very consistent on here. I go live a few times a week. I post videos every week. And I'm very friendly in real life. Like if we ever meet in real life, I would be the same as you seeing me here on live. So again, thank you for hopping on our live to chat and spend some of your Saturday. You could have been doing anything else, and here you are with me. So I appreciate that. All right, I done seasoned that. I hope I didn't do too much. I'm gonna get my pot. Or actually, we got a cast iron right here. We can use that. We'll do that. Let the pot get hot. But yeah, my answer was cleaning. I would definitely let someone do all the cleaning. I'll take the cooking any day. It's the cleaning is what stresses me out, and I be wanting help with from my family members. Oh, thank you, Carol. I wasn't joking when I said we gotta see each other in 2024. I'm gonna be in your city next month though. If you're available that weekend. I know it's your husband's birthday weekend too though, so I know if you're not, I already know why. But that won't be the last time because I might do another cruise, and a lot of the cruises seem to cruise out of Miami and Fort Lauderdale for whatever reason. I'd be like, okay. What y'all eating for dinner tonight? And that's why I went to Aldi too, because I was just like, I cannot, we cannot do this what are we eating and eating out thing again. I done went already and stocked up food so we can meal prep too. Because we was doing a lot of eating out. And that's why I gained weight too, because we started eating out a lot again. So I'm definitely on my 24. And my goal is to start with losing 28 pounds. I'm going to just round it up and say 30. Because probably, I hope I won't be at 250 by the beginning of the year. Especially because I was 237 in October. Like, I hope I didn't get back up there. But if I did, I'll lose it. The pepper made me sneeze. Okay, let me let that sit because the cast iron it's heating it up. I had meatballs. That sounds good. You had it like with something on the side, like rice, or have me some more wine. I put my wine back in the refrigerator because it's starting to lose its chill. I like my wine cold. Okay. Meatballs. Nobody interacted with the post either because I put it on my Facebook as well. Nobody said anything. But I also put the link. The funny thing is I put another link in there. So I'm actually happy that someone from the group found me because crazy enough, I was on another link at first and something was weird going on with YouTube on my phone. So I had to start over and make a new live. So I'm happy that someone was still able to find me. Bread, because I was being lazy to make a side. Corn. Like street corn or just a side of corn? I'm still considering that cruise too. I'm gonna text you with the tea. Yes, text me. Cause if you go, we gonna have so much fun. We can leave our husbands with each other and then we can go drink together, girl. Yes, come on a cruise. Yes, it is. Tell them it's the perfect cruise. It's 2 days. It's 2 days long. No, okay. I want to go on another cruise though. I might go on cruises next year. Next year might be my cruising year. I was thinking about doing one in October that's gonna go to Ochos Rios, Jamaica, as well as another destination because it is a 5-day cruise and it's like a Monday through Friday that falls in with Douglas County's fall break, which I love because I don't live in like. Well, let me just say this: when you live in the suburbs, whether you live in Douglas, Henry, Gwinnett, which is Gwinnett, which is like Duluth and Lawrenceville and all that, their breaks don't be the same exact breaks as the whole state of Georgia. The only break that I know of that is the same for everyone in Georgia is spring break, which is the first full week of April. Ever since I was a little girl, spring break has always been that first full week of April. And in Kentucky, it's also the first full week in April. And I learned that when we went on our cruise in 2022, because all the spring break families were on the cruise with us, and everybody on the boat that we were talking to was either from Georgia or Kentucky, and their kids was on spring break. So I bring that up to say the cool thing about living in a different county is that when your kid has all these breaks throughout the school year, because these kids get out every 6 weeks, it seems, you can then have weeks that are considered off-season weeks where you can travel. So my son gets a week off in February and he gets a week off in October. And the weeks that he have off are not really popular weeks to travel, in my opinion, because most of the other schools are in during the time. So what I'm doing in 2022 or 2024 that's different than what I've done in previous years is I want to try to base my travel around Josiah's off-season breaks when it comes to the family trips. That way, we're getting the best rates possible on travel, but we're still able to go somewhere cool. So rather than going to, do something fun in April when everybody is going to be traveling and all the flights are going to be expensive, I might do it in February and then turn around in October and do the other one. Because when I was looking at going to Florida for the first week in April, they was talking $300 and $400, and that's one state over. That's a 1 hour and 22-minute flight. Why would I want to pay $400 a person on Delta or Southwest to go one state over? But then those same flights, if I was looking at October, are like $150, which is the price that it's supposed to be. So I say that to say, like, frugal travel but nice experiences is something I'm looking to do in 2024. So Carnival cruise to Jamaica is one that I'm considering, but then also I thought of just doing an all-inclusive in Jamaica in October. And when I looked at the rates earlier this month, it was like $500 on Delta. So we paid way more than that. So I realized you just have to book your flight early. You don't need to wait until June and July to be trying to go somewhere in October. So that's the other piece of it. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. But also, like, because my husband doesn't like cruises, if I end up landing on a cruise, he said he'll go, but he have to get the drink package, which I don't mind doing. But my other thought is if we can fly from somewhere in Florida to be able to do Jamaica in another city, we get to get another city in Jamaica that we didn't get the first time because we were in Montego Bay, not Otros Rios. And then the other thing is we get a new city that none of us have been to at all. Plus, Josiah will get to experience it too. And we get all of the food included. And we can add the drink packages, which would make it like an all-inclusive without the all-inclusive resort price. But if we do an all-inclusive, then we can find one that is family-friendly, that has a kids club and a daycare included. So we can have our parental breaks. Because that's important for vacation for me. I'm not going when I can't get a break no more. Because that's just like being a mama on the go. That's not a vacation. All right, well, so you can agree to disagree. I know some people be like, "What? You don't want your kids to experience stuff?" I didn't say that. But if you ever been on a trip with your kids, it is like mommying on vacation. It's not a vacation. It's a family trip. And that's why a lot of my trips weren't relaxing this year, because they were family trips. You got to deal with families and family personalities and children breakdowns and all those good things. That's a lot. So you got to you have to pick a place where you can make it fun for everybody so that you don't end up feeling like you need a vacation from a vacation when you get back. Okay. I love cruising. Girl, me too. I'm addicted at this point. I want baby shower food. I've been craving it. Meatballs, chicken, subs, deviled eggs. That sounds good for look, you can do non-traditional for the new year. Reading my Bible, getting closer to God, self-care, which I never do, and make new friends. Those are great goals, Tammy, and I hope that you achieve them all. We have similar goals as well. I definitely am going to consider doing the live Bible study thing with y'all for sure. A lot of y'all seem to be wanting to get closer to God in the new year, and I think that's so important. And then as far as self-care, that's also a priority. Mommy time, mommy dates, okay? Solo dates, trying new things, going to get some, a manicure, pedicure, all of those things I think are important. And just having me time. Like my husband, he having some him time right now. That's why y'all haven't heard from him. He went to his friend's house earlier to go and watch a game. And that was the other thing. I'm gonna be honest. I was a little bit nervous about that because he didn't tell me until after I had already told y'all I was doing the live party. So I was a little nervous because I didn't know how it was going to be with me and Josiah, because sometimes Saya doesn't always follow directions. And it's like, I didn't want to have to keep on interrupting my live stream to go see what Saya was doing, but he's been doing great. Apparently my husband talked to him before he left. Dez was leaving to go to his friend's house to watch the game. So like my help that's usually here was not here. So I was just like, oh Lord, now I gotta do this. Not to mention my husband let Josiah go play outside. So I was just like, now he outside. I gotta start this live. Like it's a lot. But it ended up working out just fine. So I'm happy that he got his me time. I hope that my husband prioritizes his personal by himself time more. Because I feel like when men have that time, they come back happier with you, because men get burnt out too. And I know my husband had been feeling like he had a lot on his plate lately and that he needed his time. And I know I have been feeling the same. So, burnout in marriage can be real. You both can be feeling like you're being pulled in both directions, and you just are just existing and getting it done. So my hope is that self-care becomes a routine for both of us individually, and then it helps the intimacy in our relationship as well, because I feel like we was just both surviving, okay? Getting it done. But it doesn't necessarily mean you're happy while doing it. And that's part of why I started off the year saying, you know what? Our anniversary didn't necessarily go as planned. We had fun. We made it work. We did something, but it didn't go as planned. So how about we do this quick little getaway? Let Saya go with Grandpa, and we do this and we have a good time, and that's be how we set the tone for 2024. And that's kind of where that came from, and the fact that I said I want to travel more, and I meant that. I don't care if I'm going by myself. I'm gonna go by myself too. My husband got to do 5 days for work. It was for work, but in Arizona. And he came back like refreshed after that. So I was like, you know what? In 2022, I experienced a solo trip. And in 2023, I did not. All of my trips included you or Josiah. So it's not to say I don't want to travel with them, but it is to say that I think I do need to do another solo trip in 2024. So me and 2 of my friends are considering going to Puerto Rico in May for our birthdays. At the end of May. My birthday is May 13th, but I'm willing to do it around Memorial Day just because school will be out and it's a little bit less hectic for our family trying to go on a trip after school is out instead of going while school is in and trying to get relatives to help get Josiah to school. That's another reason why with the Zumba group, I know I go with them every year. They always plan the trip when my son has school, and I was going because it was fun, but it's just too much when you have a school age child. Trying to plan something around a time when you know your kids have school. And so that's why I'm trying to be very intentional as well with planning my trips. That's beef broth. I need chicken broth. So I can still travel, and do stuff that I want to do, but I can be smart with it and make it work for me. Don't tell me I only got 1 chicken broth left. No, I got 2. I was just I need chicken broth for my black eyed peas, and I need it for my greens. Just 1 container though. Just 1. I'm about to go ahead and put my turkey tails in the pot and season them up so I can start on the greens. So I wasn't playing about that. Come over here and cut up the other stuff. All right, but yeah. Let's see. When you make your meatballs, use a crock pot and put jelly and taco sauce in it. Trust me, it's so delicious. I'm gonna try it. Did you do beef or turkey meatballs, Quana? And then she said, I agree. Men need it for a better attitude and mood. They sure do, because they get burned out just like we do. And when your man is working all the time and then he's coming home and he's having to help with stuff, ooh, that's about to fall. Having to help with stuff, and it's like they feel unappreciated, oh my God, unappreciated, or they just feel like all they do is work and come home and do it all over again. Like they get burned out just like we do. And sometimes they don't know how to tell us because they've been instructed all their life to provide and protect, and they're not always able to emotionally express how they feel, or when they do, it's not always well received, or it's brushed off, so then nothing changes for them when they're telling us they need a break or they need something. So I'm trying to normalize self-care for my husband as well. And I'm trying to think. I got some sweet peppers. We're going to have to use those. I don't have no bell pepper. We're going to do a half pack of these black eyed peas. Because everybody ain't going to eat them. And I don't want to make them and then it don't even get eaten. So I'm going to go ahead and let those soak overnight with some water. I'm going to cook those in the crock pot tomorrow. And then I'm going to get ready to put my turkey tails in this pot. I said turkey tails, but I meant turkey necks. Unfortunately, I didn't have none turkey tails. I had to do turkey necks because that's what they had. If you ask me, I feel like greens taste better with turkey tails in them. The meat is done over here. I feel like I'm doing a lot. Hey, PK. Oh, hey, Kira. I was like, hey, PK, someone new. I want to miss each other. Yeah, I feel like missing each other is good. Don't forget to pray for the men in your lives because they go through things they'll never talk to you about until it's too late. That's absolutely true, Quana. That's so true. Unfortunately, men are not always taught to express their emotions. And sometimes when they do, it's not always taken seriously. You know, it's always told to suck it up and be a man. You're not allowed to cry. You're not allowed to complain or, or they just say stuff like, well, that's what you're supposed to do. You're a guy. And so it's not to say sometimes they don't need to suck it up, but it is to say at times like they be crying out for help and we don't always listen to them in the same way that we listen to ladies. And it can make them feel alone. I'm taking my ring off because I'm going to clean a pot. I'm taking this in because I don't want to get bleach on my sweater. I like this sweater. I know it's just a plain black sweater, but I'm cleaning out this pot that had this meat in it. Sometimes you have to make it a safe space for him to feel vulnerable to open up because they're taught to put it on the back burner. And that's another thing. One thing about a man, if they open up to you and you throw it back in their face later, like in an argument or something, they not going to open up to you again after that. And it could be they opened up to a woman and then it was thrown back in their face. And then forever after that, they feel like they cannot open up to women, period. It might not even be you. So you have to be very careful with that. And I say men because with women are taught to be emotional. Women are taught to express themselves and to have feelings. And they're encouraged to do so. It's okay. But when men do it, a lot of times it's critiqued and it's talked about in a way that's not always positive. So it's very difficult at times to get men to open up about their feelings because they're taught from childhood not to cry and to man up and all of those sort of things. And I do think there has to be a balance. Like, yeah, you do have to teach the men, the young men in your life, how to be strong and how to be, efficient in this world because that's necessary. But at the same time, you also have to teach them how to be emotionally intelligent as well. Because if not, they grow up being unable to talk about how they feel and express themselves in a healthy way. And that's very necessary too. And it's hard finding that balance. Yes, I'm in therapy, and he playing, oh, you started therapy. That's so good. I know we have been talking about that, Kira. That's good. I'm happy you started. I started going to therapy again too this week. Not this week. Oh my gosh, this month in December I started. I did 2 sessions, and I have my next appointment the week of the 8th. So I'm feeling really good about that. And my husband expressed interest in wanting to start back too. We're both going individually right now, which I think is for the best. I don't think we need marriage counseling per se, although we've done it together before. I just think it's better for us to focus on our individual needs right now because we both have different ones. And what made me want to go is I was just starting to feel like I was spiraling after something had happened. And I just wanted to make sure that going into the new year, I was going to be coping with stuff in a healthy way. I'm moving my vision board off the table. No! Onto the floor over here because I need my table space to cut up this vegetables and cream. Cause I'm gonna get it done. Ooh, y'all, don't be judging my ashiness up underneath her. Okay. Are you doing virtual or in person? I'm doing virtual. But it may switch to in person in 2023 because if she has to do it on days when I'm not working from home, I'm not gonna want to take the calls from work. If that makes sense. When I was working from home, I could arrange it to do like during my lunch break and just be from home, but I don't feel comfortable doing that in office. So I might be switching to in person. I left my wine over here. I'm gonna cut up these vegetables and rip this greens up. It's almost 10 o'clock. I gotta get started. On these greens, y'all. Okay. Whew. Got my stomach in my lap. That's one thing I don't like after gaining weight, bro. Like, get rid of it. Okay. All right. I'm settled with virtual, and I'd love to be in person with somebody couch like I see on TV. I want to go lay on the couch too, if she has that. But I really like my therapist. She actually gave me some homework, and I didn't do it the last time. So I want to actually do my homework tomorrow or on New Year's Day because she told me to listen to this sermon series about marriage. And I think she asked me to do that because of something we was talking about. But she had asked me about it. And I was like, oh, I didn't do it. And she said, even if you only do 15 minutes, just watch a little bit of each and let me know what you think. But we just talked about a lot of different things, not just marriage in particular. Like, I told her everything that was going on, and I told her how it made me feel. And I told her how I got so down. I just wanted to sit in my room and cry and drink wine and tequila all day. And that's not healthy, and that's not me. But I felt so overwhelmed that's how I felt on that particular day. I didn't even want to go live and talk to y'all, and that usually never happens. So that was why I decided to do therapy that day. But I also feel like it was just a lot going on in October, and in like towards the end of the year, it was just more stress being placed on me. But again, that's also where faith comes in at, because like I was praying and things did end up working out. But in that moment, it just felt like if it wasn't one thing, there was another, and I just got overwhelmed. What I hope to do in 2024 when that happens is to just immediately pray and to continue documenting as well. I think at times when stuff goes wrong, it makes me not want to document anymore because I feel like, you know what? I need some time to step away to figure out what's going on. And sometimes I may have to do that. Like sometimes I cannot talk about it while it's going on. I got to get through it first. But other times I think God is trying to use me because of what I do, you know, what my passion is. My passion is talking to y'all, sharing my life, giving y'all the real. And I do think at times, like when I go through these tests and I share them closer to when it happens, it can be of motivation to someone else. And I think that's what it's all about too, because we all have a testimony. We all been somewhere in life where it may have not been the best. And I think sometimes when you share those darker times in your life and then you make it through, that's motivation for someone else about the sufficient and the sufficiency and the goodness of God and his grace. Like, it's easy to be inspired by somebody who's got a whole bunch of things, but it's great to see where they came from to get those things too. You know what I mean? Like, seeing somebody start from 0 and build it up to 100, you know, rather than just seeing a person at 100 and they bragging about they 100 and they're not sharing about what it took to get there. Now I'm just chopping up my onion, trying not to cry because the onion is onioning right now in my eyes. But yeah. Girl, yes, Brandy, I thought you was going to sleep. Hey, I'm over here cooking now. I cooked some ground lamb and I'm finna put my onions and some jalapenos and serrano peppers in a pot for my greens. I gotta start those because they've been sitting out the fridge now. Oh wait, Quana said something and I missed it. I need to put my phone back on the charger. I think I should put it back on the charger because I'm over here by my charger. Oh. Quana said, you're so right. And that's why you let him talk and teach at him. And that's okay because you are the safe space because it's hard for them. And then say, then say to him, I know you feel like XYZ. How can I help you with that? Yep. Yes, Quana, always come through with the words. I have words, but scared to start my podcast. Why are you scared to start your podcast? My eye is burning. I'm cutting up onion. Woo. Go on and do it. I prefer to drive and listen to a word or a message than radio. Me too. And in 2024, I want to start listening to podcasts and inspirational messages. I'm going to start listening to sermons while I work and other inspirational videos because it'll help me get through my work day. My husband, he tells me he listens to podcasts while he works every day. And like, I didn't really feel the need to do that at home because I'm in the comfort of my home. This is my peaceful place to be. But work is not. It never has been. I've always felt like someone was watching me. So now it's just like, I need something to make me feel comfortable, even when I'm in a place that's not my own. You know? And like, I got to start being intentional about everything, which means like all this not knowing what we eat and stuff. Like, I got to start setting the meat out in the morning to do frost. Cooking and prepping the food. I'm grateful that I don't have to return until the 8th, though. And it's not like me returning next week on the 2nd or something. At least they were thoughtful enough to know, like, yeah, we know you're week. I'm like, okay. We'll make the most of it. Even if we don't love it. All right, I chopped up my onion. Now I'm gonna put some jalapeno. What I miss, girl? We've been talking about relationships now. Ground lamb, I've never heard of that. I love lamb chops, girl. Yeah, Aldi sells it. Does your Aldi sell it? They be having ground lamb, and we be making like little Euro inspired sliders with them using the naan bread. I gotta remember exactly how my husband did it last time because he's not here right now. But I think he put like butter and some like seasonings on the bread. We toasted in the oven on 350. And then We put like lettuce, raw onion, and that's it, really. And and the dill sauce. You can use tzatziki sauce out of Aldi. We used the dill one, and they didn't have none today, so I bought the just regular dill sauce. I gotta wash my hands when I get done cutting this pepper before I touch my eye, because I do not want to have a burning eye. But yeah, right now I'm just chopping up veggies and talking to y'all. I'm trying to read these comments. Did I miss much? I had to answer the phone. We were talking about relationships a little bit and just trying to listen to the men in our lives, because sometimes pray for the men in our lives is what Quana was suggesting, because they don't always speak up on all the burdens they carry, but just also trying to be like better partners, I guess. And therapy. That's what we've been talking about. And that's okay. You didn't miss too much. And then before that, I started cooking dinner, Brandy. So you did not miss a lot, Brandy or Tammy. Brandy was gone for about an hour, so you missed a little bit. But we really they've been watching me cook, and we've been just kind of talking about relationships and stuff like that. I don't know. I might have to list my video though if I flash my address. I gotta go and see if I did or not. I don't know. I did not mean to. I was trying to show y'all the magazine. And if it was probably so quick that you can't see it. But I gotta be careful because folks be crazy out here in these streets. Like, dang, I wanted to leave this up for the people to watch. And I like lamb chops too. And they sell those as well, and like leg of lamb, but no, ground lamb is just, it tastes exactly like it. It has that same taste. It's just like ground chicken or ground beef, ground turkey is small. So you can do like lamb nachos with it, or you can make like a little, not sloppy Joe, because I'm not gonna put that tomato stuff on there, but you can make it like more for your kids. I wish you had it that it would come up now, because I'm ironing and listening. I can make another Google Meet if you want to. I turned it off because I was starting to multitask, so I'm not able to sit on there like I was earlier. But I'm going to start doing Google Meet with y'all more often, because then it's like we're on FaceTime and we can actually see each other and y'all can talk too. I have a whole list of questions, topics to talk about on my podcast with IDK. If you don't want to start with a podcast, what about doing like a YouTube channel or a TikTok series where you can go live and talk to people like that? I ain't gonna lie, I would love if like this started off as what I'm doing now and then it evolves to like a real talk podcast or something like that, where I talk about real situations and have different guests come up. I don't know. I think it'd be dope. I say start it, and if you don't know where to start, then start doing your research if you haven't already. But it's seeming like you probably have already done that step, knowing you. It's just nerves. What's making you afraid about starting it? Do you feel like the podcast market is oversaturated? Do you feel, I'm gonna step away because I gotta get my serrano pepper. But I'm gonna keep talking and don't mind my booty. Like what is making you feel like you can't start your process now? What are you nervous about? And I'll be right back on camera in a second. I'm trying to get this started, honey. All right, I need to save some, like 2 for my beans, which I'm gonna put my other 2 back in the refrigerator until tomorrow. I'll put these onions and peppers in here. Mm-hmm. Y'all hear me in the background making noise with pots and pans because I'm finna start my meat and my beans. Not my beans, but my meat for my greens. I'm coming back, y'all. Hold on. Don't leave. Don't leave. Alright, so I need purple. We need some. I already get the garlic powder. We need. What's it called? I need that and. Oh, here got my peppers right here. Where's the salt, pepper, garlic powder? I need onion powder and the crushed pepper flakes and the chicken broth and the vinegar and the sugar. You know what? I should have just brought it over here with me. You have a Facebook page for it. Do you go live on Facebook? I figured I'm taking too long, so now I'm just over here so y'all can see. I still got to go back and cut that other stuff up, though. Oh, my what? I have my chicken broth. I got to get this cooking party started because I want these to be cooked overnight. All right. I need... That's sugar, but there's some sugar in here that's open. Where is my other thing of sugar at, honey? The family start moving stuff around. All right, and I need some vinegar. Sugar, not too much sugar, but I put a little sugar in my greens because I add a lot of spices and I don't want it to be so spicy that it's just unbearably hot. Okay. Oh, I just slung meat over there. I didn't mean to do that. Vinegar. Just a little bit. For a little twang. Excuse these trash bags that's sitting behind me. The trash didn't come until I was in the middle of doing the live party earlier, so I gotta take that out. And now it's late at night, so it'll be taken out tomorrow. But when I was cleaning up in here earlier, I was dumping stuff in that trash over there. All right, so that's everything except I need a jalapeno juice. My pants are so high. Where is it? I know we had jalapenos in here. Okay, go add it. Ooh, that was a lot. It's gonna be good though. I used the juice from this, and these are diced up, so they taste good in there. Okay. Ooh, let's mix that around. All right, and then I need to add the serrano pepper, which I need to cut up, rinse off, and cut up over there. All right. So I'm gonna rinse that off and get that put in. It's the nerves, and I don't want to show my face on camera. I never have. I just want to be able to go live, but I feel like people won't tune in. I thought with podcasts you didn't have to show your face. I thought that was the cool thing about them. Or are you saying that you feel like you have to because of all this new school podcasting, where they do be showing their faces now? I feel like a lot of people started doing that, but original podcasts did not show face. It was more like radio. So, I mean, you could do it the way that it used to be done and not show your face. And instead, maybe you have aesthetic visuals. Because not everybody wants to, sit in front of a couch and, have their conversation like you see a lot of the new school podcasters doing. Not everybody likes that style, but I do understand, like, I've been seeing more podcasts lately that do show the faces, and why that would be a concern. These pepper hot making me sneeze. They have podcasts that show your face. Yes, they do. Like Kev on Stage, for example, he has podcasts, and his podcasts are recorded live on his YouTube channel. You can see their faces while they talk. My husband watches one of his podcasts, and it features another creator that y'all might be familiar with, and it has a lady on there too that he says he went to school with. Now I'm about to wash my hands because them dang serrano peppers is spicy as hell. You do not want to be fooling around with those and rub your eye. Or the jalapeno peppers either, for that matter. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let me get those in. Them gonna be spicy. It's gonna be spicy. Alright, we're gonna put that on. And we're gonna get our little pot and stir it up. I don't know, I feel like I need to add a little more sugar because that dang jalapeno juice. Okay. I just realized my lid. Put the lid on here. Alright, so that's going. Now I need to do the other greens. The kale greens are in a bag, so I don't have to do much with that. But the collards, I didn't want my collards to be in no bag. I don't like bag collard greens. I tried it from Publix and I tried it from Kroger. Ooh, my lips are chapped, y'all. Excuse my lips. I have been talking for over 3 hours though at this point. But what I was gonna say was I don't like bag greens because I feel like they are they have a lot of stems and I don't like that. I need a bowl. Let me get a bowl. Child, I can't do nothing right. Let's see. I want it to be like a phone call where I go live without my face and y'all just tune in. A lot of new podcasts are shot live now and I don't like that aspect. Yes, exactly. I agree with you, Quana. It makes it feel less about the podcast content and more about the people that you're watching. Oh, I got chapstick in front of me. Let me put some chapstick on because my lips are dry. I feel like sometimes drinking wine make your lips dry. Drinking, period. But, okay. All right, so now my pot is going. Hold on. Let me make sure that that's on a simmer. Because I'm be sitting here multitasking. I'll be burning my roux. Yeah, that was on medium. And it needed to be on low. Okay. All right, so I still gotta wash these. I'm like, child, this is a lot. I want to go get my hair done tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, on New Year's Day, I'm going to put my braids back in. What are y'all doing tomorrow night? Is anybody going out? There's a new lounge near us. I saw that they're doing an event. But I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be in the house. I'm going to be in the house. I'm probably going to be asleep before midnight if it's up to me. Because it looked like I'm going to be up late tonight because I'm working on greens at this time of night. I love spicy. Are you and hubby the only one that eat the greens? No, Josiah loves my greens. He eat them too. Saya likes greens, but he don't like macaroni and cheese. And he don't really like dressing. He don't really like candy yams. I don't know. Josiah's palate is unique. He loves seafood, like crab legs. he didn't like salmon for the longest time. It'd be like pulling teeth trying to get him to eat salmon, but he started liking it this year. He likes chicken. So Saya probably eat chicken, greens, and cornbread, knowing him. Laying around, I never go out on New Year's. Tradition. Oh, do you and your family like watch movies and stuff together? Do you happen to let a young lady in Douglasville do your braids? Yes, I do, Tammy. Her name is her name in Facebook is like Keondis, but her business is K Designs. It's like KAAAY Designs. If you send me a message on Facebook Messenger, or if you just comment on the post that I posted this live on, I'll send you her information because she's been braiding me and my son Josiah's hair for the last. When did she start braiding my hair? She's been braiding my hair all year, actually. I went to her for the first time back in February, I think. And she's been doing my braids ever since. She's affordable. She's in a suite in Douglasville, so she's not braiding it out of her house. She can come to you if you want her to, but I've never had her do that. But like, if you don't like to go out your house and you want someone to come to you, she does have mobile services. She does cornrows, knotless braids, regular box braids. She also does natural twist styles and stuff. If you look back on my channel, you'll see like me with different styles that she did. But also, you know my name because you found me on Facebook. So if you look for me in the group, you'll see posts where I've shouted her out a couple of times for braiding my hair after she did it. But yeah, I like her. She has some specials going on right now for the new year too. Her knotless braids are on sale right now. Her Filani braids are on sale, which is what I'm going to get. I want those. I don't want the heart braid this time, though. I think I might be leaving that in 2020. I think next year I'm going to be doing sew-ins and braids and then wearing my natural hair and twist outs. I think those are going to be my 3 styles. And then, of course, I'll be getting my ends trimmed more often by either the girl who does my sew-ins or I'll get them done by the Dominican hair salon that I go to because they do a good job cutting. I watch a virtual sermon and we all count down together, but that's about it. Oh, that's good. That's really good. The church I was thinking about going to in the morning, and if I stay up late cooking, I ain't going to church in the morning. I hate that for me, but I'll also watch a virtual sermon. But what I was going to say is they're doing a 10 p.m. and a 10 a.m. It's called Word of Faith Family. I usually stream them on their live session every Sunday when I have a chance. Since I stopped going to the church I was visiting that was here in Douglasville. So that's what I've been doing. I've been tithing with them as well. But yeah, that's probably what I'll do tomorrow. I don't know. I don't necessarily like going out on Christmas. Well, not Christmas, my goodness. On New Year's Eve just for safety. A lot of folks be drunk driving, high driving, both. And it's just not as safe. Especially if you plan on going anywhere near Atlanta. It's not that you can't go. You just have to be extremely careful and extremely vigilant because people be drunk and it starts early. Like, you could just tell people are driving crazy on New Year's Day a little bit more than usual. I feel the same way Lisa feel. It feels like a girl's night in. I hate that I missed the vision board part. It's okay. Can you drop the link to the online church sermon? Yes, I can. I already have a podcast name and an audience. New platform and audience. I don't know much about that, Kwana. I wish I did because I would tell you if I did know. But I know I'm gonna remind me if I don't remember to do it today because there is some people we went to school with that they are doing a podcast, and I know you know them because I've seen you in their comments. I would say maybe you could ask one of them what platform they use. But also YouTube has podcasting now too. So you could definitely do podcasting here on YouTube if you wanted to. I'm gonna always push YouTube on people because I feel like YouTube pays better than Instagram and TikTok. Unfortunately, I'm not monetized on the other platforms, so I can't really tell you what the money looks like over there. But I've heard it constantly being said from TikTok creators and Facebook creators who haven't really had the opportunity to grow super big on their Facebooks that the money is best on YouTube. And I do know there's some YouTubers that do not show their face at all. There's YouTubers who do sleeping music and sleeping sounds, and they just post like visuals and they post their audio with it, and they're still monetized because thousands of people tune in watching that content live. And so I don't let the whole obstacle of not wanting to be seen deter you from wanting to start, because there are other people out here making money without showing their face. In fact, there's videos on here that I've seen around ways you can make money on YouTube without showing your face. You can literally do it. Like, it's gaming channels on here, never show their face. They only show the game, or they only use their voice. Some people do not want to be seen. They just want to be heard. They want to be a voice of reason. You can do it. Do not let what everybody else is doing now deter you from doing what you think will work, because your message may be so special that it still resonates with people without you and your face being a part of it. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm so glad y'all are enjoying girls' night. I'm over here peeling greens now. I gotta get started, honey. Now these greens won't be done. I'm like, ooh, yes. And the channel is called Word of Faith Family. I'm gonna put the channel in the chat. Let me go on my computer real quick because I can't respond to no comments on my phone, which is where I'm streaming this live. I'm not on my computer. I'm on my cell phone. This thing acting like it don't recognize me. This is the channel that you need to go to for the stream I was talking about. Word of Faith. If I ever did Bible study and I did like well, if I did Bible study and we kind of reacted together after church, like this is likely where I would do it to start, because that's what I've been listening to. I was fellowshipping with not Word of Faith. That's where I'm currently listening to. But I was fellowshipping with Reveal Church Worship Center that is in Douglasville. But I stopped going there because it was a few things that happened that I don't know, it didn't resonate with my spirit in the best way. So, I mean, I still think it's some good things about the church, but I just haven't been in a few months. And my husband flat out told me that he didn't really like it. So I was just trying to be considerate of my husband and my family and what they were saying. So I really haven't went back since then. What was I doing? Oh, I'm trying to get the YouTube channel, Word of Faith. They are a WOF family on YouTube. You watch his sermons? I do too. I enjoy them. The link I just put in the chat, that's how you get them on YouTube. And they stream at 8:30 in the morning. And they stream at 11 a.m. Eastern time, y'all. And they stream again at 6 p.m. So I feel like it's really good because they can catch you at least once during your busy Sunday. Like if you a morning person, maybe your family don't be up that early on a Sunday, you can catch them first thing in the morning at that 8:30, and you'll be done before 10 o'clock, and you can go about your Sunday. That's what I want to start doing in 2024 is catching that 8:30 service live, because my house is pretty quiet at that time in the morning. Now, often what I end up having to do is catch the 11 a.m. service. And usually on Sundays, I'll cook breakfast for my family, and I'll stream with my headphones in. Why is it taking it to my channel? My channel is not Word of Faith Family. I'll send it to you separately when we get off of here. But I like it. I'll cook breakfast. I put my headphones in and I'll listen to Dale Bronner preach while I cook breakfast. And I'll have a word. And sometimes I'll have my little journal where I do my notes. And I'll take notes while he preaches. One thing I like about him, the channel name is WOF Family. And you can also search in your search bar Word of Faith, and it should come up too because they got over 100,000 subscribers. And then the other thing that I like is like when he does it, he'll give you like tips or things that you can do, and he'll number it like 1 through 5, and it'll show up on the screen, and you can like take a screenshot of it, or you can take notes as you're trying to like go along with him, and you can then research it for yourself, or like write it down for yourself, like your little checklist, things to do when you feel overwhelmed, things to do when you feel scared. Or Dale Bronner has a really good way of breaking stuff down and making it easy, and he also tends to read out of the New International Version, which is more easy, in my opinion, to understand. All right. I feel like the bunch I got from Publix had better quality greens than the bunch I got out of Kroger, but this is not bad. You know, the price was pricing at Kroger, so I'm going to give it that. Hopefully it's going to taste good, y'all. I'm so sad. I wanted to make my greens with turkey tails. I done said this 4 or 5 times, but I just feel like turkey tails collards come out better than turkey neck collards because there's more fat on a tail. On a booty, it's more booty fat than it, a neck don't got a lot of fat in it. So less meat means less smoky flavor going in. I'm trying to get all these big leaves off of here. But we do scratch greens around here. We do scratch the greens, and you gotta wash them. I can't put them in the pot like this. Now the kale ones, I'll rinse them off. But I'm talking about these ones I'm peeling. They done been in somebody's farm on the ground. Like, I'm not gonna stick these in my pot like this. And you shouldn't either. Wash your greens, y'all. Water, vinegar, salt. Wash them. And when you rinse the water off, you'll see all the dirt coming off your greens. I've never really had that issue with bad kale greens before. Because it's already processed. It's cut up for you. So they're not cutting up dirty vegetables and putting them in a bag. But with the ones that you done picked, you want to rinse those off and soak them a little bit in that salt, in that vinegar. Have you ever had to unshell your peas? I had to do that all the time around this time. No, I've never unshelled peas. I soak them. And I've got some green beans from Aldi. I think I'm going to make some green beans with some potatoes too. And I have to snap the beans and rinse them off. I've done that, but I've never unshelled peas before. I do know like how to get rid of the bad beans after I soak them overnight. But enlighten me, because I want to start doing more soul food dinners too. In 2024, I want to bring back church with the family and then a soul food dinner waiting on you when you get home. Like, I don't know. I'm about to become an early riser for that though. Like 8:30 service, and then by 6 o'clock we eating a nice soul food dinner. I feel like those are traditions that we should bring back into the house. Or just, when I was young, we'd go out to eat at like Golden Corral or Ryan's. It really was Ryan's. I don't know if y'all have Ryan's all over the world. Like if you're in Kentucky, if you're in Florida on the stream, but if you from Georgia and you grew up here, or if you've been here long enough, like we used to go to the buffet after church and eat on Sundays if nobody was cooking. That's why I don't be wanting them now. Oh, because you had to help do that. I taught Saya how to rip this stuff off. And see, my dad and I were talking recently, and he was saying, I just buy the bag greens now. And I was telling my dad, I don't like buying the bag greens because the bag greens have a bunch of this in there. This part. You're not supposed to have a bunch of this in your greens. And it's hard and it doesn't cook down. You can cook your greens overnight in the pot on low and slow. And that part is hard. I don't like that. And let me tell y'all another thing about these Atlanta restaurants that be serving soul food, mac and cheese and greens or whatever. I be finding that a lot of these soul food restaurants be having a lot of stems in their greens. And it's like, if you're going to put stems in them, just make kale greens. Then you don't have to worry about it. Like, I understand everybody don't want to sit here and do this process of peeling and ripping and trying to break down the greens like I'm doing and washing and all of that. You want to cut corners. But I don't be wanting them greens that have all them stems in them when I go to get soul food from a restaurant. I don't like that. Because it don't taste good to me. And that's not how my people would make it. All right. So, I done do my first thing of greens. Uh-oh, I missed the piece that could go in my pot. Okay. Yep. All right. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing no messages. I say at least they were decent size. All right. That's why I don't be wanting them now. Okay. I need to put my thing back on the charger. Hold on. Where did it go? It's on the floor. It comes like that straight from the farm. You can get them from a farmer's market, and we make our greens the same way. Oh. I done dropped. I'm going to drop this stuff on the floor. And I'm going to have to sweep all this up tomorrow or tonight before I go to bed. All right, I'm plugging my charger back up. I done poured another drink and ironing clothes for the kids for when they go back to school. I love that for you. You prepared. Josiah's been wanting to wear his new clothes that he got for Christmas. And I keep telling him, you can pick whatever new outfit you want on that first day back to school. Matter of fact, I might even let him set it out tomorrow because you just inspired me. We can get ready. Because my child goes back on the 3rd. But I'm just like, can you please stop trying to pick out a new outfit? Go play outside in the yard with your friends. Because that's what we not finna do. Try to throw it away without it being all over the floor. He's like, what? I still got wine right here. I'm just not drinking it. And I put my bottle back in the refrigerator. If Tammy is still on here, I do have a question. Where do you recommend that I go to find a local babysitter? Because I am wanting to find someone who can babysit outside of my family in 2023. And my stylist actually said, I'll do it. And I was like, girl, no. But I know they'd get along great because he loves her. And she's put the load off me because I have to take side hair down because I don't want to pay the takedown fee. I don't really pay the takedown fee for my own hair. I take my own hair down before I go get it done. But she does offer that service, which is appreciated because sometimes you don't feel like taking your hair down. Or sometimes you just don't have time. But like, you know, I have to still take it down. I just be thanking God I don't have to do the whole hairstyle anymore. Because I used to have to plait it up or, you know, y'all saw me doing his hair on here. I know how to do a few little things, but she's really talented. I cannot braid. I know I do Desmond's locks and stuff, and y'all have seen me do that. That's just a blessing because I'm not a braider. If I could braid, I'd be so happy because I'd save so much money. Like, I would be okay if I just knew how to cornrow and attach extensions. So I could do a simple, like, straight back style and some large box braids. I would be happy with that. If I, like, I cannot braid at all. I've tried crochet methods. My braids always come out looking like big French braid flats. I think I braid underhanded. So yeah, I'm not good at that. But I learned how to retwist locks and I can do 2-strand twists. I can do mini twists that require 2 strands. I'm getting better at parting on other people's heads, but that's about it. I don't know. Maybe I should take a braid class in 2024 and learn how to braid. So if somebody could teach me how to braid, that'd be great. Like, and I actually learn how to do it. Y'all know how to braid hair? I miss my sister because she used to do all of our hair in the family for the low. Sometimes for free too. But as I got older, I paid her. It's hard. Grief is so seasonal and so like unexpected. I've been coping with it pretty good, but I just feel like that's another reason why I really don't want to keep spending my holidays not enjoying myself. But listen, if you're still on here, what are some fun things you like to do in your side of town? Like, is shopping good? I don't. I wish I did, but I can braid for like crochet. Ooh, okay. I gotta figure out how to do that because if I could crochet my hair, I could save money too. But that's also what I realized. Like with my stylist, she does natural braid styles as well. And like when she do natural braid or twist styles, those are so much cheaper than like getting knotless braids and things like that. I just decided I want to get it because it's on a special right now. So instead of it being like maybe $200, it's like 125. I'm like, that's not bad. The price she charged me for it last time wasn't bad. Can you braid your own hair down? I can. It won't be the straightest. Um, yeah, it won't be the straightest and it won't be the tightest, but I can like part and do like a little braid going down. It'll be very loose. I can kind of braid. I'm not the best, but I can do a little something. Yeah, and I feel like one day if I have another baby and it's a little girl, like I'll be motivated to learn how to do it. Cause like even with Josiah, he started wanting me to do stuff to his head. And I got better at it with practice, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to be experimenting and having to send them to school and they don't look cute. Because crocheting is easy. It's the braid pattern and patience you have to have. Yeah, the crochet needle is not that hard to use. It's a little difficult to do on yourself the first few times, but if you practice, it does get easier. I find I'm better at doing stuff on other people than I am on myself. And that's what's hard. Because it's like with yourself, not only do you have to do whatever the pattern is, but you also got to position your hand up way and keep it still on your own head or over your own head. And that's hard. Like keeping your hand still and trying to like braid your own hair or do something to your own hair. That's a lot. I'd be like, ooh, okay. I don't like that. I gotta get my big pot and soak this in here. That piece is too dark. That's probably not supposed to go in because it's not tearing. Okay. Some of these leaves are big and pretty, and some of them are just like they on the last limb. There we go. When it rips right off, it's good to use. And it's as much as this is, it's gonna cook down like spinach every time. I used to do my own crochets and I love them, but it took me too long to do. Yeah, it looks time consuming, but if you can figure it out and you can get it in there without it looking so bulky, then that's good. Cause I like this new age crochet that people do. Oh, this green is like on my hand. The new age crochet that people do where it looks like it's actual braids. Like I saw a video on Instagram. It was recommended to me. This girl did some individual braid crochets, and it had like the boho knotless look on the actual crochet hair. But the way she did her braid pattern, it looked like they were coming out of her scalp like box braids or like knotless braids. And she might have done like a few knotless braids on the perimeter to make it look more natural. But the majority of her hair was crocheted and it was so cute. I love that style because it looks more like natural. You could do it with like, what is that called? When you wrap the hair around, but it's locks. You can do it with twists. You can do it with braids. You can really do it with any style that you want. But I love the individual crochet method because it looks more natural. But I'm sure that's hard. Yeah, I saw that the braids connecting and look like, yes, it's so cute to me. Like, I don't know. And that hair is all over Amazon too. It's not expensive. Like you can get a pack for probably like $20. So I mean, the time you're going to save, you just have to get somebody who knows how to install it in the way that makes it look natural if you don't know how to do it. And I don't know how to do it. So I'd have to probably see if my braider could do it. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody saying nothing. Saya's having a blast in our room watching TV. He be taking over the rooms in the house. Usually it's the living room, but ever since I cleaned the living room, I haven't really wanted him in here. We cleaned our room too, but it's not the same level because he knows ain't no toys or nothing in there. So it's not the same. But he was in here wrestling with toys and he had his whole Christmas unfold in here. So that's why it was messy in here for a little bit. I had to put all the toys, break down all the boxes and stuff that he got. I was like, this is a lot. Okay. Put a little piece that didn't need to go in there. I used to do big afros when I did mine. Oh, that's cute. That sounds like it looked very natural too. Like I wouldn't even assume that that's the style you would choose because what hair did you use? Did you use like Marley hair, like the same hair people do Nubian twist or kinky twist? Because that hair, I could see that being an afro. It would be cute. Ooh, y'all. Trying to tear it down. Are we done? Are these the parts that's bitter? I thought we get into the leaves that are too small and bitter to use. Or I just might be getting too tired. Like so we done. And then if you didn't know, you want to know salt, the water, the vinegar, like I said. And then when I get done with that, I will put them into the pot. I added a container of chicken broth and I seasoned the water with the sweet onion, jalapenos, serrano peppers, jarred diced jalapeno peppers, and the juice. And then I use garlic powder, seasoned salt, black pepper, crushed pepper flakes, onion powder. And I put some chicken broth in the bottom, a little vinegar, and some sugar. And then I'm gonna clean the greens, which I really should have did this step that I'm doing right now first. But I actually wanted to put all that in with the turkey tails, or I keep saying turkey tails, with your smoked turkey meat, whatever type it is, so that all those seasonings and those veggies can kind of infuse into that smoked meat, and the smoked meat can infuse into your chicken broth. And then after you clean off these greens that you see me peeling, make sure all the dirt is off. You add these greens to your pot because they're going to take the longest to cook. So you want to do your collards before you do your kale. Kale greens do not take a long time to cook. You could cook a pot of kale greens in an hour, really, because it's quick. It's like spinach leaves. It's going to cook really quickly. So I let the collards go for at least an hour before I put the bag of kale in there. So I just wanted to tell y'all that if you were interested. Reacher's hair, I'll send you a pic. Okay. Do you open presents at your house or in your mother-in-law's house? We did the presents at our house this year. Last year, we did our presents at their house. We decided not to do it like that this year because we felt like it was going to be too much. My we had to go to our house, their house, my dad's house, and it was a lot of transporting in one car. So we didn't want to do that this year. But we have done it at her house before, and that was cool too. Typically we just bring over the gifts that we got for the different family members to their house. Yeah, it's from the greens. You want to help? What you watching? It's getting late.
I'm watching.
I know you're gonna eat though. I'm not gonna make you go to bed.
I'm watching a show on YouTube. It's appropriate. I can tell you that it's appropriate.
It's appropriate?
It's appropriate.
Okay.
Not inappropriate.
Not inappropriate. What's it about?
I don't know. I just clicked on the video, but it's like their channel is a kid
channel. Who taught you to watch YouTube?
I said I was on YouTube.
No, you didn't.
And I said I was on something appropriate.
So that's why you've been in there sitting down quiet, because you've been in there watching YouTube.
Yeah, and I just said I was on something appropriate.
Get your butt back in here. What happened? Who did you ask before you switched from Netflix to YouTube?
I wasn't ever on Netflix.
You've been in there watching YouTube the whole time?
Yeah.
Boy, you need your butt whooped. Turn off YouTube. I thought you were watching Netflix the whole time. You see what kids do? I knew he was doing something. He was quiet. See? I was in here bragging on you, Josiah. You in there sneaking and watching something you're not supposed to. What happened to Princess Peoria or whatever it was on Netflix? You done finished the series out? Hello? And that's why it was so loud, because it was on YouTube. What? What happened to the Princess of Peoria or whatever you were watching before? Oh. You don't need to be on YouTube. You got about 10 more minutes of that, and then you can come and sit in here. Oh, now you're on Netflix. He been quiet for over 3 hours. I was proud of him. Nah, you was watching YouTube. I don't want to hear about what you could watch now. That'd be your last time watching TV in our room unattended. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you, Quana. Every time. And Josiah loves watching YouTube shorts. He does. He'll, like, if I need to let him watch YouTube while I'm trying to do something and public somewhere, he'll watch YouTube shorts. He really enjoys those. He used to be, when he was younger, watching the longer videos, which I think is what he in there watching now. But like on a phone, if you give him a phone or iPad, he'll scroll through YouTube shorts. Okay, I think I got everything that I'm going to get out of this. Okay, I'm tired. I don't know. Should I use that piece? Okay, rip it up because it's going to cook down. It's going to cook down. All right, we did it. I need to put them in my little pot so they can soak with their salt water and stuff. Because I'm not putting them in the sink. I know that's how my mom used to do it, though. She used to put them in the sink. I don't always do it like that. I put them in I have a big gray pot. I call it my green pot that I soak it in. Ooh, let me do that. And I got some of these greens on the floor and on me. I don't know how okay, I guess I unplug it into, okay, just give me a second. Y'all can still hear me as I step away. So I'll be right back. Let me throw this in the trash and get my pot. All right. It's just too much trying to grab the pot and get this stuff and do this. I'm like, I can't do all this. Then I gotta come back over here anyway because I gotta sweep this up, so I don't want to move it again. And girl, yes, anytime your kids get very quiet, they're doing something. Anytime, you be knowing, you be like, wait a minute. He ain't asked me for nothing. I thought he was watching Netflix or had fallen asleep. All right, we're gonna put this in the Pizza. It wasn't even a lot like it looked like it was. We'll add our salt. And our dining gear. Now you put the kale in there too with it if you want to. Mm-hmm. Some of these look great. All right, now let me preheat this oven to 350 for this naan bread. Oh, I need to get the broom. I forgot the broom. Broom. All right, let me making a mess with the paper. And I haven't ate dinner. I'm like, what am I gonna eat? So I need to eat. We need to eat. I need to get this paper up. Cut that YouTube off. Not down, but off. Because you never asked, could you watch YouTube? All right, I need to throw it in the trash. Okay, I'm back. We were supposed to be doing like seafood for Christmas, But my husband's mom actually did make greens for Christmas. So I did have a little bit, but we did greens for Thanksgiving. So my husband and I wanted to do like seafood with a menu for Christmas with my mother-in-law's family. But the plan ended up changing a little bit because of my brother's girlfriend. So we had like chicken, greens, mac and cheese, and we had seafood too, which was cool. But I didn't really eat any of the like soul food type stuff on Christmas, even though it was there, because I felt like that didn't go together, like having the crab legs and the collard. So because we knew we were going to turn around and want to do it for the New Year's recipe, we didn't want it Christmas and New Year's and Thanksgiving. So, yeah. Long story short, we did have it available, and I put it on my to-go plate. I actually ate it the day after Christmas, but I didn't eat it on Christmas Day because I wanted to eat the seafood. And then my dad's family at their house, they did like completely non-traditional. They did spaghetti, Alfredo. What else they did? Salad and fried chicken. Like they did not do any sort of soul food type food because they were like, we just had this stuff for Thanksgiving. Kind of the same thing I just said. So yeah. I think seafood balls for New Year. Oh yes, that sounds good. That's why I'm not making that stuff. I just had it for Christmas. Exactly. Don't nobody want to eat it back to back to back to back to back. And because I didn't have a lot of it, I'm cool with not doing it. Like I told y'all, Josiah does not like mac and cheese. My mother-in-law makes a great mac and cheese. Josiah just doesn't like soul food mac and cheese. I don't know why he don't like it, but he don't care for it. So I'm just like, I'm not gonna spend all that money making all that stuff he's not gonna eat. I'm not gonna eat a whole pan of mac and cheese by myself. I've gotten to a point where I don't even like mac and cheese like that anymore, like I used to. Like I used to love it as a kid, and now I don't love it as much. So it's not worth it. I'll make it, make a small pan. Like I made some for Thanksgiving. I'm ashy, y'all. I'm sorry, but I can't keep doing it every year. I don't want to. All right, I'm scared I'm burn myself. Let's see what this is looking like. Oh, let me get my naan bread away from me before it starts getting too hot because it's hot over here by this pan. Let me see. Okay, starting to get a little simmer. I smell it. Stuff popped up in my face. Ow. Okay. Have to use your nose. Do it smell like it needs something. Oh, I just realized I didn't add no hot sauce. That's why it needs a little color. Again, excuse my trash. It did not get taken out today because our trash can outside was still full. But I will take it out tomorrow, or have Des take it out tomorrow. I would have took it out earlier, but trash was full. I'm about to melt some butter for this naan bread so Saya and I can do these wraps. I'm going to let those greens soak for maybe 25 minutes, maybe 30, I don't know. The goal is to have all of those greens in that pot before midnight, though. And then I'll let them cook really slow while I'm sleeping. Let me see. Butter. That's what I was doing. How did that broccoli fall down? Okay. Get the butter. I'm trying to remember how my husband made them wraps last time because he worked his little thug thizzle magic and it was just good. But I think he said he used some seasoning like garlic powder and herb and just put some butter on there. Why are these pickles right here? He done snuck and ate a pickle in our room too. Me and Saya finna have a conversation. When you went in the fridge earlier, did you sneak and get a pickle?
No.
Why was the pickle sitting on the edge of the fridge like it's finna fall and hit the floor?
I didn't put it right there.
It wasn't you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm gonna put the naan. Well, the oven is preheating, but then I'm gonna put the naan in the oven and melt the butter on and do the seasonings like he did. The meat is ready, and then I'll put lettuce and onions, and then you can have your wraps. Unfortunately, we don't have fries, so you're gonna have to eat it with like.
Oh, I'll do my chips. Can I have my chips for a snack? The one from earlier.
You can have them, but you gotta come out. You can't eat no more food in here. And it looked like the stain you made did come up, so thank you. You don't want to eat them with your wrap anymore? Or you want to eat them now? All right, come in the living room. You cut it off. You can cut it off and watch it in the living room now. You can come out of here. Take your blanket with you.
Bruh, turn off. Thank you. Ow. Hopefully it'll transfer the...
It should. Netflix usually don't have a problem with transferring.
No, I mean like...
He's talking about these chips. Can you eat without making a mess? Can you eat without making a mess?
Mm-hmm. No, not this movie.
Well, the oven's almost ready. I gotta put the butter in the microwave.
Is it on?
What's your favorite dish? Oh, you're doing a seafood bowl too? My favorite dish? I don't know. I like Jamaican food a lot. I like jerk chicken, rice and peas, plantains. That's my favorite dish. If it counts as a dish, because that's more of like a plate. As far as soul food, I like collards and candied yams together with dressing, homemade cornbread dressing. And then as far as meat, I like fried chicken, fried pork chops. I like salmon with zucchini or broccoli. I don't know. I think I done named like 2 or 3 different things. So hopefully that helps. I would love to be a guest at a Jamaican's house for the Nikita's Your Man. Yeah. I don't know. Gordon Ramsay's kind of tough. To meet him, I don't know what I would do. Why you ask me that? Did somebody get to meet him on YouTube or something? Or they were asking people what? Oh, he has a restaurant. You probably can meet him if you go to the restaurant. I gotta get this spice off of this knife and off the cutting board before I chop up lettuce on it. Do you want lettuce and onions on yours? Okay. His restaurant is expensive. Love me some Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, he don't play. And he'll tell you if you suck too. He is not nice. Very blunt. Oh no, not doing a seafood boil. I'm just doing non-traditional, but pray prosperity over it. I love cornbread dressing and chicken, spinach, bacon, Alfredo pasta. That sounds good, and it sounds like a recipe I need to try in 2024. So thank you for sharing. It really does. That sounds super delicious. I want to try some more new recipes in 2024. I feel like I need to expand beyond doing nacho bowls all the time. As much as y'all liked it, I get tired of them. We do them a lot. But, you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Sometimes when you try new recipes, your family don't like it, and then you have to throw it away. And I feel like next year I'm not going to have time to be experimenting with stuff and they don't like it. I probably will experiment. I'm not saying I won't, but I just mean like, because I'm not here every day to cook something different. I don't want to experiment and they don't like it. And then it's like, well, we're going to have to get through this meal this time and I'll take it off the try it again list. You should try seafood mac salad, mac noodles, mayonnaise, crab meat, shrimp, diced green, and red pepper. That does sound good. Send me the recipe. Thank you. That sounds good. We finna do these little sliders with this onion on it. And some spinach. Not spinach, some green leaf lettuce. I gotta see what we got in there to season the bread with, though, because I don't remember what my husband did when he did it, because he did it and I wasn't paying attention. Woo! These onions been burning my eyes tonight. I'm pretty sure he used. Might have been maybe some oil, butter, and oregano. Was it Italian seasoning? I bet it was Italian seasoning. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. We use these. I don't know. You need some butter on it. I know that much. It only takes a few minutes to warm up the bread, though. So that's why I'm trying to cut up these toppings first. So that's the important part. One thing I like about this lettuce from Kroger, and I know this was reduced, but it's something about the one that comes in this thing like this. Even when it's reduced, you don't even got to worry about the date. It lasts for like 2 or 3 weeks before it goes bad. Like, even if the date is tomorrow, like, still buy it anyway. I don't know what it is about it. But when you buy green leaf that's like already out and exposed, that'd be the one that expires in like 7 days. I don't know. And I don't never have a problem with the taste either. But this year we started eating green leaf and red leaf lettuce, and it's good. I've become a lettuce snob. I already didn't really care for iceberg lettuce anyway, but now I really don't eat it. Like, it's just, I can't go back to iceberg after being exposed to red and green leaf. I even tried arugula. I don't really like arugula as much, though. It's not that good to me. I'm running out of space, y'all. In my next home, I will have a large kitchen because I don't be having no space to do nothing. All right, these came from Aldi too. They're like these little mini naan breads. They're so good. This is what we're gonna be doing our little lamb wraps with. So 2 for me and 2 for Saya. And then you can toast these and everything. The bread is good. We're gonna put that melted butter on top. And this is Irish butter that I also got out of Aldi. And I'm going to brush that over each little one. And then I'm going to put some seasoning on top. The seasoning I'm going to put on top, I'm going to do some garlic powder and some Italian seasoning, I think. And we're going to put those in the oven for about 6 minutes. Look at my cooking show. Cooking with Yoshi. Okay. So I'm going to put some oregano on there like we at Publix. I'm just going to do the oregano and a little bit of salt, I think. Sea salt. All right, so that's how our little naan bread is looking. And then we'll just warm up the meat. Because it's been sitting there. It's probably done got cold. So I'm going to turn my stove back on and warm my meat up. And let that warm up again. And I keep on dumping meat over here by accident. I'm like, no. So I don't want meat all over behind the stove, y'all. Okay. So I'm going to just try not to dump no more meat on the stove. Warm the meat back up. And we're going to do 5 minutes because I forgot to do the timer. Okay. Then I had cut up some onion and some lettuce. And then, so I got this dill sauce from Aldi. It's dill dip. I guess you're supposed to eat it with chips. They were out of the tzatziki sauce. And I know tzatziki sauce has dill and cucumber in it. And this was the closest thing that I could find. So I was just like, I'm going to get this dill dip. And if it's not good, I won't buy it next time. So I'm about to, oh yeah, it smells just like it. It's got like a sour cream and dill flavor on it. Let's see. I'm going to get a chip from Kroger and see how it tastes. And this is going to let me know if I need to put this all over our food or not. All right, let me see. That's good. Josiah, come here. Okay. It's not bad. Try this and see if you want that on your naan wrap. It's similar to the sauce that we had last time, but it's dill dip instead of tzatziki dill dip. Do you want that on the base of your bread?
It's good.
It's good? Okay, I thought so too.
I finished my chips.
Okay.
Those were good, like you said.
Cooking with Yosha, yes.
I'm gonna have some more of that during dinner.
I can't see you. Not again. Oh, you were just telling me. You didn't know I was on live, did you?
Wait, I thought you were
on the computer?
Mm-hmm.
I was. I'm not on the computer no more. You helping cook? Mm-hmm. I had to get off the computer because I wouldn't have got nothing done. That dill sauce is good. You can eat that with some chips, though. All right, I'm gonna close it up. I just wanted to try. I said dill dip and the tzatziki dill dip. They look similar. It probably tastes the same. I'm glad they did because that was all they had. They was out of tzatziki.
Is this lamb or ground turkey?
Lamb. Don't knock the meat out the pan. I did it myself, so that's why I'm telling you. I'm just trying to warm the meat back up. Yeah, I'm gonna make black eyed peas tomorrow. We gotta soak them overnight so they can get big. Okay. And then I'm gonna make the greens while we sleeping. Yeah, but that's what was taking so long. I had to get that done too. Thank you for being so patient.
You're welcome. I was just asking, can I have some snack over time?
I understand, as you should. It's been 3 hours. All you had today was the little.
No, all I had today was the corn dog on the stick and
the pizza.
Yeah, the pizza.
Yeah, it's time to eat. I know. I know. That's not good. We got to do better. That's one thing about me. On Saturday, I'll go all day running errands and not eat. Like I ate some yogurt. I ate some Greek yogurt this morning because I be eating Chobani because it's protein in it. Let me show y'all what I ate. And then I ate a hot dog from Sam's Club. So I had a slice of pizza, which the slices of pizza are really big, but
that shit, because I got it like
right before basketball practice.
Guys, when I tell you right before, I mean right before. Like I literally have to sit on the bench outside, and then I had to go inside practice. Oh, and my game is on next Saturday, so.
Sai is excited about his game.
I had to eat on the bench, and then I had to go back.
And then he had to go to practice like 10
yeah.
minutes later. But he had to go inside and change his clothes and all that. It's been a lot, okay? It's been a long day. But I'm just grateful for y'all. Like, I'm happy that the live session went so well. The fact that we still talking to each other 372 minutes later says a lot.
372?
Yeah, see.
Dang.
We've been on live for a long time. Okay, I think it's warmed up and the naan breads are about to come out. See?
Yeah.
But
open the oven?
Yes, but don't get it out. Let mommy do it. Because I know where the oven mitts are. Oh wait, let me go behind you.
Oh, you made 4. Can I get 2?
Yeah, we both will get 2.
Oh, we forgot about that. Well, here he probably got something out.
Where he is? I hope so, because it's late and he's been gone since about before, like 20 minutes before I went live.
And I've been outside for 2 hours, probably 1 hour. Oh, a new oven.
Yeah, this was in my haul. If you guys watched that haul. Okay. Can you wait? No, I got it. And Des can have one because we're not gonna eat all the meat. I can't show y'all, but that's how it looks when you take it out. It smells good. You can smell the oregano. You smell it. Oh. I don't got no room. I'm like, where am I gonna put these? Don't burn your hand, baby. That pot is hot. Where? Oh my gosh, we don't got no room in here. I'm gonna sit this right here. Okay. I hate this. Like in the next house, the kitchen counter got to be big. It got to swivel around. Like I be struggling for space.
Mom,
every
I
time.
remember that cookbook. Where is it?
What cookbook?
Remember that one that came with this?
Right
this right here. Remember that cookbook?
What did it come with? You burned your hand.
No.
Oh.
It come from this. It came with this with the glasses and stuff.
I don't know.
We got it like
with the decanters.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna fix your plate. You want onions and lettuce on it?
Yes, please.
Oh, it's nice and soft.
Dun, dun, dun. Can I fix it?
You want to fix it yourself? Yes. Go ahead. Oh, wait. I need to give you some dill sauce, though. Because you got to put your dill sauce on the bottom. Or are you putting it on the top?
I'm putting it on the top.
Okay.
And I'm going to put a little bit on the side so I can have it with some chips.
Okay. I'll just put it on the table then. Yeah, I didn't expect him to get excited about the black eyed peas. Listen, I hope he eats some with me. I made half a bag because last year I found myself being the main one eating it. Because my family didn't want to help do it. I don't want to eat. Just like I was just telling y'all, I like mac and cheese, and I make pretty good mac and cheese. The last time I made it, it came out pretty good. And my husband liked it as well, but I don't want to eat the whole thing of a pan of mac and cheese by myself. So if like my family don't want something, I try to make what they like rather than what I want all the time because I don't want to have to eat stuff by myself. Now pot roast, that's been one of my favorites lately. I literally bought some roast because it was on sale for $10, and I ate the whole thing by myself. And it was just my lunch every day for almost 5 days, and I didn't even care.
Oh yeah, that pot roast was busting. I wish I was here. But I was mostly at school, so I couldn't eat it for lunch.
I forgot what you ate that week because I meal prepped like 3 things. You probably chose something else.
I ate the pork chops and I ate the chicken.
You put your meat. Oh, I put too much. I didn't even put that much. Oh, but lettuce. You took a lot of lettuce. I'm surprised.
I'm sorry. You want me to put some back before I?
No. You good. Lettuce is good for you. Okay. I put too much onion on here. Okay.
That's how I want.
All right. This is how it's gonna look. And there we go.
And then put some.
Don't put a lot, Josiah. That's gotta last now. On the side. We bring it over here with the chips. All right. I'm finna finally eat. I'm so hungry.
If you think about it, it's
okay. I never liked black eyed peas growing up and still don't. I haven't made a pot roast in a while. I want to make berry tacos and they say I need roast. Yeah, you do. They use roast. That's why I said I want to try to make berry tacos in 2024. But I feel like I need to go to the farmer's market to get the ingredients because they use bring it over here to the table. And you got to eat that at the table. You're not eating that over there on the floor. You need help because your plate might not be heavy enough. Okay, and then chips if you want to do the chips to dip it. All right, thank you, Lord, for this food. May it be nourishment to our bodies. Bless those that are less fortunate. It's in your name we pray. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you for cooking.
You're welcome. I'm sorry it took so long.
No,
Did you get new nails? Yes, I got them done yesterday. I went with this like gray color. It's kind of glittery, but it's not a lot of glitter. I have it on my nails and toes, and I got my eyebrows waxed yesterday. So now the only thing left for me to do is get my hair done. You want some chips on the plate? Mm-hmm. How's it taste? Is it okay? Mm-hmm. Every 10 minutes. Eat over your plate.
The one time I'm not tired this late.
I bet you'll be tired after you eat dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'm sorry to be eating in front of y'all, but we family now. I'm gonna be like you and put it on my plate. The lid is over there. I'll put it up later. But if he do come home saying he hungry, it's food in here. He just gonna have to warm up his own naan bread. Thank you, Kira. Yeah. Don't be like me. Eat before you go live next time. Don't be running errands all morning before you have your
Dang,
event.
I forgot to put meat on this. That's crazy.
Go put meat on it.
Just now. Remember that.
I told you to let me fix it for you.
Yeah, don't be like me and forget to put the meat on there.
Oh yeah, that makes a difference in the taste for sure. Does it hurt? Does it hurt when you get well, you just said that.
Yeah.
How do you get through the pain though? I got mine waxed yesterday. So Saya, how did it taste with lettuce and onions only?
I mean, it tastes fine, but a lot of bread.
Just a lot of bread, I can imagine. You're not making a mess with the meat, are you?
No.
You need help?
I'm already done.
Two hands? Okay. You might need to get a fork because you put a lot of meat on there. If it falls off, you can eat it like on the side.
Y'all just don't be like me and forget to put the meat on there.
I can't handle threading. I've never tried it because I heard it hurt. But the results are beautiful. It's good now that you got the meat, right? I was like looking at yours like something is missing.
And then I looked at yours and I was like, I forgot to put the meat on there. All the salt, the texture, the flavor.
I like the texture of the bread. This bread is really, really soft. Like, I don't know how to explain it if you've never had it before, but it's soft and it's like doughy. I don't know how to explain, but it's really good. It stings in the moment, but it lasts longer. Mine grow out fast. How often do you have to go get your eyebrows threaded? I get my eyebrows waxed maybe like once every 6 to 7 weeks. I try not to do it too often. Yeah, it does. I try not to do it too often because I like my eyebrows to be thick. But sometimes, yeah, I would say every 6 weeks because I like my pedicures. I get gel pedicures, and those last for a while too. So I feel like I get my pedicure done every 5 to 6 weeks, and usually when I'm getting a new pedicure, I don't get my eyebrows waxed. And I think the last time I got my eyebrows waxed was like November 3rd, and I just got them done. Not November 3rd, November 4th, that Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like the end of the year, and I just got them done again. So I don't have to go every month, but I do feel like I was overdue for my brows to be waxed because the hair was starting to grow like under here.
There's something different about your hands.
They're gray.
Oh, I remember when they used to be red.
Yes.
Wait, Mom, do you just let the old cover be right there and then they just paint over it?
They have to take it off and put a new color on.
But how?
And they're shorter. I told her to cut them because they had gotten too long for me. It was like that long. I'm like, The bread is what's the bread? I think it's called Specialty Selected, and it's at Aldi. I've never tried non-bread anywhere else, so I don't know if they have it at like Publix or Kroger. They probably do.
Don't judge me because I'm eating an onion right like this.
I'm not judging you.
And plus, it's a small one.
It's good. I don't care if you eat the onions, I guess. You know. Dads love onions.
Mom. Is it just me or when you eat an onion by itself, when you eat it, not like spicy, but it comes out your nose. Like you can feel your nose burning.
It makes your nose burn? I have to see. I don't know. I don't really eat them by themselves. I have to eat it with something. But I get what you mean. It has like a, not spicy, but like something that it does. Was it like a low-calorie bread? You said it's a non-bread. Non, it's spelled Naan bread. That's the name of the type of bread. And I think it's like a Mediterranean-style bread. When you get your eyebrows threaded, does it sting like when you get your eyebrow waxed and it kind of hurts up under here? Like it makes the eye feel kind of sore. Not eye, but just like right here. Or is it more like every time you feel it pulling? Because sometimes my lady who waxes me, she'll go in and do my brows and she'll pluck. And when she plucks certain hairs, it kind of stings a little bit. Is that the sting? And I wouldn't say it's a low calorie bread. I think it's like 270 calories for the big one. Ooh. Get some water if you need it.
My chips got mixed with the meat. I wonder how it tastes with meat and chips.
Like nachos, but Mediterranean style.
I'm trying it with meat. Excuse me.
Oh, I knew that was Dez's car. I heard him.
Pretty good with some meat.
I'm
so. No, this did it. I'm gonna be good until 12 in the morning again.
It's almost 12 now.
No, I mean in the morning, like
in the afternoon.
Yes.
Well, tomorrow I should be able to get up and make breakfast unless I sleep in.
You know you like sleeping in on Sunday.
Sometimes I get up early and cook for y'all.
Sometimes. Not 24/7.
On Sundays I do.
Yeah. Where's sometimes? Probably like a 74% chance.
It's only the under eyebrow that stings, but it goes away within a few seconds, and it's also not red or anything afterwards. Oh, okay. Yeah, mine get red. I don't know if you can see it. Like it's kind of red right here and a little bit under there. But it was red. Hey, Des. Did you eat? Well, it's some like lamb in here.
You can do
I didn't have time to get all the groceries and get ready for my live session. I'm actually still on live now.
Oh, you bought
The only thing you have to do is put your naan bread in the oven. I didn't know if you were gonna come home hungry.
You bought mommy some
No, I didn't.
That's the stuff that was left on the steps. Do you want me to put 2 naans in the oven for you?
Mommy.
It's the little small ones. You want one still? Okay.
Yeah, I'm done. Oh, wow. I did not think I would say that.
You liked it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was at a point to say, Mom, I'm about to make some more yams. But, nope.
You can save the dill sauce if you don't want it. You gonna eat it with chips or you're done, you full?
I'm full.
You're probably full because you ate the chips too.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like Alex because he loves for me to cook biscuits in the morning, but sometimes I like to sleep in and he just be waiting. Aww.
Oh, wow. Who's Alex?
Her husband. Did the trash come? Did it look like they took it?
Yes, it did. Because I saw a trash company when I was outside.
I heard them come while I was on live, but I didn't go out there and look because I've been live streaming.
Yeah, I think it was GFL. What's wrong, Dad?
I'll talk about it later.
It sounded like they did. I heard a loud noise. It sounded like a bus.
No, I'm just going to watch Pee Wee Herman.
I didn't realize I didn't put this up. This needed to be refrigerated. Oh, let me show you. This is what the bread looks like. You had asked me what they look like.
No, I didn't. Or did I?
No, I was showing Listen. Okay, good night. It was good to see you too. I appreciate all of y'all for joining and tuning into the live session. And staying on with me as well for such a long time. Y'all sat here and watched me prep greens and cook dinner, start working on tomorrow's dinner. So it was definitely fun. I hope that, y'all enjoyed talking about your goals and just kind of reflecting on the new year and what you want to see happen in 2023. If I don't talk to y'all again before tomorrow night, Happy New Year. I'll see y'all later. Good night, y'all.